But you guys talking about one supply of roaches? Oh my. Oh my. Why are we talking about one supply of roaches? Hey, Saltylicious, thanks for the sub, my friend. Oh, Zerg doesn't have a one supply unit? I never thought about that, head crab. Yeah, it's a weird one, eh? Yeah, one supply roaches would be cool. Be kind of like half the stats, but make it, yeah, or maybe not quite half, but you know, make them much less. I think that'd be a fun idea to play with head crab. Just do a one supply Hydra with half the attack. Yeah, have you guys played Evo? Playing Evo with StarCraft 1 Hydras is quite fun. I do enjoy. It's a good time. Zerglings are useless for anything offensive early game. I disagree with that, Coffee Lane. Like, obviously, you can't force your way through wall-offs with them. And it's a shame because, like, drops are quite high tier as are Nidus Worms and stuff, but it's kind of the goal, right? Same in StarCraft 1. It's not like your Zerglings can just charge in. They have a wall-off. The Zerglings can't really get through Forge and Cannons and the Barracks wall-off with the bunker and stuff like that. But they're really good at counter-attacks, run-bys when your opponent moves out, catching the rally, surrounding. Zerglings have always been this kind of, you know, they're so OP when they get the perfect engage, but it's hard to get that engage. That's what balances them. I feel like Ling Floaters pay off for doing an all-in that breaks the wall. Like Ravager Ling all-ins and Bane busts, yeah.
Bunker Rush.
Saltylicious, thank you so much for the $16.90 tip. You know what? That is a beautiful strategy request. For those who don't know, you guys are always willing to do I'm always open for you guys to do strategy requests. Today we're doing the best games of StarCraft. So what we're going to do is we're going to make sure in our preordained series that BYUN does a bunker rush. So BYUN, Saltylicious has bribed you. Past BYUN, you better build a fucking bunker, mate. We got a bunch of BYUN and Clem games today, so hopefully someone does. Have you guys seen the one supply roach games that I've played on Patches mod with the Hive Tech? So there's a Hive Tech upgrade where you get one supply roaches. It's really fucking brutal. Are the games we're casting today old patch games or new patch? They are all old patch. They were all before yesterday's hotfix. Because obviously we can't do best games of StarCraft, a day that's about casting good, high-level competitive series between the best players, when it's only been 24 hours since the hotfix came out yesterday that made the Command Center's 300 minerals. I've put the word out for players to share any replays with me so far. Hero Marine's told me he's played nothing but TVT and a few sub 6k players on ladder today. So he's not shared me. I'm like, just dump me your replay folder, let me look through it. He's like, they're all shit. And I'm like, this is always my problem. Every time you ask pros for replays, you're just like, just fucking just drag me your folder. I don't care if you're smashing someone 1,000 MMR lower than you. I'm not looking for them. I just want to see the 300 mineral command center in action. I just want to look through. I just want to like browse, you know. But no, I'm sure we'll see more games in a few days of the 300 mineral command centers. But Hero Marine said there's a ton of TBT on the ladder. Oh my god, why are you guys being so generous? Salty-licious already being...
always makes a great Friday.
And then plowing. Best games always makes a great Friday. Thank you. Guys, can we slap some bacon down to say thank you? I'm going to slap my bacon really quickly here as well to say a big thanks to plowing and Salty-licious for being so generous at the start of the day. Can we get another bacon wave, please? Oh, that's a beautiful bacon wave, Mr. Big. That's a lovely bacon wave. I'm just going to copy-paste your bacon wave. Wait, I copy-pasted your bacon wave. It wouldn't work. How did you get above 500 characters? Mr. Big breaking the character limit. Hot diddly! Moist bacon down. Oh my. Oh me, oh my.
Have a good stream. Also, I'm Barcode.
I hate playing you on the ladder, but I appreciate your donation. Thank you, Barcode. Thank you, Barcode. Just want your free advantages. Free. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dude, thank you guys. I appreciate you all so very much. That's such a generous start to the day. I'm kind of tired of seeing Loco post videos where our Dear Dutchman titles them several breaks against players 100% expected to crush anyway. Yeah, well, it's really... I would say I don't mind that as much as... You know, it's you know, it's hard for me to blame people for making disingenuous and factually incorrect thumbnails. But one has to question the idiots that keep clicking on them, right? Because I've clicked on multiple series, not so much recently, but I remember telling this story like 6 months ago when I was watching a bunch of different other StarCraft YouTubers a fair bit on YouTube. And there was like a lot of series that would be posted and they'd be like, I remember there was one, it was like, this game-breaking bunker rush or something. And I clicked on it and there was literally 2 bunkers built in the entire series. And it was literally like the Terran did an SCV pool, as you do in TVP, and then like he had like 2 SCVs left over as most of them had died and just randomly threw a bunker down, but like the fight was already won and the game finished like 6 seconds later. And I was like, oh, we're not even like trying to represent the actual reality of the game anymore. And the video had a ton of views and like the comments were really positive. And I was just like, oh, like there's just a lot of low IQ people out there who will click on anything, I think. And it's really profitable to cater to those people. So yeah, I try to toe a line of saying, here's an interesting strategy. Like, let's check this out. But I try to represent reality. You know, I'm like, ooh, you know, this is really powerful or broken, but I just at the end of the day, I just naturally am going to cater to people who are a bit more hardcore because I care about representing reality in the titles. Arrogfire is really good, by the way, guys. So this is Hero Marine versus Arrogfire on his stream right now. Just finishing my coffee before we get into our first cast. Zerg does insane Ultra Rush best of 7 when the only game that the Ultras happened lost. Yeah. And like I'm guilty of it as well sometimes. I would say what pisses me off though is because I have an audience that I haven't catered to such an ultra casual audience. Yeah, I'm rewinding through this stream, Halo Legend, a little bit. Because I'm like, oh, we actually played a good Protoss player here, non-TVT. So I was just like, oh, let's just see what happened, get a feel for this. But I will do a title where I'm like, man, this build's like super fucking sick or whatever. You know, this could break TVP. And then I will have people complain in the comments. Because like, I'm like, this could break TVP. There's this really sick Terran build. And it like wins 1 out of 2 games and then it gets played in. And they'll be like, it didn't even fucking win both games. How's it overpowered then? And I'm like, well, I mean, it was Estrella versus Clem. You know, you guys know Estrella's meant to lose this every single time, right? And they're like, no, but you said it was overpowered. And I'm like, well, it's clearly a very powerful fucking strategy. I mean, Clem looked tilted as fuck and barely managed to beat it in one of 2 games. And they're like, but no. And I'm just like, okay, so you've got to deal, there's like a different kind of brain damage where they're like, if your thumbnail doesn't exactly spoil, your thumbnail and title doesn't exactly spoil what happens and tell me exactly who wins ahead of time, then I'm going to be mad. And I'm just like, you realize if I did that, I would be spoiling the outcome of the game, right? This way I'm both representing reality and I'm also giving you a teaser of something really exciting and potentially meta-changing within the series, you know? And there'll be people who complain about that and you're like, oh my god, the amount of effort I put in to actually represent reality in these things and also entice you at the same time, and you're still going to find a problem with it. And you're like, oh, okay. The more relaxing path really is to cater to the ultra casual audience because they're just so forgiving. They'll click on anything and you can straight up lie to them repeatedly and they will accept it. They'll forget about the thumbnail and title by the time they're halfway through the video. You know what I mean? Yeah. Gotta get the cat. Yeah, the guys who watch her on Twitch, you guys are way too hardcore. You guys need to fuck off. I need to go get the ultra casuals. Ultra casuals, yeah. Thank you, Wigglesworth and Curious Kid. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate you guys. No, to be fair, the fact that we get to play games and make content and cover this stuff is awesome in of itself. So whether or not... Oh, expanding to the front. Arog. Brave Arog. I don't really care if we get the most views or not. There's definite formulas to get the most views on YouTube and stuff like that. There's a guy called Mr. Beast who, as you guys know, creates the coolest content in the world. And let's just say I'm not too interested in copying that format. Even if at times it is annoying watching people click on that stuff or the StarCraft version of that. This is interesting. So basically, yeah, just look at where his economy's at in this game. He's got that 4th on the way. Yeah, it's just everything smoother. The double upgrades are still pretty late. But I think Arog's first Colossus is only like just out recently, right? Because he scanned and it was only Zealots. So I think Arog's like into splash damage now, but probably not in a massive way. Obviously, Hero Moon's meant to be Arog either way. But yeah, definitely just feels that 100 mineral discount is just such a comforting factor. So smooth. But yeah, as expected, it's just like, he's playing, you know, exact same as he did pre-patch. Not as you would. Just your command centers are a bit cheaper. You could go like command center first and stuff like that. And maybe there are some more faster expand and faster 3cc builds that will pay off more. But I think in general, just doing your normal builds, but then having your command centers a little bit faster is the easiest and safest way to get value. He just hunts them down with the Vikings there. Yeah. The Colossus have bonus damage against Marauders, so they should be really good. So I think on this patch, what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to build 1 Colossus every game, because I know Terrans are going to be extra focused on getting Vikings. No range, and then I'm just going to go Disruptors and Immortals. Everyone's going to be expecting me to use the Colossus. I'm not going to do it. No, it's either that or I will get the Colossus out early and try to hit like a really nice timing. Especially if I'm against like 3 racks before factory, obviously we go for the Colossus. Sentry would be really good. Damn, he has every control group. Yeah, well, I mean, you'll notice 3 of them are the exact same thing. These 3 command centers. Actually, no, 5. 5 of them are just his command centers. This is a pro gamer move called putting the same thing on all these different hotkeys. Do you think he actually has those as separate ones? Surely not. And what's on number 4, by the way? So number 4, I see orbitals. But there's like 8 things on it. He doesn't have 8 orbitals at this point. Or maybe he does. No. Number 4 is his orbitals. Okay, he's got 8 command centers now. Yeah, I see. Yeah, he just puts the main on every hotkey at the start of the game. And he uses 1, 2... Does he only use 2 army groups, guys? Surely there's situations where he uses 5 or 6. I don't think Hero Marine's old school, so he doesn't use like a dumping key or anything, I don't think. But that's fascinating. Only 2 control groups. I guess most of the time you don't need more than 2. But definitely helps in some scenarios. If you've got like a random mine drop, a liberator going in or something in the dead space. These sorts of things. How are we doing, guys? Hey, Pig, has Printf found time to play? I'm having cannon withdrawals. I heard he was struggling on the patch, but I haven't really talked to him too much. I should ask him how he's going. I think he's struggled to get the cannon rushes going. It's a huge adjustment. It's so different. So I don't really know what the flow is going to be like, but I imagine he's going to have to relearn a bunch of stuff, especially since he's a very iterative player. I remember reading about Mark Zuckerberg talking about how the normie boosters made them extremely The normie boomers made them extremely profitable because they have money and easy to do business with. It's the grippy tryhards that you don't want to deal with. If you just want to get rich, yeah, you want to. This is something rich people have known for a long time. Is you want to deal with the poor, ignorant people and take advantage of them as much as you can. This is capitalism 101. And then you want to do everything you can to reinvest your earnings into keeping those people as uneducated as possible if you can. Pig, would you quit StarCraft if Dawn of War 4 is good? There is like a less than 0.3% chance of Dawn of War 4 being like a popular multiplayer scene beyond a few thousand players. Maybe 10,000 players. So as cool as that is, and if I enjoy it, and who knows, maybe it does pop off, and maybe it's big. Maybe it's big. Who knows? I could be totally wrong. But I doubt that it would be anything more than a fun hobby scene. If I enjoy it, I'll do a ton of videos. I might stream it a ton, but only if I enjoy the heck out of it, of course. And yeah, I would be doing it with zero intention of making any money doing it. I don't think I would be making any money doing it. I think it would be a net loss, but hopefully a fun foray. That's generally how I treat new games that come out. Ooh, this is fun. Let's have fun doing it. Hopefully people can enjoy me discovering this game. I took a toss. So one of the main issues, toss can't go Colossus because they don't have an answer against Vikings. Made me think Robo needs a unit that's good against air. Yeah, well, so the Vikings are expensive as well. So Colossus it's all about timings. You can go Colossus, you just don't want to go them when you're behind on the tech too much, head crab hat. Like, you can't rely on Colossus in of themselves. Now, if you've got top tier micro, you sometimes can still do really well with Guardian Shield, Blink Stalker, Focus Fire, Blink Backs, Colossus, Starter Step, Warp Prism pickups, especially if you can dodge entire Viking volleys with a Warp Prism pickup. So there's like hero max tier level of just micro you can do that makes them amazing in almost any situation, even when you're on the back foot. But that's very high level. Generally speaking, if they're going 3 racks, their tech is delayed, go 3 Colossus, you're going to hit a really good Colossus timing where they have like 2 or 4 Vikings and your Colossus are amazing. I'm going to sneeze, that's why I'm doing this, guys. Little trick. If you press underneath your nose, stops you from sneezing. Yeah. So, and otherwise, just building 1 Colossus, no range, and then just going Disruptors can be really solid. And then if you kill all the Vikings at some point, you swap back into Colossus and stuff. Dumb question. Was the DU Cup Chinese Legends tournament covered? It's really cool. I only have, I mean, look, I have footage of it, but it's footage recorded by the lovely badass that he is. Excuse me. The lovely badass that he is. Let me see if I still have the links there. I can show you guys. It's terrible quality. So Cosmos recorded it, but it's off their feed and it wasn't a clean feed. So it literally has. So do you got like, it's literally. There's like a Chinese flute playing right now. Let me show you guys. I just was like, this is not a quality of stuff I want to put on my channel. And then you're gonna have Chinese at the same time. I want to cast these guys. Scarlet versus Neeb, what are you talking about? I love this, but I just, in terms of the quality, I'm kind of like, oh no. Combined with the fact that it's, you know, by the time I got access to this recording and had time to record it, it was already an older version of the patch. It was like the most extreme version of the lava advantage for Scarlet as well. So it's kind of a bummer. I absolutely would have loved to cast it. I mean, seeing Neeb back is just amazing. I love seeing Neeb back for a Legends tournament. But yeah, it just one of those things. I'm like, I don't really want to put that up with that quality. You know what I mean? So, is what it is. Anyways, should we get into our cast, guys? It's time. Coffee's done, ready to go. And we're going to be starting in the TVP matchup. Of course we are. Oh, I do not have my casting settings on. Give me 1 second. Damaged health bars, turn off scroll speed. I'll have to reset that all when we hop back out. Big awesome game on Rorschach. First tried counter rush my natural. I'd skipped it, gone straight for the goal base. Huge income to break out with Ravagers. Nice. Yeah, I saw some of Woody's content. It was pretty bad. Yeah. It's nothing the players could. It's just for whatever reason the production wasn't able to set up a clean feed for that event. So it is what it is. And you can't get the replays off the Chinese server because it's a separate version of StarCraft to what we play, guys. So we can never get those. Pig in the 8 worker beginning, Zerg, no scout opening. When playing Lingbane, am I correct that I keep drones in the extractor even after starting speedlings and not pull them off to minerals? Total beginner here. If you're a total beginner, the reason we leave on gas is it's just simpler. Just easier, rinty. Until you're in about Platinum League or maybe even Diamond. And there's plenty of people even in Diamond who just never pull off gas. It's just like basically not worth your time. You have so many things you're like not optimizing and that you're messing up. Adding an extra task to do is just kind of like superfluous at this point. My wife never pulls off gas. I don't tell her to. She's kind of gold plat range. Plenty of other people, same thing. So it's usually a bit optimal if you, especially if you want to get a quick third up and a fourth and so on. But until you've developed a bit more experience, there's usually no pulling off gas. So if you watch like Bronze to GM, which I assume you're watching Bronze to GM, Rinty, I'm not sure if you have it all. Probably around Platinum or Diamond, I start getting players to pull out of the gas for a bit and then put back on gas a bit later, and that's pretty nice. Big, I watched Uthermal doing the Medevac Widowmine bug abuse on YouTube. What are your thoughts on bug abuse? It's removed now. They've removed that. Is it BM or meme lord? I mean, I think it's pretty shit to abuse it too much, but I did it for content. What can I say? Content exposure. I can make whatever excuse I want, but basically I was just being a dickhead, wasn't I? You know, I did it for a few games on ladder, and I was being a dickhead. I showed a little bit of it here towards the end of this, where I was just flying through mineral lines, dropping widow mines that were instant firing and stuff. Like, I didn't do it many games. I just did it like 2 or 3 games to get footage. So, and I felt dirty doing it. Most people aren't as honorable as me. If I would describe most people in StarCraft, from my experience, most people would be very happy to be like Japanese soldiers in like World War II levels of like just absolute insanity, whereas I would be a little bit more like, I don't know, not like that. I would be like, no, that's fucked up. They're like, but no one's fucking watching us, let's do it, you know. Bad, kind of gross example, but yeah. Let's just say I feel gross doing the war crimes usually. A little bit of a bug abuse if it's not too OP, I don't mind doing, like if it's not actually good. But so the Widow Mines firing from inside the transport actually didn't feel that good. Likewise, the tank evacs were kind of terrible. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of bad. It was kind of good, but kind of bad. Like, I was doing tank evac pushes and just getting wrecked because you could run forward and I could unload 8 tanks, but then I couldn't move them from there. And these builds were like desperately all in. I was flying medevacs with Widow Mines towards Mutalisks, trying to get the Mutas to attack them so they would shoot them back. Not actually good. Just a meme. Neither of those did I feel that gross about. What I felt gross about was the Widow Mine standard drop against TVP. Already a good opening. instantly dropping out burrowed and just blasting them in line. That felt really unfair. And I was even dropping them on their army as well, which felt really unfair. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's good they removed it. No, you couldn't do like landed Vikings or Thors or anything, as far as I could tell, JW. And you couldn't do like a lot of lurkers and stuff either, or roaches, unfortunately. Can you kill Vikings with extended range Phoenix? Numbers game and how much you want to invest in both. There used to be a style where people would do that daily herbivore, but it's a bit gimmicky, yeah. Alright guys, should we get after it? We're going to be starting here today with the Monday Night Weekly. We've got the upper bracket semis, Clem versus BYUN. Let's go. Wait, did someone get Hydras to shoot back Megumi? Oh, I didn't manage to get that to work. I didn't realize that it worked for Zerg as well. Oh, that's cool. Was that actually a thing? Did you have a clip of that? I knew Widow Mines could do it. I didn't know regular units could shoot from inside the Overlord. Oh, he did get... Okay, so other units could attack as well. Oh, does that mean like Marines could shoot out of Medivacs also if they got attacked? I thought it was only the Widow Mines that did it. Huh. Oh, that's cool. I guess I didn't test it as much as I could have. You couldn't get burrowed lurkers inside an Overlord, unfortunately. So definitely not Overlords. Yeah. I imagine the Hydras when the Overlord worked the same way Megumi as the Widow Mine, where it was only if something attacked the Overlord and then it would shoot back. Yeah. Do you have a clip of that, Megumi? That's so interesting. I didn't catch that at all. That's so funny. Huh. Are you sure? That sounds incorrect. That doesn't sound correct at all. So the reason that doesn't make sense to me is because that, I guess, and I'm not saying you're wrong, but like just listen to my thing. The reason why it sounds wrong, oh my god. Sorry, it's really hard for me to tell. Is it not on this channel? It must be on his other channel. This is only commentary, right? I gotta go to like Winter Gaming or something. Or is this just beyond all reason? I don't know. It's just other games. I don't, so the thing is, because a lot of Terrans were using the load nearby units. And if that's the case, the Medivacs would have been firing back on units regularly in pro games without them abusing anything. Because a burrowed Hydralisk can't attack. And the reason it worked is specifically because units that were burrowed, that aren't meant to be able to be loaded into a transport, would then be able to fight. So I think you might be hallucinating, Megumi. I could be wrong. If you can find us a clip, I'll take it back. But I think you might be hallucinating. If not, please, I'm gonna say that. So hopefully I can bait you into sharing the clip, because I really would like to see it. I don't think it happened, but I could be wrong. If anyone knows, if anyone's seen Hydra's, Marines, anything other than Widow Mines attacking from inside a transport during that bug, share a link. All right, guys. We've got Clem in the bottom right side of the map, BYUN in the top right side as well. It's Terran versus Protoss here on Fear and Faith. And it's going to be vertical spawns. It's a best of 3 in the upper bracket of the Monday Night Weekly. A TVP match that we've seen many times before. But you know what? Clem has not been as successful with his Protoss on the new patch. It's gone through a few iterations. He's clearly been spending a lot of time trying to figure out his Terran play. Now that, you know, they fixed the warp gate not being on the cyber core, they've buffed it a little bit here and there. Has he figured things out just yet? Now, one thing I've noticed is that a lot of Protoss players have been incredibly slow to figure out how to use the new gateways. I think it's one of the more obvious advantages that you can lean into defensively in the early mid game. And it's been kind of shocking to me how many Protoss players, when they're in a purely defensive stance, it doesn't seem to even occur to them to leave their warp gates in gateway form. To me, it's just a reminder that strategy games are vast and deep. StarCraft 2 is a game that's so fast-paced, and when you're dealing with a different worker start, a different opening set of numbers, well, your mind's occupied. And most players, even high-level pro players like Clem, are basically just trying to make the exact builds that they were using before work with the new numbers. And that means they aren't focusing on really optimizing things as much as they maybe could. Now, he darts in with the probe, tries to make it look like he comes from a normal direction, which is really cute. And this is Command Center first for BYUN. Keep in mind, guys, this is a 400 mineral Command Center, not a 300 mineral Command Center, just so you know. BYUN's going to have to pull an SCV to defend. Now, he actually does pause SCV production to build that barracks. This was, I think it was this 15 Command Center, 16 barracks, I believe, guys, which is not a bad opening. And you might think, isn't that a bit greedy? As long as your command center is on the high ground, not on the natural, usually it's quite safe against Protoss, unless they already were blindly committing to some sort of proxy gate. Going to be Nexus into Cybercore. So quite an economic play for Clem, and this is where Clem has a decision to make. He could go take a third base. There's a very real option here to just basically stay on one gas, go take a third. It's a very rare option. What I've seen more commonly here in response to a CC first is players dump 2 or 3 chronos into Warp Gate, they make 3 or 4 gateways, and they just go for a big old gateway attack. And they basically say, you might have a fast expansion, but you're not going to be able to mine from it. If you come down to this low ground, I'm going to jump on you. I'm not going to let you get a bunker up, or I might even just shade adepts past that bunker, and I'll run over the top of you. Clem, though, is a very standard player and a very defensive player. If there's ever a Protoss who's just going to let his opponent get away with it, it probably is Clem. And you can see, he's chronoing probes. So he's done 2 chronos on the probes there. He's making adepts, making warp gate. It's a very chill opening. And he's giving BYUN all the time he needs to go for the barracks, the factory. And you know what's so funny, guys? No wall off at all here for BYUN. He's going to go straight for Hellions, a hyper-mobile unit, to cover him against the weakness of this lack of a wall off. Probe goes back to hide in the worker-only path on the right side of the map. Not a bad call there for Clem, who goes Twilight Council. Chronos is natural. And he's going to be going, of course, for Blink Stalkers. So really typical opening for Clem. And he's just going to accept the slight economic deficit. If BYUN can clean up 1 or 2 adepts for free, get his natural landed really early, I do like BYUN's position, but it's always very touch and go. If you lose a Hellion early on to an adept and a stalker or something like that, it can kind of snowball the other way. And actually, oh, he's not swapping. He's just going to build Marines. Oh, okay. Okay, Probe comes in again. Good scouting there. Clem does see the barracks on the reactor, so he knows it's not Hellions or double mine production. Step's going to work its way in here. 3 Marines should be able to deal with that. But that's good for Clem. Gets an attack off. Free damage. But the Cyclone, of course, will shut things down. Starport's almost there as well. BYUN happy to oversaturate his main base for now. Just playing it safe. Depot timing is near perfect. Second gateway is now up. And a Robo going down for Clem. Third gateway as well. Now, third gateway is entirely unnecessary, as is a 4th gateway, unless you're planning to be really aggressive. With like 4-gate blink aggro. It looks like he's going to go 4-gate blink, so he's going to play full all-out aggression. You know what would be really cool is once BYUN's focused on defending the natural, you could come in here, build a pylon inside the base, and actually ruin his day. Cyclone's coming to the low ground. Uh-oh. Adept gets caught out there. That's going to be a nice kill. Only gets 1 hit on the Cyclone, chipping a little bit of paint off it. 9 damage only. And you can see straight to warp gates, which makes sense because Clem's planning to be aggressive. But it's not the fastest aggression. And he's even taking a 4th gas here. Interesting. Warp Prism does start up. Blink is well underway. Siege Tank, Raven, 2nd barracks coming in for BYUN. Now, on this map, 4-gate Blink's awful, guys. You can only attack the naturals. This is a terrible build choice for Clem, especially if he's just being defensive. And remember, off 2 gateways, he could have made way more Stalkers than this. But because he's both made 2 more gateways, that's 300 minerals, extra expense. But he's also transformed 4 gateways, which is another 100 minerals and 100 gas. So he spent 400 more minerals and 100 gas. If he doesn't use this aggressively, that's an extra Nexus and an extra upgrade that he could have invested in here, right? Or three more Stalkers he could have had. So he is being aggressive now, but it's a very light aggression into a one-directional angle. He can do a Stalker drop, and that's about it. A bunker and a tank covers the natural entirely. There's a Cyclone also to cover the drop. Bad play for Clem. It shows his lack of experience with Protoss on the new patch and on these maps. This is not a good choice for him. Comes in. Let's see if he can grab a few Marines. He's going to blink north. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. But if he gets the Cyclone... Oh, brilliant play. Gets the Cyclone. That's worth it. Okay, that's really good. Because... Oh, but then He misclicks it. He misclicks the prism towards the Marines. I think they would have probably got out if he continued south or north, but he loses the prism with the Stalkers inside. He's lost an adept, 4 Stalkers and a prism. That is an awful opening, and now Clem's opening. He's not used any of the defensive bonuses that Protoss gets in this patch, and that's a real big problem, because remember, Clem essentially became a god of this matchup off of mastering one style to the extreme, the Max Pack style. A very good style of TVP, but you'll notice MaxPax has dropped massively on the ladder this season. He's down to 6,200. His style is not the optimal style anymore. You need to adjust and adapt, and that's something Clem is going to need to be doing here against BYUN, because BYUN is incredibly good in this matchup. That probe pull away was brilliant for Clem, by the way. That was so well done. Didn't leave any kills. Look at this. Raven dumps its energy, 0 kills. It was a shame that auto turret didn't shift click the probes and actually wasted time attacking the Stalkers, but really well done there by Clem. He's got to play from behind now. He's trying to go for Colossus. Remember, this, like I said, is before yesterday's patch. I say yesterday's, casting this just 24 hours after the 300 Mineral Command Center patch that also buffed the Colossus. These will be the regular Colossus, 10 damage versus Marauders times 2, not 12 times 2. Double drop going down the far right side of the map. Third base is up with 8 probes. He's building 2 more gateways. Yet again, another 300 minerals, where if these were just transforming back to gateway form, he could be making so many more Zealots and Stalkers right now, but Clem has not learnt that style. He clearly has not learnt it at all. Drop goes into the main, Stalkers are there, but not enough to actually shoot the drop down, and that BYUN boosted in, which is so dangerous, and yet doesn't get punished for it, so BYUN gets away with murder there. Here we go, guys. 14 Stalkers, 3 Zealots, 1 Sentry. We've got Colossus range on the way. First Colossus is out. Second one should be coming soon. Stalkers, do they take out the Raven? Not quite. Stalkers blinking away. Bio does take out the Observer there. We're going to see this army roaming around. No third command center till just now. So BYUN very committed on this 2-base push. The first Colossus is arriving. There's a Guardian Shield with no extended thermal ads. This is the push that's got to decide this game. The Colossus not landing any hits on the Marines. Anti-armor missile comes down as well. The tank never sieged up. Finally, it sieges up for BYUN. BYUN does have 4 medevacs healing, and he's got to be really careful about not taking a bad fight. I wonder if he picks up some Marines and drops them over here to try and force Clem to engage. But he kind of wants to keep his ball together. Marauders in front, Marines behind, so that he can stutter step down the Zealots. A massive Stalker counterattack here for Clem. He's going to catch a few of these medevacs coming across with these Marauders. That's going to be really nice. Does take out the medevacs. Blinks backwards, which is, I guess, a bit of a crazy choice, but that's why. It's because these guys have stimmed in. And BYUN quickly picks up, leaves 2 Marauders behind. Marines on the front line is very dangerous. The Widow Mines are going to fire on these Zealots. Not really the best Widow Mine shots at all. The Marauders and Marines go forwards here. The tank is still alive, which is the most important part for BYUN. As long as that tank's alive, it's going to add really important firepower. Unfortunately, BYUN did not target the Colossus with the Siege tank, where it would have had its effect most known. But oh my lord, the Marauders come forward. There's no Zealots left. The Colossus go down. Clem too far behind from that early game. And this all comes back to Clem's, I think, playing of the map just not being correct here. If you're going to try and punish against the command center first with a 4-gate blink, makes sense. Not on this map. Why? Because normally the way a 4-gate blink works, guys, is you go to the front, they've got a bunker, a tank, you go, oh, that's fine, I'll go around and blink in the main. You can't do that on this map. There's no way around. And then to lose the full prism on top of it was a disaster. So with what he achieved with his drop, it was nothing, right? His build made no sense. Aggression on this map only makes sense if you're actually able to bust the front, which up this ramp seems nonsensical, right? So essentially, he would have been better off not making warp gates at all, staying on 2 gateways. He saw command center first. He knows BYUN's aggressive options are limited. He could have just taken a quick third, macroed up off of 2 gateways, made the warp gates once he had 3 bases saturated, had upgrade lead, economy lead, and BYUN's inflexibility with a Terran command center first would have had a very narrow timing to even things out. But Clem, I'm very confident. I just feel like he played the map wrong, played the matchup wrong, and it's because all of his focus is obviously learning Terran builds right now for the new patch, so it's going to take him a bit longer to adapt. Fair analysis, harsh analysis, but I think fair, guys. If anyone disagrees, go for it, but I think that was pretty clearly suboptimal. I don't think Clem misplayed the warp prism loss. The map worked against him as there's an air blocker over the tunnel. Oh, there's an air blocker there, is there? Curious. I didn't know that. Oh, thank you for that. That's really interesting. Ah, he probably didn't know that either. That's interesting. So yeah, he had to go north there. That's okay. I'll say that at the start of this next game so the YouTube audience hears it as well. Curious Kit. By the way, is YouTube live stream working? Can you guys say hey? Say hello. I think we did see a few people talking before. Zarkon, Roughnecks, how you guys doing? Zerkalode, Hydra, and Ultras. He did it in his live stream the day before the patch. 8 Ultras would attack ground units when Overlords would pass by. Wait. The Ultras would attack while burrowed? Because I got 8 Ultras in an Overlord. I didn't realize they would attack back, though, because they're burrowed, so it doesn't make any sense. That's so bizarre. I could get the Banelings to unburrow from inside the transport. If you guys can find a clip of Winter doing that, I really am so curious. Patricia shared one earlier. Okay. Because that's so weird. Because, like, you have to load them in burrowed. Okay, so he's got... How many Hydras does... Are they all fully loaded? Does he have, like, a max of Hydras in those Overlords, guys? Because that's so bizarre. But it's only the ones that got targeted that attacked back, right? I don't think they were all attacking, right? Wait. They all filled up. So this is weird. Notice how they show up as empty, but then they fill up. That's what would happen for me when my guys would unburrow. Is there an autocast unburrow on, like, Hydras and Zerglings as well? Do regular units have autocast unburrow? I thought only Banelings have autocast unburrow. If other units have autocast unburrow as well... Oh, I didn't even know you could autocast unburrow on other units. I thought that was only a Baneling thing. Okay, that makes sense now. That makes perfect sense. Because I'm like, there's no way it can attack while burrowed inside the transport. But, yeah, okay, I knew you could get Banelings to unburrow. That's so cool. I totally forgot that was a thing. It's so your units can automatically ambush enemy that run over the top of them, I guess, right? Yeah. Okay, so, because you can see they're burrowed, and then the moment... They all... You know what's interesting? They all unburrow... Yeah, I guess it's just as they get close enough to these because it's based on their attack range. The Banelings, you have to fly a little bit closer, but the Hydras will unburrow at their attack range. Ah, that's why they unburrow from there. Yeah, and once they're unburrowed, they're just going to attack anything that attacks them or whatever. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome, man. First statement, burrowed inside a transport. This was a bug. This bug has been removed in the hotfix yesterday, but that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Because I showed how you could put like 8 tanks inside a medevac and a bunch of stuff. If you guys haven't seen it, 8 tanks in a medevac. You know, you could have Widow Mines shooting out of a medevac, all this cool sorts of stuff. It was really dumb. That makes a lot of sense now. Because yeah, I was like, are you guys hallucinating? Like, how does this makes no sense. But thank you for the link, Megumi, and sharing that. Yeah, I was like, there's no way a burrowed unit can attack, even inside a transport, like, because it knows the unit is burrowed, even though it's inside the transport. Now I'm like, oh, okay, I get you. So thank you for sharing that. All right, guys, we're gonna play an ad break really quickly. See you guys in 3 minutes. Game 2 coming right up. There's still big windows, like 25 zealots, no zealots. Oh my lord. I don't know how, if Hero attacks 2 places at once, I don't think Maxpax can possibly defend. He blinks. Oh my god. Okay, Maxpax trying to get out of there. He's got a stasis trap on that right flank. It's gonna freeze. Oh my gosh. Holy blink of the Death Lord, man. What in the hell? Blinking forward Hero. Struggling. There's so many stasis traps on this map, guys. There's 5 stasis traps still out there. Stalker's poking forward. Maxpax knows with his Zealot Light army, he needs Archons as the follow-up. He's making Dark Templar. He's going to morph those into Archons, or think about it anyway. For now, it's Stalkers, it's Stasis Traps. Can he defend? Good Blink Micro. Stalkers are so good defensively. Zealots are good if he's hitting the natural, if he's hitting the main, if he's elsewhere. But if Maxpax is in one position, blinking back perfectly, he will trade far better over the long run than Hero. Hero needs to overwhelm, or he needs to get those Immortals on top of those Stalkers. Oh, he blinks in his Stasis Trap again, and now... So he's going to go for what we call the Virgin Harassment again, guys. This is what you do if you don't have a lot of things to spend your APM on. spawning pool's delayed a few seconds there. Get wrecked, Max Fax. You suck, dog. The earliest. So, because we had harassed him, it should be a little bit later. If we recall now, he shouldn't be able to get me, but we distracted him. Oh my god, again! Again, that's so... do you know how hard it is to actually get that picture perfect 2 games in a row? 2 games in a row, I got the recall bugged out by the perfect grenade timing because I'm leaving it too long. That's actually wild. Normally that's like 1 in every 15 games. No. So this guy's like, why do bugs always benefit Zerg? And he's forgotten about this. So what you could do is you could make a command center and load up to 5 bunkers inside. So this guy made 5 bunkers on one base, loaded them with Marines, loaded them in his command center, and is now sending a goddamn 25 Marine loaded command center to float across the map. Look at its damage output. It's got 25 Marines inside it. For sure, you're an N-word. Homophobic slur, racist slur, homophobic slur, racist slur, homophobic, racist, threaten violence, threaten violence, threaten violence, threaten violence, homophobic slur, racist slur, homophobic, 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 racist, 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 threaten violence. Lurkers on your ramp is going to be a massive issue for Clem. Has to pull his whole army back. Ling's attacking a planetary. Mass repair will come in, but the Banelings are going to say, no, 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 silly boy. Your planetary is a deaditary. You know what I'm saying? It's like hereditary but dead. It's just planetary but dead. It's deaditary. I don't know what I'm saying. Neither do you. That's okay. That's my job as a commentator. Clear, concise conveyance of information. Hydraling, Bane there is in trouble. I think it's time for Dark to pull these guys back. They are gonna get sandwiched. He might be staying a bit too long. He might be staying a bit too long. The Lurker gets focus fired. The Hydraling Bane trying to jump on top, but he's bringing in a massive reinforcement from the right side as well. That Lurker, an Overseer, causing big problems. Clem still has not taken care of that Lurker. It's doing massive damage. The Lings kill the rebuild of the command center, and this might just be a game-winning move. Dark here on the map that's terrible for Zerg says, lol, terrible for Zerg. You just activated my superpower. I play way better StarCraft when I'm behind. And the great thing about this map is I don't need to mess up my build order to be behind. I'm behind from the start because you get a free gold base. Who knew? That's what my Terran brethren told me. When I play Protoss, I'm only allowed to bring 2 IQ with me. So he has to like kind of rub them together. It's a little bit like trying to create fire without having a spark. You know, you've got to use a lot of friction, and that's essentially Sal off racing as Protoss. It's, you know, he's basically just there with 2 sticks in the woods for like friggin' 3 hours, rubbing them together, trying to get some sort of flame to catch.
We can get him again. We can optimize.
The off yourself comment, very nice, very high IQ, very original. Abort yourself. Now that's actually impressive. If you could abort yourself, that's impressive. Like, because abort yourself means you need to like go back in time and convince your mom to have an abortion, which is honestly so difficult, messed up, and impressive if you can manage to pull that off. Yeah, that's one that gets you thinking. You should abort yourself for the people, says Tempo Storm. I love how when turn players rage, I immediately just hear their voice kind of become more autosy. Will you abort yourself? They're asking. Days like, dude, I just methodically wrecked you up. I'll forfeit if you agree to off yourself. I don't know if that's a great offer. I feel like, and read a book. They're like, look. Oh, you have to read the book. I was going to say, how are they going to read their book if they off themselves? Like, what, running out, they just don't have any hip. And we're back. What's up, gang? How are we doing? Mommy. All right, guys, going into game 2, and little update. Apparently, there is an air blocker on that previous map. So that wasn't a misclick from Clem's Prism. Apparently, there's a little air blocker at the exit of those worker-only tunnels. So his Prism naturally bounced around that. So in hindsight, I guess he had to book it north to try and escape to the corner, and would have been able to get out with the Prism. But unfortunate for Clem not knowing about that little detail. I didn't know that. So we're finding out in real time. Little quirks of the new maps. Beyond in the top right side, I doubt he goes Command Center first 2 games in a row, but you never know. I think Command Center first has been one of the more promising build orders. I think BYUN's openings, he's been cooking with them, and I just feel like his openings are probably the best for Terran in the world right now. I could be off, but we'll see. So is he going to go for maybe just a 14-14 or no 13? Okay, he's going to do the 13 barracks, 14 gas. I think the Clem opening from Home Story Cup, I believe, with the downtime on the barracks. Just there's a few seconds idle on the barracks before that Reaper comes out. Probe's going to move forwards. Chrono on the probes. There's a gate and a gas coming. Glances at Twitch chat and sees someone saying, "What? You open your bananas before you eat them?" Don't know what that discussion's about, but I enjoy it. I don't even want context. I just want to enjoy that single statement with no context. It's much more fun to imagine what prompted such a statement. Probe is dancing around. Gets a little bit of damage on these SCVs. Nothing too crazy. Go through the mineral line's a bit crazy because it's so easy to kill that. Hero loves to do that move, but even Hero probably wouldn't do that if he already had all of his shields removed. So Clem does get punished. BYUN pulls the SCVs, kills it. You can see there is a nice early eco lead here. That early chrono boost start here for Clem does give him a bit of an edge. And this is with him actually cutting probes because he's going for a Zealot pressure. He's going to go Zealot, Cybercore, second pylon, and only then into Nexus. So a big slowdown on his economy to try and get some damage. And this is against a Marine into Reactor build where BYUN hasn't pulled off gas. Gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of BYUN's build order, guys, because he's mining so much gas at just 12 workers on minerals. And I think if you're doing a 1-rax expand and you're not going for a Reaper, like you're doing an economic play, but you're also not maximizing your economy because your minerals is kind of the heart of everything. You can see now he builds a factory, but he can't afford to build 2 Marines. This build sucks, in my opinion. There are real trade-offs you have to constantly make with the new economy and the new 8 worker start, where you can't just do everything at once like you could with the 12 workers. And I think here BYUN is kind of making it's not the worst, but it's just a little like it's kind of an economic play, but also he's not really maximized his minerals that much. With the Zealot and the Adept coming in, this is the scary moment. He's gonna have to pull back with these Marines and wait for reinforcements. But if he gets some damage on the Zealot before the Adept shades in, that's good. That's good damage for him. But once the Zealot and the Adept gets on top, that's where he's in trouble. Can he take out the Zealot and raise the depot? Ooh, the Zealot blocked that depot from raising, which means the Adept gets in. There is 2 more Marines about to come out. The Adept does get trapped inside. Can the Adept pick off maybe 1 or 2 of these damaged SCVs, I think is the trick here for Clem. But he goes to the corner, which, I don't know, it kind of corners him. He's going to recall it. We'll survive. Does get out of there. Starport has begun. Of course, the command center is up on the natural. Orbital finally making. You can see how hard it is to afford Marine production off at such an early reactor when you've also stayed on gas this long. And the amount of gas that BYUN has is where I'm really criticizing this. But if he'd maybe just pulled 1 worker off gas pretty much immediately after starting the reactor and left it on 2 workers on gas, even that, 1 extra guy on minerals this whole time would have made this build so much smoother. But Pig, the economic trade-offs with 8 workers, is that good or bad for the game? It's subjective. It's basically your openings are more awkward. There's more choices you have to make about, do I want to go for this earlier or this? Like there's constant little decisions in terms of your build order, what you're prioritizing. But in terms of flow, it's more awkward. In 12 workers, you just get to like kind of smoothly hit bam, 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 do bam, 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 and hit these things. And it's more about like executing everything like bam, quickly, right on time, that sort of stuff. Whereas with this, it's much more about, you know, do I want to do this or that? But it also, people will really dislike because it had such a lovely flow with 12 workers. So a lot of people have been complaining about this. I don't think it's as negative as some people say. I think a lot of people are super triggered by the fact, and I know I am in my games. Like, for instance, like the first week of the PTR, I was just losing my mind playing Protoss when I had to upgrade Warp Gate off Cybercore. It wasn't the 8 workers, it was that. And I think likewise, there's just a lot of balance kind of issues and things are weird. Like Protoss kind of gets this lead with Chrono, but then Zerg has this weird lava boost. And it's just hard like to factor everything in. There's a lot of times where I think my opponent's like dead because I've denied their third or fourth for a bit, but then I realize like the bases take a few minutes longer to mine out, and they come out with like an army way bigger than I expect, and it's just, you know, there's a lot of like reprogramming my game sense that I have to do as a player, where I expect things to be a certain way after many years of conditioning, and they're not that way. Yeah, there are times when it's frustrating. I think that's good personally for me in my enjoyment because I like solving new problems. I know Harstem's been saying that a lot. I like to solve new problems. And for me, it's the same. It's like I like the... I like that resistance and then finding ways through it because it like pushes me to problem solve. But that's purely subjective. A lot of people don't like that. No third command center for a while. It's going to be a very standard 2-base play. Raven's just hiding in the bottom side. Cyclone up the top. Cyclone, of course, is hoping to catch like a warp prism or something. Cyclone's not the most useful unit the later the game goes. So actually, I like the idea of just keeping a Cyclone up here patrolling. This is the most common drop path, and maybe you can catch it. Now, of course, Charge is on the way. 3 more gateways. He's still playing full warp gates as Clem, despite playing a very defensive stance right now. So this is, like I said, the missteps that I was talking about before. There's no reason to make warp gates until you make your warp prism. He's not got a warp prism. He's not got any forward pylons. Obviously, yes, it allows you to warp in where you're needed, but you know what's better than that? Having way more actual units out. And I guess for him, he's building his 8 gateways, but realistically, I don't think he's planning to attack until he has at least 1 Colossus on the front, maybe 2 or 3. So this is just Clem not really having worked into his play any of the new advantages. Nice Cyclone, gets a Stalker kill. And good pullbacks there for BYUN. Gotta be careful with the Marines. You don't want those to stray too far in front. But the Cyclone forcing Clem back, and a scan for BYUN. No, he's not going to scan. Usually BYUN's like, he immediately gets rid of the Observer. He hates the Observer. There we go. He does get rid of it now. Not many Marines have actually died. Finally, a couple of them get picked off. Charge is here, but it's 6 Stalkers, 10 Zealots. Is that enough? 3 probes go down to the auto turrets in the main. 2 auto turrets go down. Woo! And he's got 1 more, so when those probes go back to mining, he's going to disrupt the mining massively. If he can shift-click the red hit point probes, that would be amazing. I don't think he's got the APM to do it. But still... very good. 7 probes in total. 7 probes in total for the Raven. More bio coming forward. BYUN still has a very scary army supply lead. First Colossus arrives. He's going to try and break this. I think Clem was hoping to catch BYUN on siege, but he sieged up. The Widowmine lands a big hit. He's going to take out 2 of the siege tanks. All of the siege tanks. There were only 2 of them. I think that's an okay trade for Clem. But of course, BYUN's going to immediately say, well, if you remove my static army, I'll spring into action. Loads a double drop towards the main. Stalkers getting a Raven would be a lovely catch. And I think with a slow zone, that's an easy pick off. But no, the sight blocker saves the day, and a Stalker actually goes down there. Really good pick off for BYUN. Now, there's 8 warp gates, but there's no money to actually be warping in off. And this is that classic situation where if you do play regular gateways instead of warp gates as Clem, you'd be miles ahead here because you just have so much more tempo in terms of Zealot Stalker count to defend that first push. But he's going to try to warp into defend, uses a recall at the same time. Army up top, it's going to be hard to deal with. The Colossus is there. It's going to do some decent damage. Oh, the Widowmines might do friendly fire. No, they get big hits on the Zealots at the same time in the main base. I think there's just enough Zealot Stalker to defend. So great defense with the recall in the main. But, he's out on his own, this Colossus. He's trying to do energy recharges. The probes need to fight to defend the Colossus. He's got to defend the Colossus, but no, it goes down. If he saved that Colossus, I think Clem would maybe not be in such an awful spot because the second one would be popping out and extended thermal lance, but it looks like Zealots get cleaned up by the bio over there. And he's just queued something into the main, has Clem. No? I just saw his camera was down here for a few seconds. But maybe he was just making sure he was sending everything home. The Raven makes it home, which is really valuable. It's going to gather energy for anti-armor missiles later on. The Zealots are going to run in and just die if Clem's not careful. Clem's got to be careful. He's got to save every unit he can. He's still on 62 probes, so his economy's not bad. He's got a second Colossus building. Extended thermal lance is about to kick in. Remember, no Forge in this game. So the idea of skipping the Forge is so you can kind of control the early game a bit better. Instead, he's going to have 1/1 upgrade Terran staring him down. Ghost Academy's on the way. Second Starport's coming in. Not just that, a 5th barracks. 4th and 5th barracks are both going to be finishing soon. 1 on a reactor. 1 will be able to build its own potential tech lab there as well. Oh, sorry, actually, no, this is the 5th barracks. That's the Starport. He's already got 3 tech labs, 1 reactor. And he will go for 4 tech labs on the barracks. That makes sense. Small squad of Stalkers fighting for map control. Love to see the activity for Clem. Gets a medevac even. Super worth, even if he loses a Stalker, which the Stim Marauders should be able to reach. Yes, they do. Fourth Nexus goes down for Clem. Clem's so good at hanging on in these sorts of situations. Three goes for Vikings are on the way. Second Forge squeezed out. I'm always impressed by a guy like Clem or MaxPax's ability to feel comfortable going for the second Forge in a game like this. Spire getting jumped on. Medevac does take some damage. Ooh, two Stalkers do fall. Bunch of Zealots go down. Gets a few kills, but Clem's got to trade better than that. Right now, the trading is 2-1 in Terran's favor, and that's really rough. Ooh, Widowmines taking out one of his own ghosts. Hey, not bad. Zealots are cheap units. Getting a ghost and a few Widowmines for a few Zealots, not to mention pulling BYUN's attention here. Brilliant. Remember, there's no 2-2 on the way. So every second that goes by, you've got more Colossus building as Clem. You've got armor, +1, double Forge going. Clem's like, give me time. Give me time. Please, please, please. 6 Vikings against 3 Colossus is not too bad. But with 4 Vikings building, you give that a minute, there'll be 10, 12 Vikings out. And these Colossus will be not worthless, but pretty bad. And without a next step, no Disruptors, no Storm, it's going to be tough for an out-upgraded Protoss. Anti-armor missile does land. The Colossus come forward. One of those Colossus already almost dead. No Prism here to juggle the Colossus. Without a Prism to juggle the Colossus, they go down very quickly. Force Field's trying to hold the line, but the Marauders and Marines breaking through. The Zealot flank comes in, but Clem too far behind, and BYUN is going to knock Clem to the lower bracket here in the Monday Night Weekly. Nice, clean games for BYUN. BYUN played completely standard in these games, I would say. The only difference was Command Center first, game 1, and it was like a Reactor expand game 2. I do criticize BYUN's opening because, like I said, this is too much gas, essentially. You've really got to pay attention to the mineral count in this main. I think you want to keep that as close to 16 as possible with any expand build, as long as possible. Because minerals are what build depots, command centers, SCVs, barracks, all the core things that you turn into anything else. And you could really see BYUN struggling to have the money for a bunker, for an orbital, for marine production. He had the gas, so he was like, well, I want to throw the factory, but that delayed his Marines, which made defending the Zealot and Adept a bit harder. I think you're better off being a bit more mineral-focused, delaying the factory a little bit longer here, personally. Or if you're going to do it this way, maybe don't bother with the reactor. Speed the factory up even more and rely on that for the defense, which would be vulnerable against an early Zealot. I don't know. It feels to me like we've still all got a lot of figuring out to do on these build orders. But at the end of the day, from there, 3 barracks. He's got a Raven harassing. He does his stim tank push, takes a delayed third behind it. Classic TVP play here for BYUN. And I think this is the sort of kind of 3 barracks before third command center push, which I think the new gateway production does so well against. But Clem just clearly hasn't experimented with that. So I think that's an area he's really got to work on figuring out. It is such a different flow of gameplay. Takes a bunch of time and practice, but if you're going to off-race Protoss in this matchup, I think he's got to get after it and learn that gateway swapping style where you start on gateways and you only swap to warp gates when you are attacking your opponent and not before then. GG, well played. BYUN gets a 2-0. Thanks for hanging out, Paradoxical. Hope you guys are all chilling. If you want to go 2 gas, you have to pull 2 off gas at about 20 and then make second gas later. Says Nunanong. Yeah. Yeah, otherwise you might as well just stay a 1 gas with what he was doing for a bit longer, I think, Nunanong. Yeah. Early Stalker push can be rough to hold, as Terran says Roughnecks. Yeah, I guess, that's just classic PvT, right, Roughnecks? Or are you talking like if someone's actually chronoing Warp Gate and doing like a quick 3 or 4 gate? Because quick 3 or 4 gate attack's pretty nasty. You don't know it's coming. That's tough to deal with, man. It's tough to deal with. I found out the hard way yesterday against a few 5.6 to 6k Protoss players how good the Warp Gate attacks can be. Admittedly, I was building 3 command centers before barracks, so I might have been a little bit greedy. Don't know. You guys, I don't know. Maybe a little bit. Maybe deserve to be punished, or I don't know. I don't know, man. I think it's a bit of an overreaction. People were telling me that. Alright guys, we're going to do the BYUN versus Max Packs upper bracket finals now. I hope you guys are keen beans. Is it practical to rapidly switch between warp gates and gateways to produce units faster? Is the cooldown paused? The cooldown will be paused on the warp gate. Curious? But dude, the gateway production is so insanely fast already. You will, if you guys haven't used it, just make 3 gateways and just constantly produce units out of them. You can have like 4 bases. If you're constantly building stalkers out of 3 gateways, you'll be like, why do I have no money? I only have 3 gateways producing. I'm on 4 bases. I'm exaggerating. Obviously, 3 gateways can't spend 4 bases worth of economy, but it's shocking how much money you can clear on just a few gateways. Like it's insane. The Protoss army, it's purely tempo and momentum, because obviously those units are still Stalkers and Zealots. They're still not the best long-term units. But just in terms of that particular scenario, they are very, very effective. Yeah. Alright, guys. We've got Max Packs in the top right side of the map here for Storm. BYUN in the bottom left side. He's just cleared Clem out of this bracket with a very dominant performance there. Now, BYUN played pretty standard, like you would pre-patch, and Clem did not take advantage of the new gateway production at all. And in the way BYUN was playing, very standard, 3 barracks, couple tanks, bunch of bio, couple medevac push before 3rd command center. Easy gateway production would have taken care of him in that series. But now we're into the upper bracket finals, and Max Packs, one of the players who has dropped a lot, dropped about 600 MMR on the ladder this season so far. We're going to see if he's going to, utilize those at all. Because Max Packs famously is a guy who often will spend hundreds of games on a new patch trying to make the old build that he was doing work and really limit testing things to their extreme. Downside means he's usually one of the slower players to perform on a new patch. Upside is he will refine a style to an extreme level faster than most other players. And he will often break a meta and lead a meta in that regard, right? So we'll often see Max Packs do things like figure out how one gate expand works in PvP, a build which people said was a bit of a kind of greedy gamble you could occasionally throw out, and he obviously made that a very viable and solid build order by perfecting the play over thousands of games, and until a lot of players copied it and kind of learned how to do it from him. So we're going to see what happens. You're expecting Protoss to think, one of our live viewers has said. And that's my Australian Protoss brother in the chat. How you doing, mate? Making fun of himself. Bit tongue-in-cheek there, no doubt. Yeah, it's been interesting to see how slow Protoss players have been to use the Warp Gate thing, because it is a mindset shift. I think we're so used to having Warp Gate and just being able to warp in defensively, but the thing is, in matchups where, if you think about Protoss's weaknesses, they haven't really changed. It's you kind of want to survive to a 3-base army, getting splash damage. In this matchup, it's often Colossus, getting your Forge upgrades in, getting 4 bases up, right? Against Zerg, it's kind of the same. Struggling to defend your 3rd from all-ins and get to a 4th base. These are the scary moments for Protoss, where often you get hit by a timing right as all your warp gates are transforming, and you just barely get overwhelmed. And if you instead just build out of 3 or 4 gateways in gateway form, you can produce so much more army, and using the savings of 600, sometimes 750 minerals you save by skipping 4 or 5 of these extra gateways, not to mention the warp gate transform cost. I'm not even factoring that in, which is 25 minerals and 25 gas per gateway. You actually just have more zealots, more stalkers out, and it's so easy to defend a lot of the old school Terran pushes. Fascinatingly though, we are seeing players very slow to adapt. Now, to be fair to my Protoss brethren out there, I have been struggling to do it as well. I've been losing a lot of my games figuring it out because the flow is different. The build orders are different. But I think the players who are focusing on learning that, the skillesses, I saw Showtime in one game, swapped to gateway production for a few minutes when he was in a defensive stance in a PvP, are getting big advantages from it. And I think that practice might not immediately win you games, or always, because you're still learning things, but you're building really valuable experience. And we'll see if MaxPax... I assume he's just going to play exactly like he did pre-patch, but we'll see. We'll see if he mixes it up. And I think MaxPax, over the years, I've said he's very inflexible. He doesn't adapt for hundreds or thousands of games. He's been adapting a little faster. He's added a little bit more variety. It's kind of like watching Innovation develop over the years, where Innovation, now retired, famous Korean Terran player, always did the same build over and over, and people made fun of him because he was the least innovative player. But his name was Innovation. He became more innovative. He really would like actually have a different build each map and rotate through, and added this whole like range to his arsenal. Serral did the same thing when he developed through 2020, 2021. Serral became like a build order genius rather than a guy who was just a master of defensive late game. So I think MaxPax, this is kind of the next step for him as a player. We'll see how he does it here. Nice adept stalker pressure, using the shade to get a bit of high ground vision. No bunker for BYUN. Yeah, he's going straight warp gate while being in a defensive stance. So no, that makes no sense. But that's just MaxPax playing like he did pre-patch. So this is essentially nerfing yourself, because you got to pay 25 minerals, 25 gas per gateway, guys. It's unfortunate to see, but it is going to mean it's tough, I think, for MaxPax against BYUN. Because you're playing... I mean, you could still win with this, don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, like, you know, there's a clear advantage you can get from this patch. And he's going to leave this one on the table. This is such a defensive build going for a third. If you're getting aggressive with 3 gates and an early prism, this makes sense. 4 gates, early prism, makes sense. Fast third base here? Nah. Inefficient play for MaxPax. Got a few comments recently on the channel. Shout out to you guys. How dare you even pretend you think you're on the same level as these players? Stop talking like you know what they're thinking about, or how dare you criticize anything. I'm going to keep on criticizing as much as I want, guys. That's literally what I do. Oh, the Widow Mines! They do fire a little bit faster, and he does get 4 probes there. So that's what we call analysis, guys. So in a strategy game, I could just be medevac flying, stalker shooting laser, so medevac flying. But no, I'm going to continue to analyze. Now, obviously, I am nowhere near these players. I cannot even scratch their backs in terms of skill. I am not even a freckle. I am a mole on their underside. You know, there's no way I can play this. But there's this thing, being a commentator, where I get to see the production tab and the entire map. And my job is to watch way more games than these guys watch. So there's this slight advantage I have in decision making, where I have map hacks in real time and a production tab, and I can see what both players are trying to do. So, you know, the criticism is not always spot on. If you guys ever disagree with anything, let me know. That's the fun thing in strategy games, is discussing what works, what doesn't, why. But, oh my god, dude, he's missed the move out. Blink in is good, but is this going to do enough damage? BYUN's shoving in, and he doesn't see the attack move out. I mean, he's got to know there's an attack coming now. But this is really scary, because in comes the auto turret, but shield battery defends it. Nice defense. I mean, BYUN's kind of all in now. Charge is nowhere near ready, but if he can defend this, it's going to be massive. MaxPax will lose 1 stalker before the recall completes. He's got to pull back, get out of tank range. Does get out of tank range, but he loses the battery. That's still really good. The Raven's taking big damage. Those 3 stalkers are hammering it. He's going to get the Raven. Getting the Raven is really nice for the follow-up. The tank Marine is running away, and MaxPax, massive start to this game. The blink in was really dangerous. I thought if this push shoves, that would be really scary. But it didn't shove. Even if it did, it was so risky. But I think losing that many SCVs, I kind of feel like BYUN should have shoved in there, guys. Even if it's like kind of all in. I think as it is, he's going to wait. And in about 30 to 40 seconds, he's going to pull the boys and just go all in. Because he's in such a weird position now, economically. And he's just going to wait for shields +1 to be almost done. And I think he's going to pull the boys. He'll probably pull about 20 workers off the natural. And I think that's his best shot, because he's lost so much mining time. He's lost 8 workers there for what? A stalker. He's killed 1 observer with a scan. And he's got to get in before the Colossus is out. Robobay's halfway done. Shields, 40 seconds from finishing. Concussive shells has started. That only takes 40 seconds. +1's almost done. This is the go time. If he's going to pull the boys, now is the time. But Doesn't look like that's on his mind. BYUN kind of just going back to a more standard spot, but there's a 15 worker advantage. He's not pulled the boys, but he's not got a third command center started either. He's left 2 tanks behind. He's moving out. Where are the boys? He's just going to build a third command center. He's going to try and play a balanced game. Let's see if BYUN can pull this out. Oh, he gets a Stalker. Not bad. But charge is in. There's only 4 Zealots and 1 Immortal. Actually, the army's not that big for Protoss, but there's 8 Warp Gates. Oh my gosh, 8 Warp Gates. Okay. I mean, they're going to make 8 Zealots every 20 seconds, guys. So that's going to be pretty powerful. I guess it has been nerfed, actually. It's 22 seconds now for the Warp Gate. There's a very slight nerf on the warp in speed as well, which I always forget to mention. Bio coming in. Dude, BYUN's got a scary army. The force fields are nice, but there's not many Zealots to deal with it. Only 1 Widowmine fires there. Great positioning here. The Zealots aren't going to be able to flank, though, because the reinforcements might derp them. But no, oh, he does get a good flank. Great micro by MaxPax, because he drags the Widowmines onto the tanks. But one of the tanks survives. The Immortal's exposed. He desperately needs another Zealot warp, and he cannot afford to lose the Colossus and the Stalkers. The Stalkers all go down. Oh, my lord. BYUN's still going to punch through. I can't believe it. BYUN, decisive as ever. And he's going to be able to overwhelm. Wow. +1 was even done here for MaxPax as well, but he just wasn't able to sync up his engagements quite well enough. And BYUN there doesn't even pull the boys for that attack. His third is incredibly late. He's going to be behind the longer this game goes, but he manages to get it. Let's go back and look at these fights, because it's not the result I was expecting. I was caught off guard by it. Obviously, a Zealot flank or counterattack earlier to cut off some of these reinforcements would have been nice here. The Stalker's kind of getting caught on that ledge was quite awkward, because he loses the Stalker and gives up all this ground without the Stalkers being able to pick at him. And then even here, he's not able to pick at him because of this sight blocker. So actually, this is kind of interesting. I haven't thought about this map, but Sanctuary here, guys. You've got a sight blocker here, which BYUN's used to shield him from the Stalker harass. He used the high ground to shield him from the Stalker harass. He's kind of got across the whole map without really bleeding any units out, which was really well done. And he was already holding this position with his bio tank after scanning the Observer to kind of have a forward position. So he made it really hard for MaxPax to like do the standard Stalkers blinking back and harassing him. Now let's go take a look at this fight. So obviously 8 gateways warping in. Maybe MaxPax could have bought a bit more time here. It's kind of a bummer because like he gets some really good force fields, I feel like, on this first wave, but he's got nothing to capitalize on it. There's no Zealots here to charge on top and surround these units, and the Colossus just isn't quite there. And this Colossus, I was saying he'd have to pull the SCVs to get here before the Colossus. Why is the Colossus not out? Was there downtime or a supply block that I've missed, or is just my timing sense off? Let's take a look. Because it feels like he's forgotten this Colossus production for a little bit. Let's take a look. It might only be 5 or 10 seconds. Let's check. Okay, so 7:54 is when the RoboBay finished. And he starts the Colossus at about 8 minutes. Yeah, okay. But he doesn't chrono it straight away. And then he finally does 1 chrono. And chronos it a second time, but he only gets like 1/3 of the chrono duration before the Colossus pops. So he missed a bit of chrono time on the Colossus and about 6 seconds of build time, which is not crazy. So BYUN actually still found a really good timing here. If there's a Colossus out when those force fields land, I think this is a pretty different fight because he could really have roasted a lot of those Marines. Really interesting. So the first Widowmine, it's good that that only gets spent on a single Zealot. I do like the Zealot flank, but yeah, he's still engaging pre-Colossus. You know what? In hindsight, guys, he should have just given his third up. He's just got to wait for... Without the Colossus here, he's just not quite ready to take this fight. And the fact is, the Widowmines do pretty good hits on the Zealots. Even though they do a little bit of friendly fire, he only kills 1 tank. And he loses his whole... He should have just given up his third. If he loses the third, that is rough. But it is what it is. You can transfer to the other side. I think if he counterattacked with all of his Zealots, cleaned up the rally, forced BYUN to turtle at home, transfers his workers as the base goes down, tries to dance with his Stalkers and Immortals to buy a bit of time. So you try to save the third, but I think he kind of had to wait for the Colossus before he took this fight. Hindsight's 2020. I didn't even realize. I was like, I think he's got enough units, but I didn't realize that Colossus was just nowhere near done and didn't even have extended thermal lance. He's also floating a fair bit of money here as well. I mean, he does the Zealot Sentry Warp in, starts another Colossus, and the money disappears. I don't know. Just felt like a really good timing for BYUN, and really lovely carry through. Overall, his efficiency off the charts, and he takes a game 1 where I thought he was in a really rough spot. Hey, can you cast Clem versus Hero? Well, I've asked Clem and Hero for Clem versus Hero replays. Neither of them has responded. I think you're talking about from the Kung Fu Cup, yeah? If anyone has those replays, let me know. I could try messaging some of the Chinese bros, potentially. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know, man. Hopefully they respond. Sorry, I was away this week, so I didn't get to message people like right after the event. So we'll try and cast that on some day. So was it really good, the Kung Fu Cup finals? There was a Clem Hero show match from today. From yesterday, Wardy match. When you say Wardy match, do you have any idea what the tournament was? I guess I can find it on Aligulac. Now that Aligulac is actually hosted by Stego the Legend, it should work really well. As always, guys, let me know about all the best series. There's a lot of series that happen for very unknown tournaments. Like this is just a Wardy 2026 show match, it's called. So I mean, I can try and ask Hero for those replays as well. He's more likely to send me replays. Ooh, if I can get show match reps versus Clem and Wardy, let's get Wardy show match reps. That would also be awesome. We'll see. Wardy posted on YouTube today. I mean, Wardy's YouTube posts aren't going to be. They could be from like a month ago. So let's. I don't think Wardy posts things the day that on YouTube the day they're cast. So YouTube not going to be as useful for recommendations because then people will just be recommending me like random stuff from like a month or two ago. I wonder though, maybe the players have analyzed and decided Warp Gate is still better. Having units arrive where you want them, as opposed to just in your main one by one and having them instantly when needed. It may not be that they're too slow to learn or adapt. No, I'm 100% sure that they haven't tested it enough, Oz Protoss. I think they've probably tried it once or twice and gone, oh, this feels weird. And they've not done enough analysis. When you're in a purely defensive stance, it's like so much better. It's the amount of extra units you get is crazy. The amount of downtime that Protoss has on their gateways while doing this and the amount of crazy money they're spending while they're just trying to get 8 gateways is insane. If you have just 3 gateways producing, you overtake on production so much faster. I've had a lot of Protoss players, Heaven, Upsire, lots of people argued with me about this. They're like, oh no, Harston measured it on his stream and it takes like 3 unit cycles to overtake. Even before the current patch, that's 3 unit cycles of 16 seconds. Which means, what's 16 times 3? 48 seconds. It takes less than a minute for the gateway to start out producing the warp gate drastically, and that's assuming you're warping in instantly, which nobody does. So it's a very unrealistic test. I would say in an actual scenario, within about 35 seconds, most players are actually overtaking, even at pro level. And yeah, basically, I don't know. I've seen Skilless and the few players who've done it, like in just that little mid-game period. You know, it's you're trying to probe, you're trying to get to Robo Bay, you're trying to get your third up. Building 8 gateways is just a waste of money. Yeah. Especially when you add the 25 minerals and 25 gas. I'm like incredibly confident on this. I think yeah. And now they've moved it from 40% to 50% speed boost. And they've increased the transform time to like 4 seconds as well. It's like they're making it so, like the gateway production is legitimately broken now. It's not even close. Like it's just such a huge tempo advantage. And it's so obviously better. Like there's just no argument against it other than their pros, they must have thought about it. And I'm like, no. Nope. You know what I mean? It's like, I would rather just be cocky on this because like over the years, there's so many times where something is like pretty obvious to me and I'll talk about it and people will just be resistant to it. And like, their arguments usually suck. There are scenarios where warp gates are better, 100%. There are moments where, in the moment, as a push is moving out, it can be worth it to transform into warp gates and make units right away, because you want those units instantly, more like, just because you need to fight this push before the tanks get sieged up. You see him move out instantly at that moment, transform to warp gates and warp in. What's happening is these guys are transforming to warp gates 2 minutes earlier, and they're just sitting there and not warping in units because they have no money, because they're too busy spending all their money making more gateways. It's incredibly inefficient play, and Estrella already showed how inefficient it is in the defensive before they made these warp gate changes, because he would play warp gate, but he would constantly produce off less gateways, and he would hold committed attacks with just 3 or 4 gateways where everyone else felt they needed 8 gateways to defend it. And the difference was his gateways never stopped producing, because he produced like a Terran player, and Protoss players just aren't used to doing that. So there's like a lot of habits to unlearn, and it's very unnatural, because obviously there is such power to being able to just warp in the units when you need them, when you want them. But it's just so much more powerful during that build-up phase when you're getting towards your third to stay in gateway production. Yeah. Should I get a kana asada fries or chicken katsu? Katsu's probably a little healthier. I imagine that's with rice, but I'd go for the fries personally. Just as long as I'm feeling like some grease, some oily juiciness. Yeah. Is this a buff to Clem's Protoss? I think Protoss will be better at defending the 2 base Terran pushes and the 2 base pressures once they learn how to use the gateways. They've got to learn how to use it. My man. There's a cool time you can do if you rally, immediately change to warp gates, and then you get double the units. Yeah, it's very powerful, the spike you can get. You can actually do, and you don't need that many gateways for that Legoland. You can produce like 2 or 3 rounds of units out of like 4 or 5 gateways, and then transform them and hit a timing, and it's stronger than making an 8-gate attack. So I think there's actually a lot of like 5-gate attacks that are very powerful. Pig, Winter said Protoss was weak because of the lack of tournament wins. Do you think Protoss is weak or just relearning builds? Protoss never win tournaments. They're shit. Stupid meme cheese faction. Low IQ. Low IQ. I don't know. We've talked about it in the past. I mean, Protoss is a little bit of a crazy faction that was designed in StarCraft 2 to break all the rules. It's kind of weird because, like, whilst they are strong defensively, their defensive players very rarely win tournaments. They just get high placings, your showtimes, your stats, your classics. They're great at getting top 4s, top 8s. They're not really as good at winning tournaments. The guys that have won tournaments historically with Protoss have been your cheesy shitheads, your guys who love crazy aggression and are very dynamic, and I think really utilize the extreme flexibility of Protoss to drastically go in different directions and be hard for the opponent to read what they're doing, a la Hero. But these sorts of players historically also, due to their wild nature and their unpredictability, also are very inconsistent, and their execution is quite flawed in many fundamental ways. So you kind of end up in this weird spot where you've got guys like Hero who are like so good at finding wins from crazy spots, and when he's on, he just rolls over the competition, but he also has days where he just looks like an absolute Gold League Protoss, where he's just making so many obvious flaws and mistakes, and you're kind of like, oh, really? Are you the... And you know, you see the guys who are like, oh, look, that's the best Protoss you have. He can't even leave a unit in his wall. He's so bad. But, like, then you also see the crazy comebacks he makes from, like, a position where no one else would win, and you're like, that's fucking Hero right there. So, yeah, it's hard to say. I think there's... I don't know. I think Protoss, from the energy recharge patch, has felt pretty good. Right? Outside of Clem, it feels like TVP has probably been a little bit Protoss favored, if I had to guess. Can I not change the scoreboard? No? Is my keyboard just disconnected? What's going on? No? What's going on? out. That's weird. Tab out, tab in. Now does it work? And now it works. Okay, I just needed to tab out and tab in. Yeah, I think it's just one of those things where I think from the energy recharge patch, Protoss has been pretty solid again. I think Protoss had a really weak period at the very top, in the top 8 in PVT from 2023 onwards. Yeah, from the start of 2023 until like late 2024, early 2025, whenever the energy recharge patch happened. There was like about almost 2 years, I think, where they were very weak and very top game TVP. Yeah. I mean, in the recent patch, there's been like no tournaments. What are we, like what? I mean, maybe he's talking about weekly cups with the warp gate changes. Well, I think PTR was obviously broken bad for Protoss at the start. And then people complained about Zerg. I think most Protoss players have been really bad at using the new changes, is my view, Robusta. I think at Home Story Cup, the only Premier tournament we've had, Skillus looked kind of rough. Skillus looked really good. Most of the other Protoss players looked like they were not using the warp gate changes, which I think is leaving money on the table. The warp gate changes are nerfs for the standard warp gate style. I do think Mothership got nerfed. I don't know, man. Zerg was a bit busted, but they've been toning down the lava boost. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't really... Is Protoss too weak? Fucking, I don't think so. I don't know, though. I have no idea. I've not watched enough games. The GSL CK, the race war that they ran, they called it a race war. What can I say, man? Koreans, they're crazy with their naming conventions. Those replays should be dropping soon. If those replays are dropping soon, I will cast those. But I've been waiting for them every day. I'm checking my email, and they keep not sending those replays out for the race war, which wild naming convention. But as soon as they drop those replays, I think I'll cast them because I really want to see Rogue and Solar against like Classic and Hero and Maru and BYUN and stuff. I know Rogue fucked everyone up on the first day of it, but I haven't seen the other results. I know the Zerg did very well in GSL CK, but I kind of want to see that because I think that's one of the higher level Korean sides of the equation that we haven't seen yet. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I think the new gateway production means that Protoss is pretty good. I think Protoss is maybe not that interesting and dynamic though. Though there's some good all-ins with the new pylon warp-in speed, so I don't know how to balance that out. But I think defensively, I'm seeing a lot of Protoss players basically lose multiple games. And I was talking about it in these casts to... They're trying to get their third up. They've just got it saturated and they get killed by a Zerg or Terran timing while they're in the middle of warping 8 gateways and they have 6 gateway units. And I'm like, I've seen Skillus have 15 gateway units out at this time off 2 gates. Why? What's the point in having 8 gateways if you're going to have less than half the number of units of the guy who's got literally 6 less gateways than you? Like, what are we doing here? To me, this is so obvious, like, but I also, on the other side of things, for people who don't like the changes, I think if players are forced to lean into that every game, it might make Protoss more defensive and more turtley to 3 to 4 bases, which could be a problem in terms of like, oh, that's not very exciting if we just defend to 4 bases. What will keep it interesting is I think Protoss has the ability to spring into these very sudden transform the warp gate timing attacks like Skillus showed us a few of that are really powerful. Sentries also build almost instantly. Once you get warp gate now, if you guys go on the new patch, a sentry builds in like, is it 11 seconds, guys? It's something obscene. So you can actually, if you get a bit of gas bank, you can make out of 4 gateways, 8 sentries in less than 30 seconds, like 25 seconds. You can make 8 sentries, move out with those, transform into warp gates and make like Zealots or Adepts or Stalk or something. You can do these like kind of crazy sentry timings, which are really interesting. Are they going to be good? I have no idea, but I'm really curious to see how those go. Pig, what's about producing 1 unit from the gateway, morph to gateway, warping 1, and then morphing again to gateway? The cooldown doesn't happen when you're swapped over. It's not worth swapping back and forth. And the units produce so quickly out of the regular gateway, there's not much reason to do that. It's just you swap to warp gate to reinforce on the front because the travel time is the thing that hurts. Yeah. Yeah. What? Anyone tried them in PvP with the shield damage bonus? The sentries? Oh, that's a cute idea, Cosmic. I mean, they are 100 gas. So they're not cheap. But yeah, I can't wait to see what happens. PVT was very Protoss favored. Then they just made the CC 300 minerals and broke the... Oh, no, I think the 300 mineral CC is really dumb. If you guys haven't seen my analysis on that, go check it out, okay? I should put that in as well. So you guys can watch the patch video. And you guys can also... I have an AoE 2 link as well, in case anyone's like curious for AoE 2 content. I just put up another video, or another 2 videos. I'm in a YouTube channel. Please subscribe, follow my journey. Yeah, that's my there's casts that I'm also putting up some of my tournament games and stuff on Pig Plays. If anyone wants to check that stuff out as well. Oh, that's can change that. Let me just fix that really quickly. All right, we're gonna play an ad break anyway. Sorry guys, next game coming right up. Sorry for all the chat. I keep getting distracted by all this balance talk. Can we just cast some fucking games today with everyone? It's good and it's bad. Fuck, I gotta stop getting distracted. I always get sidetracked by this discussion. Can we just cast some games and just watch the games and absorb information? I'll be right back. Yeah. This is game over and lights out in game 1 of the semifinals. Because his mules are mining on the left, that's why Q is still in this game. Sorry guys, I thought I timed that GG perfectly. I was like, he's 100% about to GG as I say that. You could tell I kind of just left it hanging because I was like, I am confident on this one. But there we go. There we go. And what I really want is StarCraft to be like this again, guys. I gotta say, I don't want this to be balanced for more than a few months, but I want a new patch every 6 months that puts stupid stuff like this in the game. And then 5 months in, we're really sick of it. It's overpowered. It's dumb. And then they remove it. They put new dumb stuff in the game. I mean, wouldn't this just be the dream? I love it. I don't know. At this point, and one of the, I'm like, screw making it a sport that never changes and never evolves. I'm all on board with this. I used to be like, give us a stable game that never changes for 20 years. These days, I've completely changed camps to just give me fun toilet button. Because that is friggin' hilarious. He's gonna do another zoning nuke. Oh, good storm. That was actually a big, juicy storm. They're morphing Archons on top of the nuke. Probably not the best. Classic! Classic! He didn't see it. He didn't see it. He hasn't seen it. He hasn't seen it. Oh my God. That is the pressure of playing Maru right there. Against any other opponent, in any other situation, Classic notices that nuke. But Maru puts so much pressure on that you lose track of what's going on. Let's rewind that one. And he did not see that red dot at all. No, Bento, Bento, Bento. Calm your ass down. Bento, Bento, Bento. Stop your howling stuff. Bento, don't you howl anymore. Yeah, hey, buddy. Yeah, come watch StarCraft. So what we're doing is we're Nidus swarm hosting. And we're doing it to Terran players. Because Terran players, what do you... That's what I thought about Terran players as well, but when you play them, you realize it's not their fault that they're that stupid, Bento. You need to have a strong elastic in the undies. If you're wearing an older pair of undies, and you're gonna put it on the side, on the hip, obviously you don't put it in the front, or your phone's gonna get dicked, literally, and then you're gonna be like, why does my phone smell like balls? You know, not a cool move, right? Go straight down the back. Problem is then, if you twist suddenly, it could turn on its side and then slide into the crack, which does look like it's one of those like wireless charging ports or something where you just place it into like a crevice. But unfortunately, my asshole does not actually have the power to wirelessly charge my phone yet. I'm working on it, but I haven't quite evolved that ability, so we're still trying to develop that. Hey Pig, my friend Stuart is watching your stream. Can you give a shout out to Stu Pidas? Hey, welcome, Stupid Ass. Thank you very much. I hope you are having a great day, Stupid Ass, and welcome to Channel Stu. Or should I call you Mr. Pidas? Either way, got a bit of pizzazz going on. How you doing? That means, come on. Let's go, lads. Let's go.
Warning, Class 10 Zerg Flyer detected.
Yeah, Class 10 dick in my butt.
Scanners show the largest Zerg biosignature I've ever seen, and it's headed your way.
Holy shit. Oh. Let's get him. Oh, where'd your mineral line go, Clem? Where'd your mineral line go? Oh, were you not looking? Were you not looking, bro? You weren't looking. Being in dire straits, because if Dark can mine the middle bases, which he's mining that left side, he might be able to win. If he keeps denying this, he's been very slow to take the right side base. He still hasn't fully saturated the left and taken the gases. These are both big mistakes, I would argue. But you know what? He's just everywhere. He is everywhere. Shades of Dark versus Maru on Neo Humanity from Masters Coliseum. I know that's an online tournament, not a big LAN. A lot of people forgot it happened. Go back and watch Dark versus Maru on Neo Humanity. And watch Dark hit Maru in 17 angles simultaneously, and Maru just unable to keep up. This is that game. This is that game again. This is exactly what Dark's specialty is. You give Dark momentum, he has a fat smile on his face. He is flowing into every single opening. And look at this, burrowed banelings. Oh, please resaturate this mineral line. Thank you very much. Get ranked. And then he reburrows them again. He's going to do it again on the mules that just dropped. Clem watches. He drops 5 mules and the banelings instantly kill them. I mean, don't. Once 1-1 finishes, it's going to be even upgrade. Dark, so much fun. Bring back Dark. Bring back Dark. Only a few months until Dark's return, guys. All right, guys, going into game 2. An unfortunate loss there for Max Pax. Just couldn't get those Colossus out quite on time. Let's see. What timing does he chrono, guys? Oh, just before 6 seconds. That might be too early. Does he get the 50 minerals? Oh, downtime on the Nexus. Yeah, normally 6.5 to 7 seconds is kind of optimal, I think, for that chrono. Kind of depends on your probe split a little bit as well. These probes seem to be moving a bit slower. Did I have that on a slower speed? I might have. Anyways, there we go. BYUN down here on this side, guys, trying to make sure his workers stay doubled up. Austin was pointing out, if you try to obsess over keeping the workers on the close patches, it's actually better, rather than doing that, to just speed mine on the far patches is more efficient than trying to force them to stay stacked up in the start. This is something a lot of players didn't realize. He did a little video pointing out how Cyril was obsessing over keeping the workers on the close patches, and that only made sense on a 12 worker start because there was less places for them to bounce to. So once you got them stacked up, they'd mostly stay there. But the problem that happens on this worker start is when you've only got 8 or 9 workers on the minerals, or even 10 or 11, there's so many free mineral patches, they'll go there, the other guy's still mining the patch, and they'll go, oh, and they'll go, well, this isn't free. They'll scan all the minerals, they go, oh, there's a free patch over there, and they'll go to the other mineral patch. So it's actually more worthwhile just to do a few shift-click speed mines and just let them mine from the further patches, sometimes even without shift-clicking, than it is to try and sit there wrestling with your workers over trying to keep them on those close patches. And it can actually lose you a fair bit of mining as well if you struggle with them bouncing around like that. Barracks gas opening for BYUN, guys. I think he's going to be doing that, yeah, 5 seconds idle on the barracks before starting the Reaper. 13 barracks, 14 gas. And that's, of course, to get this early orbital. So we should be canceling this SCV and making the orbital. I still think this opening sucks, by the way, guys. I know people have said this is optimal. I just think it's better to build one more SCV and make the orbital a little bit later. I could be totally wrong on that. Maybe the orbital and the mule dropping immediately is just so worth it. It just feels so weird to me to have not only a few seconds idle on the barracks when you're going Reaper, but also a few seconds idle on the command center where you're not building SCVs. To me, that feels weird. Maybe they've crunched the numbers. I don't really know if they have, the Pro Terrans, but we'll see how it goes. Marine comes out, no factory just yet. He's not pulled off gas at all, guys. So this is a 1-Rax expand. And he is going reactor, but he's delayed the reactor a long time there. Interesting. And now he's going to go for that second depot. The Marine checking for proxies. I really think he should pull one of these workers off gas, guys. I don't think there's a reason to have so much gas. You see, he's way ahead of the 100 for the factory. And it does feel like this opening could use a little bit of work. And this is so weird. And I think for a lot of the viewers, you're probably kind of getting whiplash. You're going, what the hell is Pig doing? Like, normally he backseats 1 or 2 little incremental things in the early game, but like, it's constantly criticizing these players. I think it's because everyone's builds suck. Mine are much worse than these. If I was watching my own replays, I'd be pointing out like 50 different things I could do better. I think everyone's not figured out the builds. Like, they're still a work in progress. You know what I mean? We're still just kind of chilling. 2 adepts do come out here. Twilight Council into a Stalker. MaxPax hasn't chrono probes on his natural just yet. Wouldn't be surprised if he does that in a moment. There we go. He's busy microing his adept, getting a bit of free damage on BYUN's Marines there. Second gateway on the front. Very familiar format from MaxPax here to what we're used to seeing. Oh, he's got to be careful. BYUN gets some really good damage. I mean, I think it's kind of good to trade with the Adepts here, though, because later on, once Stim finishes, they do kind of suck. But you don't want to just give them away for free, because then, hey, Marine Cyclone tank push could become very, very scary. Blink's on the way. We are going to see Warp Gates transforming immediately, of course. I have no expectation of MaxPax playing a gateway style. Depot goes up in the main, perfectly timed. 37 out of 42, just 5 supply before getting blocked. Really clean opening. Now, do you guys think Raven or Banshee? We haven't seen, like, the single cloakless Banshee really at all today. Depot goes up on the front. Marines are there. Stalker and Adept, though. Oh, BYUN not microing. Hello, loses a Marine. A little sloppy there, but the Cyclone comes out. He can lock onto the Stalker. BYUN, go, go, go. Oh, he locks onto an Adept. Much lower value target. He should really be chasing. That Cyclone can get on top, man. Gets rid of both of those. If he gets rid of the Stalker as well, she's going to get a good amount of damage. And MaxPax, a bit slow to recall, but he should be able to save it just barely. Ooh, gets it out. Nice save for MaxPax. Reddit point Stalker, though, 2 Adepts down. And he's going up to 3 Warp Gates here, Robo, and a 3rd gas. MaxPax build orders unchanged from pre-patch. It's going to be Cloaked Banshee, not just the Cloakless Banshee this time. Second Barracks goes down. Does MaxPax know about this? He's got no vision in the main, no sentry. Prism and Stalkers will come across, but the first Banshee will already be moving out, going across the map. Moving it through the middle, a little dangerous. Could get scouted, but gets away with it. And that 3rd Nexus, of course, going to be going down momentarily here for MaxPax. So remember, this style of MaxPax, it's exactly the same as pre-patch, except obviously the 8 worker start means he gets a bit of a boost because he's got a chrono at the start, but he's also had to spend 75 mineral, 75 gas to transform these 3 gateways, and slightly slower warp-ins for Zealots. It's 22 seconds per Zealot. Used to be 20 seconds you could do a warp gate warp-in. I don't know if the Stalker timing has changed. If you guys know, fact check me in the comments. Maybe someone can look that one up in the live chat. Can't remember that one off the top of my head. So many changes to pass here. And oh no, the classic MaxPax response. Sorry guys, by the way, I got the scoreboard accidentally flipped there at some point. MaxPax is so known for leaving Stalkers and an Observer in his base, and Banshees are famously bad against MaxPax. So maybe not the best build choice here for BYUN. Second Banshee gets caught, has to turn around and go home before the Observer arrives, but that's a big shutdown. And MaxPax, he's got his 3rd coming up. He's got Charge on the way. Forge coming in this time, so he's going to be playing a bit more of a delay on the Colossus, a bit more of a Zealot Stalker. Add 2 sentries and an Immortal usually. And BYUN, classic 3 barracks push. 2 tanks at the main, 1 on the natural, so 3 siege tank bio push. With Stim just started, Shields just started, Medivacs will be queuing soon, and of course, a very delayed 3rd command center. This is exactly the scenario where regular gateway production would excel against the style that BYUN's playing. And it's kind of crazy to see both Clem and MaxPax 2 series in a row with Protoss players who are not utilizing the things that hard counter this style, which is staying on just 3 or 4 gateways and producing out of regular gateways. Especially if you're playing a delayed Colossus style with charge and upgrades before RoboBay, as they love to do. Very defensive stance for Protoss. Leaving money on the table. Best way to describe this. But I'll stop harping on about it until they actually adapt, because otherwise I'll feel like a broken record. Zealot drop on the left side. I like the mix-up there, going for the natural rather than the main, knowing there's a Cyclone in the main. He's got to be careful, because right now there is a big pack of Marines there, but yeah, they'll move forwards. Unsieging the tanks. 4th and 5th barracks as well as 3rd commands are on the way. He's going to be going forwards. He's going to be moving on out. Stalkers are on the front as well. They're just going to see this. It's only 4 or 5 Stalkers. Prism ready to go, and he's going to wait for him to get a bit further out. MaxPax's first Colossus just now begun. No extended thermal lance for him. He's got 8 warp gates. They are going to be warping in, but notice he has so few actual units, and this is the exact timing where he's in a dangerous spot. The Marines shut down the Prism. Oh no, MaxPax loses his Prism. Oh me, oh my. Looks like he did pick off a Marauder with the Stalkers, though. Very well done. Have any Stalkers died this game? Looks like one Stalker's died. Zealot gets cleaned up there as well. BYUN's whole army wasting a bit of time, and that might be a problem because that Colossus, if it gets out, it's a game changer. And these Warp Gates might have time to pay off. He's up to 12 Zealots, 8 Stalkers, 1 Immortal, 1 Sentry. Tanks very exposed on the front. The Banshee sees those Zealots getting ready for the flank. I feel like BYUN should push the natural because he knows those Zealots are down there. He's going to get jumped on. He's got to be careful. He knows those Zealots are down there. He saw them with the Banshee, but he's not shepherding for... He's forgotten. I don't think he remembered that he saw that. We'll see. The Colossus there doing nicely. Those Zealots thinking about coming in from the south. Here comes the Bio. He's going to try and defend the tanks. The tanks will shoot the Colossus. He accidentally loaded up a medevac. Colossus does go down. The Immortal taking a lot of damage. Can he get rid of the Immortal? If he can get rid of the Immortal, that'll be a big snipe. And the Immortal just barely survives. Banshee turns around. It goes down to the Stalkers and the Observer. And that is a hold so far for Max, but he's down 1,000 resources. Third command center is landed. Equal worker count. Upgrades are even right now with +1 armor on the way for Terran. It's not on the way for Protoss. But only one Colossus died. There's one out. Second one building. Stalkers. Ooh, skirmishing in the middle. That stim hard to heal from, but BYUN pushing forwards. His Widow Mines trying to burrow on the front line. Those Zealots are going to get hammered by those Widow Mines, but I think BYUN needs to pull back. He is heavily overstimmed right now. He's going to try and continue to go for... He's trying to lure the Colossus into the open, but MaxPack's doing a great job of moving in and out, kind of baiting these Marauders into overcommitting. It's a bit of disarray, a bit of a disorganized attack pattern here, but he gets the Nexus kill, which is big. Zealots on the other side, though, doing pretty big damage. Those Marauders should be inside that bunker. Finally, one gets inside. BYUN has to go home, and the problem for BYUN right now, guys, he has no Vikings. Second Colossus has just popped out. Not only that, +2 attacks on the way. Medevac's getting jumped on. He's going to lose 1 or 2 of these on the way home. Oh my, loses 1. Second one almost goes down as well. He's got to heal up. Does BYUN. Also, got pulled off his third for a long time by that Zealot run by another Zealot attack coming in. Only 2 Vikings. Once that second Colossus arrives, it feels like there's a tech advantage for MaxPax. Oh, he's going to break the rocks, which is actually really cute. Interrupts that Colossus rally. These Zealots run in from this side. There's still a bunker with an orange hit point Marauder on that left side. Kind of hard to attack into a bunker. Lots of Zealots over here. Really hard to deal with. I like the way MaxPax is moving in and out, trying to bait stims. And you can see this Bio army. It's not healed up. He has to build Vikings non-stop, does BYUN. But his army's not healed. And a Ghost gets caught rallying out. MaxPax. He's rebuilding his 4th Nexus now. Zealots coming in. MaxPax really microing so well. Another stim gets used here. SCVs have to get pulled into the fight. The Vikings come down, but look at the Stalker positioning. The Stalkers blink left. They focus down most of these Vikings on the rally. And there's only a few Marines and SCVs on the right. They're getting rinsed. MaxPax ties up the series 1-1. Ooh. Very nice. Where's our music at, guys? Have we been... That's why it's been oddly quiet. For some reason my music got turned off. Oh my. Yeah, this is all with the old patch, of course, guys. We can't do a Best Games show where we've grabbed replays from the previous week in the last 24 hours. There's no tournaments in the last 24 hours since the patch came out, guys. Yeah, I think this is a really interesting example, though, of players just not adapting so much. Dragon Power, thanks for the sub before. Kind average gamer JW. Thank you, sending you guys love. Please do appreciate, please do support subs, tips, cheers if you guys can afford to. We're going to be deciding this series on Eternity's Edge, my friends. That's how you support Colossus. Yeah, Colossus are really good if they don't have a lot of Vikings yet. And that was a very kind of clutch hold for MaxPax on his third. I prefer his wife, Incontinentia buttocks. Bigger snickers. Incontinentia buttocks. Thank you, Tyrannodon. My man. I think this map should be Protoss favored. Probably. Bases aren't too close, though. Alright, guys, going into the next one. MaxPax in the top left, BYUN in the bottom right. Let's see, did he get the probe timing better? Oh, still a slight bit. He's still chronoing just half a second too early. It's honestly not that big of a difference. It doesn't really matter, but just a slight moment where his chrono boost isn't able to work on that second probe. We've got SCVs pumping. BYUN already sending an SCV forwards, which is quite early. 11 depot. So he's going to be doing that 13 barracks. So he's enjoying that quicker orbital command center. I wonder if someone's crunched the numbers on this. Getting that orbital out one supply earlier. It cuts SCV production on the command center for about 4 seconds to do so, which is what it's that combined with the barracks idling for a long time. It to me feels like a bit of a dodgy opening. I do wonder if one rack's gasless expand is a decent build order again, adding like 2 gases after the barracks or something like that. But to me, it feels like probably just going for barracks gas and then just delaying your second gas a little bit is maybe a bit more efficient. I do think, though, BYUN should be pulling 1 worker off gas. Remember, your first 2 workers mine about 60-something gas a minute. The third worker only mines, is it just below 40 gas per minute, I believe? Because I think it's like, I think 2 workers mines like 120-something gas per minute. You put the third worker on, and it's only up to 160 gas per minute. So it's not as efficient. Spends a bit more time waiting with that third worker. Dr. Dark Knight in chat says, dude, I just did my own test on Protoss. I had 8 gateways in regular gateway form. I had a bunch of saved up chronos in late game. And with those 8 gateways, I could make 48 supply in less than 30 seconds. Friggin' insane. Yeah, I mean, it's not super normal to be chronoing gateways. So I think it's not a realistic test. But yeah, if you chrono the gateways as well, in gateway form, they build units insanely fast. It's crazy, especially with units like the sentries that are so underused that they've massively reduced the build time on it. If you chrono sentries, they build in next to no time. It's wild. I think it's 12 seconds down to like, basically I think they build as fast as probes sentries out of regular gateways now, once warp gate's finished, because they not on this patch, because the one we're casting here is of course still 40% boost once warp gate's finished, but it's 50% on the new patch that's just come out. Oh, he's pulled off gas this time. Oh, I much prefer this build order, guys. I guess because he wanted to squeeze the bunker in, because he doesn't have a ramp on this natural. So he kind of goes, I forgot to get a bunker. I need to pull off gas a little bit, then put back in. I mean, he's going 3 command center, so okay. Yeah, super economic play for BYUN. 4-gate blink can be a problem for this. But I don't think this is the hardest map to defend it on. Pretty clearly just want to build a line of buildings here. Put a tank or 2 behind it, and you should be okay. But a lot of room to cover, right? Where the Stalker drop can come around that top side. Good dead space below the main as well. So they can dance around with the Prism and be quite annoying. It's Adept, Stalker, Blink, and a second gateway. Lots of chronos on probes, and Blink for max packs. Second barracks is now building. He wants to build a third barracks, but BYUN does not have the money for that, so he's got to just rally to his natural. There we go. Cuts SCV production to actually build the third barracks. I think that's a mistake. I think he should be non-stop building SCVs and dropping mules here. He doesn't drop the mule on the natural because he knows Adepts could shade in and maybe snipe it, so he's just being very careful, dropping mules in the main for now. Pretty tight build order. I mean, if you delay your second and third barracks too long, stim and shields are just so late. It's incredibly awkward. So it was like, what, 3-4 seconds of no SCV production? It's not the end of the world. Orbital needs to come up. Nicely done. And those 2 tech labs will be going down. Already this reactor's been pumping very well. Intercepts the Adept, gets some damage there. He's on 11 Marines. Oh, and MaxPax is going to 4-gate blink. 4-gate blink, you do have to lose 100 minerals and 100 gas with the modern 4-gate blink. So this should be hard for him to get damage, especially against a Terran who's already building Marauders. Because BYUN knows he doesn't have tanks, Blink Stalkers are always a problem point. If you just start building Marauders earlier than normal, it means if those Stalkers blink in, you've got Marauders with Stim waiting for them, they can have a really hard time. Now, to be fair, usually the first blink in timing hits just before Stim is done, at least on 12 worker patch. We'll see if that's the same here on 8 workers. Usually there's a very narrow window for the Protoss to do damage. And if they miss that window, they don't do damage, they're miles behind because of the 3 command center and just the immense amount of bio is a problem. The other way you can counter this as Protoss is obviously just play economically, but go for Colossus Sentry early. The factory is so delayed with this style, there's still no factory, he's only going Engineering Bay now, that your Colossus Sentry, they don't have an answer with Mass Marine Marauder unless they can surround you in the open field. Third Nexus goes down. There's a lot of minerals floating here from MaxPax, but of course that's because he's about to warp in 4 Stalkers on the front. He's only got 9 Stalkers out, and he's left a bunch at home. Oh, he's playing so safe. He has no idea this is a 3 command center. This is a very light pressure. He's not going to find much damage. MaxPax playing super scaredy cat, and now he realizes, oh god, I am behind in this game. He's going to bring all of his Stalkers forward and look for damage. But the stim timing is now going to kick in. Stim and shields is here. There's 6 Marauders with stim. The Marines have shields. Like, there's no fear anymore. So yeah, you can pick off an SCV or 2, delay a depot. It's kind of annoying, but it's not going to find the damage that I think MaxPax really needs. And with no Forge, no Robo Bait just yet, like he needs to get a move on. He's committing even more to the Stalkers. Oh, he's going to get the bunker. The Marauders are out of position. They're a bit too far north. And these units will move down here. The bunker does go down. Got to be wary. BYUN finally stims, realizing MaxPax is pretty committed here. He's got to chase him back. Prism's going down. Prism's going to go down if he's not careful. He turns to fight to defend the Prism. The Bio's going to stim a second time. A very risky call, but I think it's a good idea to push the Protoss back. It's just if your stims run out and you're trapped on the Protoss side of the map, that's where things get bad. So you got to force him to blink away, and that's when you turn to run. The MaxPax can now pursue you and kind of harry you. He can pick off your units on the retreat. You got to be careful, man. Stalkers are basically those bloody Mongolians, man. It's the Golden Horde, you know? They always go into a fake retreat, and then they turn and surround you and hit you from all sides. You can't break formation to chase those Mongolian Stalkers. Stalkers getting a few Marine and Marauder pickoffs. Desperately needing medevacs. The first 2 medevacs only halfway done. 5 worker advantage here for Protoss, but Forge has just started, and it's pure Stalker into charge. He's not got a lot of tech, so the Terran army is higher quality, but the Terran army needs a lot of healing, and he does not have that healing just yet. His first 2 medevacs just popped out. They're just chilling, and remember, they only spawn with 50 energy. He's got to bring these medevacs to the front. MaxPax trying to take advantage of this dearth of healing right now. Forge almost finished. Robobay finally starts here. 4th gas goes down as well as a 4th Nexus. MaxPax has got good map control, and there's part of me that feels like he's getting through the scary part of the game. You got to realize that BYUN, as many units as he's losing here, it's not like the trading is that negative. And he's just got so many Marauders and Marines that if he can at any point force a pitched battle with this army, Marine Marauder will come out way ahead, especially with that upgrade advantage. He thought MaxPax was going to target the medevac, so he pulled it back. A few Marines go down, but so does a Stalker, and units lost tab is very close to even. And oh, a miss rally for MaxPax, or a mispathing, I should say. This is another Stalker, and another one. Every Stalker is sacred. Oh no, another one goes down. Oh. 500 resource lost advantage now in the Terran favor. Single Zealot runs into the 3rd. Zealot drop goes in on the right side. Remember, that Prism is very damaged. He should just pick up and leave. Good micro on the Prism. He sees that BYUN's not pulling everything to the front. He's like, okay, fine, we chill. Colossus on the way. +1. Extended Thermal Lance also on the way. Zealot drop comes in, drops the Zealot. Sees the armies there, though, and he backs off. Stalkers come in. They grab a Widow Mine. They grab a Marine, and they blink away. He's playing this so well. The Observer going down, though, very necessary. BYUN could tell by the way MaxPax was moving that he clearly had information on his unit location. He's like, how is he always coming in when I'm just slightly out of position? The Zealots are in the mineral line. The Bio stims, though. Oh, no. He missed his force field. The Immortal, the Sentry. A bunch of Stalkers go down. Yes, the Zealots in the natural and 3rd, but those are getting cleaned up. The SCVs on the high ground, they can kind of pull away here, use the high ground units to try and defend this. Prism goes into the main base, but there's a Viking there. That Prism's heavily damaged. He can unload the Zealots and then try to recall, but I think that Prism's dead either way. So Viking does get microed after it. Nice move by BYUN. He's going to lose a lot of SCVs, but at the same time, the counterattack is over here. And that Colossus is looking naked. It's got almost no support. The Marauders could maybe just click on it. Now that the Zealots are here, maybe not. BYUN does get the Nexus, but he loses a lot of units in the process. He's going to go forwards, try to go drop inside the main base. He realizes, maybe not the best call. Let's pull to the right side. He lost a lot of workers, and you'd think, wow, he's way behind on economy. No, he's not. He's on 67 workers. It's 3 base versus 3 base. BYUN, okay. Luckily for him, only loses a medevac with 1 Marauder inside. That was incredibly risky. He should be unloading these, but I guess he wants to get to the other side of these rocks first. Second starport on the way. It's 5 barracks here. 2 reactors, 3 tech labs. Stalkers come down, snag a Viking. MaxPax so annoying with his Stalkers, but yeah, that's great. Every moment, though, you're not watching, and they get stimmed on, 6-7 Stalkers go down almost instantly, and they cost so much money. And Marauder does get cleaned up there, but for 5 Zealots, obviously an amazing trade for Terran, who's now almost 3,000 resources ahead in the units lost, and has double upgrades on the way. 2-2 ship weapons, Ghost Academy coming in, 5 barracks pumping. BYUN is in the lead. MaxPax struggling to spend his money right now. He's on 10 gateways, but I mean, these are just +1 Zealots and Stalkers he's making. They're not exactly the most amazing units. His 4th Nexus is almost back up, but he's got to be more consistent on his warp-ins, I feel like, MaxPax. He's floating a fair bit. Archons could be good here in the next minute, but after that minute, we're going to see Ghosts coming out, and that'll be a real problem for any Archon addition. With no Templar Archives, that window is probably going to be gone. The Order's getting cleaned up by the Colossus Stalker Zealot. The army's so damaged for BYUN that looked pretty good for MaxPax, trading evenly over the last 30 seconds to a minute. The number of times I've shown a unit's lost tab and I've said, oh yeah, he's traded evenly over the last bit. And people go, that's not even. And I go, yeah, they traded evenly over the last like 2 minutes. And they're like, but that's not even. That's 3,000 difference. And I'm like, and what was the difference 2 minutes ago? They're like 3,000. So that's not different. And I'm like, oh my lord. It's moments like those. I go, I don't know how to explain this. Is this what a school teacher feels like when they're trying to teach how to add numbers together? I don't know, man. 4th command center is almost finished here. We've got the Colossus almost done there. 2nd Robo's on the way as well. Or Prism with a few Zealots on the far right side of the map. 5th base coming up is pretty smooth. 5 base versus 3 base, but MaxPax without any disruptors. Yeah, he's only got his first one building. 2nd Forge now making. He needs to buy a few minutes. I think big Zealot counters are a great idea, but look at the way BYUN split his arm. He's got a big force on defense duty. He's also got 2 turrets here. You can get past it, but the Prism's going to be very heavily damaged. Zealots to unload there. You can see these guys stimming up from the 3rd base. Zealots aren't really going to find much economic damage. They're just going to clean up a turret or so. Prism should go down to the Vikings. I mean, the fact that MaxPax is getting forward on the map is amazing, but he needs to realize that the Colossus stage of this game is gone and dead. Like, he needs to basically just be non-stop chronoing disruptors. And this is one of the biggest problems Protoss players have when they're behind is they still believe the Colossus is going to be good. And the moment those Vikings start shooting them, these Colossus are going to disappear instantly. So you've got to really make sure you have the next step. And I think he's doing a good job of actually focusing on that. I love the Zealot movement over here as well. The way the Colossus are kind of shooting and fading away. He's kind of splitting BYUN's army up. The Stalkers could go for these Vikings. Colossus probably need to just turn tail and run, though. They are not going to live here for long. They pick up a few Marines and Marauders. Stalkers take out some of the Vikings. He's going to lose all of his Colossus. Or maybe not. Pretty good pullbacks. I think if the Colossus pulled back just a little bit earlier, he's killed almost all the Vikings. So he can go back to Colossus production now after these 2. Let's see if he does that, guys. His Robos are now producing more Disruptors. But he could go back into Colossus, and he saved 2 deep in the red. Very fragile, but very few Vikings on the map to deal with him. Stalker's trying to blink north. Units lost tab. Let's check in on that. It's 3,400. So yeah, MaxPax has done a good job over the last few minutes of making this way closer on the trading. And he's kind of... I feel like BYUN had a moment with 2-2 where he probably could have pushed and maybe won the game, but MaxPax has kind of kept splitting the Zealots up. Zealots aren't as good into a big frontal fight, right? Where there's a giant bio ball, the Zealots just kind of wash up on it. But if your Zealots can be attacking where the Terran's not ready, hitting the mineral lines, hitting them in small areas all over the map, it's very hard for the Terran to stutter step perfectly, and that's where they really excel. 6th base on the way, 7th base, actually. Wow. Ghost count's only 4. Remember, these ghosts are 3 supply. MP's still very good. Yeah, this is the power of a guy like MaxPax. MaxPax and Clem, their ability to get forwards on the map in an inferior position and make the opponent feel like they have to stay defensive. It's really good. He slips by the real danger point in this match. He's back to 3 Colossus against just 2 Vikings. He's got the Disruptors bullying a little bit as well. And look at this. It's hard to get this base on the right. There's a Zealot there. Very well played here. And MaxPax will go into Dark Templar. It's still a fragile position. The next fight, probably game deciding. And these 3-3 upgrades for BYUN are going to be a huge power spike. So that's the next scary point for MaxPax. But the Zealots find some Marauders on the right. The army runs in on the left. Oh, he gets jumped on. BYUN goes for a crazy engagement there, but I think crazy in a good way. Very good engagement. Catches the Colossus, broadsides them. The Zealots overwhelm the right side and find a lot of SCVs and deny the planetary. If I'm Max, I'm happy with that trade, guys. I know it feels awkward. The units lost looks kind of bad there, but I don't know. I feel like killing the workers, making the game messy is good for him because he's got so many gateways to reproduce, but he's not quite into DTs just yet. If he had 8 DTs, 10 DTs to blink in and kill this planetary right now, I think it's going to skew way in his favor, but as it is, mass command centers are coming up. Disruptors getting dodged on both sides here. Oh, they're not quite able to connect these disruptor shots. They're almost all whiffing. Really nice play. Viking on top of the prism, so he can't pick up the disruptors to cover them either. Oh, Max just gets caught from 2 sides again, and these speedy zones are so good for the Terran to jump on top of the disruptors. The Stalker Zealot's trying to fight, man, but he needs the disruptors to land. He gets a few ghosts there. Nicely done. Disruptors landing on ghosts is much better this patch. No more 125 hit point ghosts, but this base going down, and what a brutal turn that was, where BYUN was so good at just sandwiching this army. And you just see, when you're not getting hammered by storms and disruptor shots, how good that Terran army can be. The Zealots here coming in from one side, Stalkers from the other. Disruptors going to force the pickups. A bunch of units do get taken out, but he's going to pick up, save what he can, go towards the main base. He's already done good economic damage, 10 probes and a Nexus. If Max rebuilds that Nexus and eventually shuts this drop down, he'll be good. Unfortunately, no Stargate. If he could build a Void Ray, that would be amazing. He's recalled to the high ground. That means the low ground is actually very vulnerable. There's a lot of Stalkers there. My gosh. Oh my lord, the Stalkers here with some Zealot warp-ins. Oh my gosh, they're actually getting beaten by the Marauders. Oh god, he dropped on top and killed it because there was no Zealots on the low ground until the warp-in finished. Oh, huge trade for BYUN. BYUN just made an absolutely criminal getaway because the Zealots weren't warped in, so the Bio, as it unloaded, they were automatically targeting the Stalkers because they were a threat. The warping and Zealots weren't. Landed an EMP as well, and those Stalkers just got absolutely smashed. I dare not look at the units lost tab, but I must. Oh, 9,000. Well, more like 8,300 in favor of BYUN. BYUN's also got 6 orbitals. He's got 6 bases. This is looking all over now. Unless Max can make some magic happen, he's in a pretty screwed position. Zealots, it's a good run by, but the Lib will eventually clean it up, and I think BYUN can afford these losses. He can keep replacing his SCVs. Fight in the middle happens. Bit of a chaotic engagement. A bunch of units go down on either side. Libs do not have Lib range, but Caduceus Reactor's now done for the Medivacs, and that doubles their energy regen rate. You can see the Medivac energy is very, very fast to regen. It's actually a huge upgrade in late game. And with those 8 Medivacs, this Bio will have pretty much endless healing. The Marauder Marine Lib coming forward, forcing a fight, I think is a really good move for BYUN right now. He knows if his opponent's attacking into Libs and pre-spread Bio, the Marine Marauder is going to trade pretty well, especially with 3-3 against 3-2. Beautiful play there by BYUN, and he does close out the series 2-1. My man. Disruptors suck. I mean, Disruptors are god tier if you're playing a normie. If you're playing a normal player, I think Disruptors are one of the best units in the game, but against pros, they are a force supply unit that says you need to move over there. That's essentially what it does, which can be very effective. You'd be surprised how effective it can be when you're in charge of a game to go, you have to move. But yeah, it's not exactly where you're getting the huge hits that you'd love to see. You kind of want to have a bit more momentum going into the Disruptors, when you're kind of blinking in and focusing down important things like orbitals and planetaries while your opponent's dodging the Disruptors. But when you're in a position where you're not able to bully the Terran, you're not able to like snipe important targets while they're dodging, you're kind of like, here's a Disruptor shot, and they're like dodge and they re-engage. Here's another Disruptor shot, and they dodge and they re-engage, and you're not getting anything while they're dodging. So you need to be in a position where you're getting value every time they're forced to dodge, and that's easier said than done. Especially against BYUN. That was a good little set, guys. All right, so now we're going to go, and I'm just casting this tournament in order because there was a bunch of matches I wanted to cast, and it's kind of fun to sort of follow a tournament in order. We're going to watch Clem versus BYUN in the finals now. So BYUN's in the upper bracket, Clem's in the lower bracket. Clem did beat Max in the losers bracket, I believe. Let me just check. Yeah, he did. But I didn't get those replays, so maybe another day. How we doing in New Zealand? What's going on, Stally? Sheath, Santas, Blade, 12 MBS, what's up? Sergeant Duck. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all having a fantastic day, guys. Guys, I've been addicted to dark chocolate with roasted almonds in it lately. Fucking so good, man. With 2 full base saturation, you're doing about 2k minerals a minute. 3 gate. I think it's 2500. I think it's like 20. Isn't it like 800 to 900 minerals per base, Megumi? So I think 2 base would be like about 1800, 1700, right? I think it's about 2500 for 3 base, right? 4 base gets to 3000. So I think it's, yeah, I think like 2400 for 3 base. So maybe 1800, something like that. I'm not sure the exact numbers. Someone can fact check it. Let's say 1800 for 2 base saturation. With 3 gateways constantly producing stalkers, you need 1500 minerals per minute to get around 12 stalkers a minute. Yeah, with 3 gateways on 2 base, you can basically spend all your money while occasionally adding some probes, pylons, upgrades, other things. Yeah. Dark chocolate cashews or does it go? I was actually thinking about this the other day. I was like, what's the best nut and chocolate combo? Because I think milk chocolate goes really well with macadamia and milk chocolate, but that's like fucking expensive. They're an expensive nut, man. And I was thinking, I was like, I love cashews. Are cashews good with chocolate? Apparently dark chocolate and cashews is where it's at, says JW. So I'll have to find those next time. You know what I do? I love like those ones where they just put like crusty sugar on it, like honey roasted or whatever, cashews and stuff. Oh, give me those things. There's a thing with like tasty nut format where I feel like I can eat like 7,000 calories of it in one day without even realizing it's insane the amount I can consume. Oh yeah, hazelnut and milk chocolate is obviously amazing as well, Sergeant Dark. Yeah, both in spreads and just like a chocolate covered hazelnut's really good too, of course. Toblerone milk chocolate bar. Salted caramelized almonds and honey and almond nougat. Yum, 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 yum. Hey, is there a new patch? I've been around in years. I thought they stopped development. What's up, Repliant? There is a crazy patch test came out about 2 months ago. They didn't really update it much, even though it was pretty broken, and then they just like went live with it. And it's kind of crazy. It's changed the worker start. It's changed a ton of balance things. It's very big. People are angry. This is not balanced. It's not fair. People are excited. Oh shit! No one knows what they're doing. The ladder's chaotic. It's a fun, chaotic time. Good time to hop in where everyone's kind of reset and the games are all over the shop and have some fun figuring it out. I bought coaching from Warren. All he did was talk to me about Toblerones. He's sponsored by Big Toblerone. Don't listen to him. Ah, yeah, Warren. My brother bought some from Europe. It's insane how good it is. You know what's really funny as well, Warren? Swiss people will tell you that Toblerone is like the shittest, lowest tier chocolate in Switzerland. They're like, Toblerone, you're like, oh, what about Lindt? Lindt's a good one. And they're like, Lindt is literally garbage chocolate. You're like, you guys are fucking crazy. Swiss people are like, that's the worst chocolate we have. That's why we sell it to you filthy foreigners. And we're like, oh my lord. The Swiss are at it again with their elitism. It's true though, when we were in Switzerland back in 2014, me and Dot would literally, like every day, we would just grab a random block of chocolate from the generic little corner shop in the little village we were living in. And it was always god tier. It was always like, we're like, this is like the shittiest, like it would cost like 1 or 2 Swiss francs or whatever. You buy a little block of chocolate with some, it's just like the most standard stuff on the counter of the store or whatever. And it was like fucking so good every single time. We were like, okay, this is insane. Yeah. Isn't that like $1,000? Yeah, pretty much. Everything in Switzerland costs an insane amount of money. But what is the ratio right now? 1 Swiss franc to AUD? It's $1.70 Australian. Oh, it's not that strong anymore, actually. It's like $1.24 USD. It's actually not as strong anymore. People always talk about Belgian chocolate. I feel like Swiss is the real king. There's good Belgian chocolate as well. Yeah. Thing is, Lindt might be thought of favorably here in the US, but we're still aware that it's mass market. Like, it's not even close to good small batch. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I remember we went and bought like this like fucking super fucking fancy block of chocolate from this like rich person supermarket. was it the start of the year? Where was it? We were staying somewhere, and it was like, oh my god, the complexity of the flavor was fucking so good. It was so expensive, but it was so good as well. I was like, damn, this is what you got to get rich for, so all your chocolate can be like this, man. Kind of appreciate the 8 worker start. Gives players a moment to warm up, get the groove. Yeah, 100% curious kit. Some people hate that, some people love it. It was always going to be that way. Europeans don't even make their chocolate taste like vomit. America is streets ahead. It is something if you're not from America and you don't grow up with Hershey's. When you eat Hershey's, it does taste like vomit because it has that acid in it. There was a good Adam Regacia video where he talked about it. But yeah, it's the first time you eat Hershey's as someone from not America, you're always like, ugh! Why the fuck does this, like, it has that, like, back of the throat vomit coming up taste to it, and you're like, what the hell? But if you grow up with it, you don't notice it, obviously. But yeah, for us, because we've never had that acid, bitulic acid or some shit, like whatever it's called, except when we vomit is the only time we experience that acid. So it's like a really bad association. So it's very shocking to non-Americans when we try Hershey's. We were like, what the fuck is this? Like, why would your chocolate taste like vom? But if you've grown up with it, it's indiscernible. Yeah. But I do sometimes wonder, if you grow up with it as an American, do you guys sometimes vomit and go, chocolatey? Like, do you get like a hint of chocolate when you vomit? Like, does it work the other way as well? Because for us, we eat the chocolate, we get a hint of vomit. You guys like, Hershey's. You're like, the only upside of food poisoning is it tastes like chocolate. You're like, no, yeah. The USA adds all sorts of ridiculous shit to food that should never be in food. Dude, so we got these, what were they? Carolina Reaper cheese curls randomly that were like on discount at Aldi's. These were so tasty and addictive, but they fucking also, I really felt like I was putting something that's not safe for human ingestion into my body. Like the cheese powder shit on those, it was kind of like crack in that it was very enjoyable, but also I was pretty sure I was like taking years off my life. They also weren't as spicy as they should be. I could have gone, I was like, it says Carolina Reaper, but they clearly put very little Carolina Reaper dust in there. But yeah. Have you tried Cheetos? I don't know if I've actually ever had Cheetos. I've heard of Cheetos many times. But I don't know, I probably had them once or twice many years ago, but I can't really remember them. Yeah. The fat of adding synthetic capsaicin to foods in the US, calling it spicy, is disgusting. Disgusting, is that common elsewhere? I think this one was actually Carolina Reaper powder on the ingredients. So it did have a nice flavor to it. So, and Carolina Reaper does have good flavor. But yeah, I don't know if that's that popular elsewhere. I don't know. All of those bag chips are hell for the microbiome in your gut, you reckon? Yeah. Carolina Reaper costs 3 supply. Yeah, it takes 2 extra seconds to build as well. It's in the patch update. Are we eating flavorings or radioactive waste? My man. To be fair, those cheese curls were pretty good though. They're pretty addictive, guys. All right, guys, we've got BYUN versus Clem in the grand finals now. Best of 3 final series. I'm just going to clear an ad break really quickly because I haven't watched the games. I don't know how long they'll go. So let me just clear an ad break really quickly. If you guys are enjoying the day, please click the sub button, the tip button, the share button. We have got a bunch of 2 people came and tipped at the very start of the stream, plowing, or 3 people, Saltylicious, plowing, and Barcode. Other than that, we've had 7 subs today and nothing else. So if you guys want to support the channel, see more best games, see more coverage of everything going on in StarCraft, please do consider subbing, tipping, and cheering. If you guys want to support without giving money, remember, there's this cool thing you can do called, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a Twitch Prime for free. Oh my god, Wardy set up a 24-hour channel as well? Oh no! Now it's like Wardy and Loco. Does Winter have one as well? And did ESL turn their channel off? I think ESL turned their 24/7 channel off after many years, right? I think they finally turned their 24/7 rerun channel off. Anyways, it is what it is. You do whatever you want, guys. Maybe we want to go support these cool people, guys. We got a talk show over here. Maybe I want to sub. Look at these nerds, you know? They're hanging out. They're having a little season 11 playoffs. Let's subscribe. You know what you can do? You can subscribe for free. Oh shit, Devil Archon just gifted 10 subs. Thank you. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Sorry. Thank you, Devil Archon. I took my earphones out. Reply Ants with the Prime Gaming sub as well. Guys, you can subscribe. Use the crown icon here. See the crown? That little blue icon. You want to tickle that little blue icon. You want to click sign up. Link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. If you're already paying for Amazon, you will get a free sub every month. Once you click that, you see I don't actually have an Amazon Prime right now. You can get that, and then you can subscribe. You can subscribe for free. You will have to redo it every month. You get ad-free experience, the ability to live rewind the channel, access to replay packs for the Pigasaur weeklies. Yeah. Emotes, and of course I get the same money as a normal sub, so you're taking money from Jeff Bezos's pocket, giving it to me, which is awesome. So remember, click that button every month, whether it's me or another streamer. Just remember to do it. Make sure your grandma, your mum, your sister are all also using their Prime subs every month as well, so that yeah, streamers get those subs rather than Jeff Bezos making penis-shaped rockets. Big thanks, Devil Archon and Reply Ants. We appreciate you guys for the support. Don't forget to use those Prime subs every month. We'll be back in a minute, but first of all, we need a bigger bacon wave than that, guys. That was 10 gifted subs. 3 people slapped bacon. I'm going to join you guys, but I need help. I can't slap bacon on my own. I'm a nervous bacon slapper, okay? Much like when I go to the urinal, I have to just stand in the center smack bang of the urinal until my boys come in and stand on either flank of me, and then once their streams come out, I relax. My stream also flows. It's just it's about mutual support. So please slap your bacon down in the chat. Let's get a big wave going, guys, and see if we can get an absolutely massive stream of bacon. To say a big thanks to people like Devil Archon who are throwing dollars out. They do not need to watch. They do not need to do it. The stream is free. It'll always be free to watch. But their support, as well as Reply Ants, Megumi with the 2-month resub, Average Gamer, JW, everyone else has been subbing, tipping, sharing today. We appreciate you guys so very much. And there we go. That's a bacon wave. That's what we're talking about. That is some extra moist bacon. That is the moistest of bacon. The bacon that is the most moist. Much like your face. I don't know why your face would be moist. What the fuck does that even mean? Sometimes I just say things like words come out of my mouth, and then afterwards I'm like, that didn't make any sense. You're stupid. You know what's not stupid? Your mum, because she's a lovely lady, and I appreciate her very much. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Very quick ad break. When we're into it, it's going to be Clem versus BYUN Grand Finals, and not just that. Clem's playing TVT. Clem is playing TVT. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rather than learn how to use gateways, the man is playing TVT. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the finals. Get up the ramp. That could be very powerful. Hydrabane tries to run forward, but Clem's on point. That tank positioning is real nice as well. Ling Run By comes in. Dead Fourth Command Center. No cancel. 400 mineral snipe. Really juicy there for Dark. Banelings connect with a few Marines, just can't go too deep. There we go. Oh my gosh, the Marines go a little bit too deep. The Medivacs as well. And he gets flanked. Dark shutting this army down. You guys remember there was that real deranged psychopath in this? At some point, I remember I was trying to impersonate the guy because the guy was a super fucking weirdo. He's like, you sound fucking Asian. Like, he was just real, like, you know, the homeless guy that shouts at people to go back to their own country really aggressively. He kind of had that energy. Oh yeah, there it is. That's it. I think it was at this point where, while editing this video, I was like, I think I need a haircut. Like, this was me impersonating him, the player, and I really feel that should be a GIF, by the way, guys. I should really... The underlying racism that threatens, or worse, to creep into the SC2 GOAT discussion is not cool. Come on, Glakavan. Guys, don't even... Can we just be honest and stop being so politically correct? We all know what people are just fucking... They don't have emotions. They look different to us. They don't speak our language. They're impossible to understand when they try to speak English. They don't speak our language. They don't have emotions. And they're called Finnish people. And we love them anyway. We fucking love them anyway, okay? We love Serral. We loved Elfie back in the day. We loved Wellmu. They're a bit weird. They're a bit different, but they're fucking great, okay? And they're very good at StarCraft, and we're okay with them, okay? We love our Finnish people. Clem in the top right invading the mothership. I'm not sure how he got through these shields you can see on the top right of the screen, but... Oh my gosh, is the mothership on fire? Okay, this mothership may actually be wounded, guys. Is this like a... It's like a Battlestar Galactica situation, or what's going... Actually, maybe... Are we like... This kind of looks like an entry burn, right? Like kind of like on the shields. It kind of looks like... Are we... Oh my god. Okay, guys, don't go to the edge. The planet bugs out. Pretend we didn't see this. What? The planet bugs out. You're not meant to see this edge of the planet. Oh no. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the mothership's plummeting through the atmosphere, guys. It does kind of look like an entry burn going on, right? That's kind of cool. Just don't go to the very edge and zoom the camera around. But especially if you pick up 16 Marines and move out, which a lot of Terrans would do right now, that could be really bad. But look, luckily he heads in the direction of the Lingbane. This is good. Maru's finding him. Serral. Uh-oh. Oh, he just burrowed. He was in vision for a second. Did Maru notice? Maru didn't notice. It was in vision. He was in vision. Oh, Serral burrowing the army. Dude, those guys would have been trapped there otherwise. But he hides it. He unburrows, and now he moves out. Serral, you dirty genius. He's waiting for the Banelings to lead the charge. Banelings in front so he doesn't give away what's happening. And there we go. Banelings are going to burst through. Oh my god. At the same time, he rolls Lingbane on the front army and clears half of the front army and clears everything on the rally at the same time. SCV's trying to evacuate right now. The SCVs are trying to evacuate. Baneling did burrow in the mineral line, by the way. That Baneling blows up on the gas randomly, dropping into the main base. Serral's going for the attack right now. Serral's bringing more units to the front while defending with his rally. Do you know how hard that is? All right, the power of memes. The power of memes compels you. We're back. Thank you so much, Live Train, GD, Sergeant Tuck, Megumi. Guys, let's get into it. Too many breaks today. Want to reward you guys by getting some gameplay. Let's get some gameplay, some play of the games. Thank you guys so much, though, for that Hype Train. Appreciate you so much. All right, guys. Well, it's time for the grand finals here of the Monday Night Weekly. And Clem at the bottom right side, what in the world? He's playing TVT. He struggled a little bit in his previous match with BYUN, so he swapped over. I think we'll be uploading these as probably, you know, upper bracket semis and then finals together to show the kind of flow of the matches. But kind of a shame. I do think it's hard to get used to using those gateways, but I think BYUN's style is honestly pretty counterable from what I've seen with the new boosts. I think it's such a big boost to defending that style of TVP, but I'm excited. As much as I want to see players adapt and figure things out, I also want to just kind of see how Clem's TVT looks. He's going to go gas first. I do like gas first in this matchup. It's what I've been preferring. It allows you to just stay one gas for a very long time, and I feel like gas first plays very similarly to playing a double gas would before the patch back on the 12 worker start. So he's going to go 14 barracks. The gas first is actually a very early. I often don't take it quite this early, just because you can see, like, look, now you've only got 9 workers on minerals. I think the most important thing is obviously still keeping SCVs up, and sometimes I'll only put 2 workers on a gas first as well, just kind of balancing things out, because you want to have enough gas for the factory. For me personally, I'm rushing a factory and a tech lab and going early Cyclone off this opening. But BYUN is going for an old school double gas. I think double gas is awful because look at his saturation. He's only got 10 on minerals. If he wants to use this second one, now he's got 9 on minerals. And that to me, it's like, okay, now knowing BYUN, he's pretty good. I think he pulls off gas once he gets enough for a factory, but it's kind of like, I don't know. It feels like you're just gimping your own minerals so hard. Like, this already is expensive, being at just 13 out of 16. But being at 9 out of 16, and then just building a Reaper and a Depot, it feels like if you're going to cut economy this much, you want to get a bit more value for it. Now, he pulls 1 off gas here. He's going to go for that factory, but you can see he's overshot his gas count quite a lot. He pulls now 3 workers off gas. To me, I think I prefer Clem's build order, but let's take a look. Let's see how it plays out. Clem's factory does come down a little bit faster. His Reaper's a little bit slower. So if he was being proxy 2 racks, he'd be a bit more vulnerable here. I don't think it would mean he would just die, though. And he's going to build a second Reaper as well. CV production is consistent. It's so fascinating to see how these builds are going to match up. The reactor's way earlier for BYUN because he's built it after just one Reaper. But yeah, I don't know. It feels to me like, what's the point in going double gas here? You know what I mean? Why spend 25 seconds building an extra refinery when you could just be mining one the whole time? You know what I mean? It's definitely something where double gas at the start, unless I'm committing to a proxy banshee or something like that, feels very awkward. Command center goes down on the natural. Got 2 Reapers and soon to be alien reactors on the way here for Clem as well. Now Clem, of course, does not have his starport as quickly because he's gone for 2 Reapers. But BYUN, he's going to be committing to reacted Reaper production. Wow, he's going for a lot of Reaper Hellion. Oh my. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is really... Oh, this could be really bad for Clem. Because these Reapers are going to pop out just in time. But... Oh, he split up. BYUN split up. BYUN not watching. That's really bad. But it might lure Clem in a little bit. And he's going to go forward to defend the SCV. He does not want to lose the SCV on the command center. Clem's going to take his best of a trade he can. I think that was a good call. He's like, okay, yeah, you kill 1 extra Reaper. But you know what? At least I see how committed you are here. And I've got... An SCV can run to the high ground while he makes an orbital. He can raise the depots, wait for the cyclone, and I just think Clem's build flows much nicer than BYUN's. He's got a way faster command center. Even though he took a negative trade, big fan of Clem's opening. Marine's going to pull to the right side. The Reapers are here, but of course it's only a matter of time till that cyclone pops. He's not lost any units just yet. There we go. 1 SCV goes down. But of course, you know the cyclone's going to grab attacks here. Is it though? Hellion? Oh, he got the depot down in time. Both Reapers and the Hellion go down for what? An SCV and a Marine. Excellent defense by Clem, who now transfers to his natural. He's got a medevac on the way, which is going to allow him to have forwards pressure. And he's not going to be too far behind on Raven production as well, because he can now build a tech lab and then just kind of get into his own Ravens while forwards pressuring. But right now, Starport is idle. He's going to build a single Viking to start. And this is interesting. This is one of these moments the players can't afford everything at once. You know, they're having to make trade-offs constantly in these early games. And I think this is one of the things a lot of players have been complaining about, feeling really awkward and uncomfortable. Like, the builds don't flow. I constantly have to pause this or that. I think that's really interesting because it creates a lot of differentiation in the opening build orders in terms of what you're choosing to prioritize, workers versus army, that sort of thing. Do we rush the third gas? You can see BYUN's is up a bit faster. I think it's kind of cool. Good pullback. Double Cyclone's very scary. BYUN's got a much scarier army. Clem might get caught on the way home, but he's got a tank coming for it. Oh, this could work out either way. I think BYUN's the one with the more mobility. Gets a few Marines from the high ground, but now Clem's aware of what's happening. And he sets up a little tank ambush. BYUN realizes that's a threat. He pulls back. Really nicely done. Still building Vikings one at a time and tanks. So Clem trying to get forwards with this early aggression. Ooh, this is really interesting. 2 depots building right now. BYUN hasn't been able to squeeze in a third command center, neither has Clem. And you can see how delayed those thirds are going to be. It's going to be a little bit more drawn out in this phase. We're going to see, does BYUN realize what's happening? I don't think so, guys. Cyclones are in the main base. He's going to start third command center. He's swapping his starport around. It's a little bit too late, though. There's already 2 Vikings on the field. BYUN, is he going to see this? This army's about to come out of the fog of war. This is BYUN's vision. He catches a glimpse, another glimpse, but BYUN doesn't seem to have reacted, and it's Clem with the siege up from the fog of war. Gets the first shot, pushes those Marines away. He's going to just shove. Clem's just going to shove, I think. He's going to go for it. He goes for it. Tanks come forward. Cyclone locks onto the Raven. It goes down. But can he take out the defensive tank of BYUN? He can. The Marines are going to pull back. The SCVs have already been pulled. He does take out one of the Cyclones, but only one. He's going to pick up the Marines and try to fly away. That Viking is going to be dead in the water. The Cyclone will lock on and take it out. Great hold here for BYUN. Only loses 2 SCVs. The Viking unable to take out the Raven. Units lost tab going well in favor of BYUN. If Clem was going to shove, he should have shoved immediately. The fact that he got only 1 tank shot off by surprise gave time for the Cyclones to move down and then pushed. Maybe a little bit either pull back or just stay sieged and go for the soft contain after the first reveal, or go all out and just shove with the first push. I think Clem got caught a bit too middle of the road. He's now building Viking lib tank off of 2 starports. So he's actually going to go for a 2 starport follow-up push, but problem, he's lost 2 tanks. BYUN's only lost 1. So right now, they're still at an even tank count, but BYUN's been cutting tank production to build Vikings. So BYUN's going to have a few more Vikings in the sky. Or he might, but this could still go either way. It sucks to be defensive, though, if you're on Clem's side. Clem's going to play mech afterwards. Extra factory goes up, but he's still in a position that doesn't flow quite as smoothly as the Stim 3-Racks bio transition of BYUN. Viking tank moving forward. The tanks and the Marines are there. Here we go. Bit of a messy fight. Nice scan. Can he take out the Liberator with the Cyclone? Yes, he can. Tanks do siege up earlier for Clem, but one of them does get Interference Matrix. The other one's going to go down very quickly. This looks like a good fight for BYUN, but another tank and Viking rally in. That might actually be able to turn this. And his tank gets a few big shots off. This tank is sieged up. Unfortunately, it's shooting the Marine right now. He just wasted 2 shots on an individual Marine. Still, it looks like it's going to be enough to win the tank fight. The Vikings will land for BYUN, though. Cleans up his tank units last time. Still 600 in BYUN's favor, but both sides trading evenly. Probably good for BYUN, as Clem is the one who is quite committed to this 2-starport play. He's still non-stop pumping Vikings. He scans. He sees the 3rd command center going out. His own 3rd command center is going out. The economy's pretty even between the two. And BYUN, it's actually down 2 workers in this game. 1-1 upgrades are on the way. 4th and 5th barracks is building. He's already got the reactors building on this right side. So the Marine production's going to ramp up soon, but he's not there just yet. And just having the initiation, whoever initiates the fight with a few tank shots could win this next fight or two. And if you deny this 3rd, that's massive. For now, he's just going to go for chip damage. He's just like, yeah, whatever, we'll just kill the sensor tower, get an SCV or 2, grabs a Viking kill, a couple Marines. This is not big, crazy game-ending damage. It's just heavy pressure. And behind it, Clem builds a 4th command center. Remember, guys, this is not with 300 mineral command centers. These are 400 mineral command centers. This was played just a few days ago, so the patch hasn't quite kicked in. Tank position's really good. The constant pressure for Clem is nice. Keep in mind, without Stim 1-1 shields, it's a very overcommitted push where if he ever got surrounded by Marines, it would be lights out because he can't reproduce his mech army very quickly. But right now, it's looking like a potentially winning position because there's not that Marine swarm out. There's only 11 Marines. 1-1 in shields is not quite ready. He's having to spend so much money repairing this base. Admittedly, a lot less than he's getting from mining from it, but it's still very, very painful. All those SCVs repairing rather than mining. All that money to get it back to full hit points from 1 hit point costs 100 minerals. He's having to do that multiple times here while these tanks are shelling. Here comes the break. There's not many units to defend it. Does Clem land the Vikings? I think he's just going to abandon this position. Notice he focused the SCVs. He targeted the SCVs there, and his Vikings, rather than trying to just run home, are going to threaten landing in the base, but then they realize, okay, BYUN had to respect that, and he runs south. But the Marine gets one of the Vikings. 7 workers go down for 2 tanks, but that's a real problem because Clem's whole army is siege tanks, and he's only got 4 tanks and 12 Vikings right now. And you can see there's 20 Marines. There's the first medevacs coming out. There's 8 Marines building at a time. This is where the bio production's flowing. The mech production's not quite there. He's gone to 5 command centers, has Clem. He's building turrets to stop drops. That's great. But can he hold just the frontal shove? BYUN is a master of just shoving through tanks and busting them. You're going to need to land your Vikings near instantly. Clem doesn't see it coming. Okay, now he sees it. He's got to have all of his units in position. Another tank sieges. Tanks are kind of spread backwards. And you can see he's going to have to lift that command center. The Lib's going to siege forward, though. That's actually a really cute move. Oh, really nicely done. Pushes him back there. Clem desperately needs more tanks. He builds... Is that a 6th command center? Clem is building a 6th command center right now. What in the world? Double armory. Holy moly. Clem should be building more factories, but he doesn't have the gas, guys. The gas count is a little low. And remember also, mech's been nerfed in this more recent patch because the gas is going to mine out in your main in a few minutes. So you don't quite have... You do need to secure that 4th base to keep up tank production. Over time, you'll probably want to go Cyclones as well. His upgrades, of course, are going to be miles behind. 2-2's already started for Bio. And BYUN, he's got a 4th established. He says, oh, I know you're playing mech. I've got map control. I'm the one who gets to control the map here. And look at that. He knows the command center is sticking out like a sore thumb. Hard to keep track of this bio army. It's so maneuverable. But the Vikings do punish a little bit. They get a kill or 2. Clem needs to leave a few tanks peppered around these bases. He's got to keep scanning. More importantly, though, he needs a 4th and 5th factory, and he needs 1-1 upgrades, and he just is struggling because he's spending so much gas on Mass Viking. And this is a huge mistake, guys. He's playing against a guy who's playing Mass Marine, and he's playing Mass Viking into Mass Marine. This is not a smart decision. I don't know why he's still building Vikings. Normally, getting Vikings for air control is really good. Getting as many as 6 Vikings ahead of your opponent is lovely. So if he went to 8 Vikings, that'd be good. The extra 11 Vikings are really crappy Marauders that he can land. Yeah, they can kill Medivacs, but like, you need more Hellions, you need more tanks, and you need that gas in those upgrades and that tank count. These tanks are going to get jumped on. He loses track of BYUN's army. BYUN's going to move in. The Planetary does come up, but the tanks were in front of the Planetary, which means they do get shot down. Quite a few Marines fall, and the Libs will still clear this up, though. So with the air advantage, you can still hold this position. Nicely done. Uh-oh, right side's open, though. Here comes that mass Marine we were talking about. Very hard to deal with the mobility of BYUN. You know BYUN might just shove in on the left side as well. Lots of SCVs getting removed. The lack of mobility. Clem doesn't like playing this defensive army, but when you play this army, you've just got to leave tanks everywhere, leave a few Vikings. You just got to spread units all over the shop, and he's starting to do that, but he's got to resume gas mining down here. He's got to resume gas mining here. He's got to rebuild his workers, and he's got to try to hang in for the late game. But BYUN's using this to build command centers on location, to make mass orbital. He's using the map control, the momentum. He's on 8 barracks now. You can see he's got extra tech labs and reactors, so tons of Marines and Marauders can rebuild. And if he ever catches you out of position and Doom drops, because BYUN's now got 92 workers and mass orbital coming in, he can afford to throw armies away, make high-risk maneuvers. You can't afford to do that. The mech player should be more efficient, should be able to survive if they play perfectly. But of course, perfect often is theoretical and not something you can actually achieve in a StarCraft game. So the mass Viking means any engagement BYUN loses will be rough. But oh, he sees an opening, and Clem leaves a hole in the middle. Oh, whoever expected that? Marines come in from the right side as well. He just shoves right through the middle. The massive Viking does not help very much against this. The Libs will clear the tanks, but look at those Marines getting on top of the workers in the natural. I mean, Clem's micro has been really good, honestly. That would have been so much worse for most players. It's still rough, though, and he's got to be very quick to rebuild his workers. He's getting traded on, and trading evenly against BYUN, who's just freely expanding on location. It's going to be really favoring BYUN in this sort of game. Vikings might need to land here, but the tank, no, it does clean things up. Remember, there are 5 orbitals. It's going to float out a 5th base now as well, is Clem. Got a few tanks on each side, so I think he's pretty solid with the turrets and the tanks, and he needs to really focus on securing this base now. 3 3s on the way. 2 planetaries are being made for BYUN. Kind of cute that BYUN's making planetaries. I guess he's just worried about Hellion harassment. Doesn't want to have to deal with it. Normally, you make mass orbital when you play bio versus mech, and normally at some moment you pivot to air. But because Clem has such an overcommitment to air, he has to basically keep diving ground armies. And at some point, Clem will land all of his Vikings. You'll kill them with your Marine Marauder. And you want to already have 5 starports set up for an air swap at that point. He's not even thinking about that yet because he sees Clem's way too overcommitted to air. But it's not finding any more openings. Clem's worker count very low here. 62 to the 92 of BYUN. That also means he's going to have a bigger standing army, and finding trades with a pure ground army is going to be very hard. He's going mass bio, 3 more barracks. It feels like the way BYUN's playing here is essentially he's going to have to wait for Clem to make a mistake. Have an abundance of production, have an army. At some point, he will have to lower his worker count as well, and just look for that mistake. Build turrets, spread tanks. It's going to be hard for, of course, Clem to move out. Look for a big Doom drop around the back, potentially. You can see an extra couple of starports going down. That's that mass air swap I was talking about. He's thinking about it. He also needs another armory, though, because he should already be getting armor upgrades. They'll help his tanks, but they'll also help his Vikings later, and then he can add ship weapons. Big drop comes in, but it's onto a planetary. Planetary's so good against this, and oh my god, no repair? Clem! Very slow to repair that planetary. Oh my god, he's gonna lose it! Clem! Not repairing his planetary on time. He never should have lost that. That was a big mistake for Clem. I just don't think he really thought a bit of bio dropping on top was a threat. Forgot to repair it until it was too low, and it just barely gets taken out. Nice tank shots there. I mean, he can float a new orbital down. He's building new command centers, but it just feels like the trading's a bit closer than you'd want if you were on Clem's side of this matchup. The engineering bay upgrades, building armor, high-sec auto tracking coming in. More and more tech labs, more reactors on the starport. So he's thinking about that air swap, but he needs to kill more Vikings first. There's still 19 Vikings, 20 siege tanks for Clem, which is an absolutely massive army. And those 2-2 upgrades getting close to finished, which is a crucial moment for Clem. Oh, here we go. Big push in the middle. There's a few tanks here, not many Hellbats guarding them. The Vikings could land as well. I think he should probably land the Vikings. trying not to. Gonna clear the Metamax. The Vikings are doing okay. The Planetaries and the tanks should be able to hold the line here. Clem, good discipline. He doesn't want to throw the Vikings away because he knows if he opens up that opportunity, BYUN might take care of him. BYUN's going Thors because he's like, okay, well, you still got Mass Viking, but I need to deal with the Libs. Thors have really long anti-air range, 11. Should be really effective. Three more command centers building for BYUN. That second armor is finally coming in. You can see he's got the armor upgrades. We'll add ship weapons soon as well, no doubt. He's swapping into Mass Viking now. 6 Vikings at a time. I thought he'd be going for 5 starports, but look at this, guys. Hellions coming in, roasting some mules. Nice harassment for Clem. Doesn't really do any serious impact, though, because, you know, BYUN's got 8 orbitals. 3 more command centers finishing. And he's going to start mining out Clem's bases, which is a really smart move. He doesn't have to commit much. He can just mule these out. Maybe take the gas as well, just to remove it from Clem's side of the map. Three for mech, and Fusion Core is on the way, guys. So let me clear my throat. He's trying to see if there's an air swap right now. Is Clem. But I think he's got to scan the army. BYUN's, I don't like the way he's done this, guys. He's gone for 2 Thors, but he's built a handful of Vikings. A handful of Vikings is useless. You need to surprise with Mass Viking, which is why I like the double armory. I like 4 more starports. He's going to go for, like, you know, 7 starport, sudden hard swap into Mass Air. That's what you need to be doing. And there's going to be +3 armor, but no attack upgrades for Clem until after he finishes +3 vehicle weapons. Because he is still mostly focused on winning the ground war, which makes sense. Against a guy who's made, is this 14, 15 barracks? 11 barracks. 11 barracks mass Spire. Hellions come in, see the command center in the bottom left. Turrets, hard to push through. Clem's going to start moving around this map, but look at how awkward BYUN's making it for him. It's not going to be easy to get space here, to get control. You're going to have to go through layers of turrets and tanks. BYUN should be scanning a little bit more. Ooh, his tanks are getting jumped on though. Quite a few tanks going down. He's going to build more Thors and Vikings. I don't think the Vikings make sense, does it? I mean, I guess he's just going to hard swap to air. He's going to have to build his own Libs as well. So once he wins the air, Libs will kill everything on the ground. But he has to win that air war, and right now he's still got 7 tanks, 6 marauders, 18 marines, and 90 SCVs. I love extra factories. Being able to rebuild your siege tanks is really important when you're in these scenarios, because that's what's going to stop your opponent like jumping on your production. Also, building Thors and even a few Widow Mines can be good. Widow Mine splash on the enemy air is huge. Ooh, drop goes in, triple drop. And funnily enough, only one of those gets dealt with. Only one medevac gets taken down, but Liv Vikings should be able to deal with this. The medevacs fall. The Vikings can just land on top of this, surely. And indeed they will. Transformation servos is in, so the Vikings land incredibly quickly. He double scans the front because he's worried about BYUN pushing into him. BYUN now is into full mass Viking. He's going to go vehicle weapons, though. +3 before going +2 ship. +1 ship weapons only now starting for Clem. He'll have a bit of time to start catching up on the attack upgrades in the air. But of course, he's miles ahead on the armor. So I think this is going to be pretty even on the upgrades as the game goes on. With a bit of an advantage in the air fights on the upgrades to Clem right now. Clem also has 25 Vikings to just 20. So these Thors, are they in high impact payload or are they in splash damage mode? Splash damage can do a lot if the enemy Vikings clump. Oh my god, is it splash damage mode? I think the Thors are just in their regular firing mode. BYUN committing to a crazy engagement here. He's down on upgrades and his Thors were behind. Let's take a look at the units lost tab, guys. 18 Vikings have gone down for BYUN, 18 for Clem. So we can compare that number as time goes on. See who's winning these trades. Right now, the armor upgrade advantage is there for Clem. The Thors are not part of this fight. This should be a decent fight for Clem. The Viking count pretty similar on both sides. And it's going to be a trade. I don't think it's the worst trade for BYUN. It's a losing fight, but it's not a terribly losing fight. 32 Vikings to 31. Only 1 Viking extra went down for him. So not as bad as I thought it would be. The tanks are going to shove forward now. He says, oh, you gave up your air army. Guess what? I'm going to push on the ground. Thors and Vikings building for Clem as well right now. Poo-wee. Poo-wee. Tanks moving to the right side. Vikings and SCVs coming forward to try and defend. There's more tanks behind that. Not to mention the Lib as well. Those Vikings going to try to lift off the Lib. Quick to abandon. These 4 tanks get caught in the middle, though. Bit of a doo-doo there for Clem. And look at this. BYUN might now shove towards the left side. There's no tanks over there. You have to be really careful with these slow armies. Clem starts building turrets over here. Try to do like a tank turret push on that side. +2 ship weapons coming in for BYUN. I'd love to see Clem also add +2 ship weapons. Otherwise, he is going to fall quite behind in the next Viking battle. But right now, look at this. He's remaxed on 30 Vikings. BYUN's on a ground army, and he's scanning it. He's seeing not that many Vikings and Libs. Oh, whoa. Clem is just remaxed on entirely the wrong army. He's going to move in with his tanks into the Lib zones. A little bit of a wild choice. His Vikings need to land and fight. Otherwise, he's going to get overrun on the ground, I think. But actually, the tanks hold the line. He had just enough tanks to hold the line. He has 11 siege tanks in total. Most of them were over on this right side of the map. And that's actually a really good fight for Clem, who's 5,000 resources ahead in the units lost. He's got Vikings coming forward. BYUN is going back to Vikings, but only 8 Vikings at a time. I feel like BYUN has to make up his mind, guys. If he's going to go Vikings, he's got to actually make like 40 Vikings. But Clem has been overcommitted to Vikings all game long. I think building less Vikings than your opponent is a bad call. And BYUN's never really been the master of the slow, patient air war late game. I think he should be playing full ground and maneuvering around. I think he should just be playing Thors, maybe pepper a few mines across the map if you can. But just play ground and try to use your mobility, because right now he's investing into a massive Vikings, which is a huge investment, but it's still less Vikings than Clem has, which means Clem will still be able to do very well. But nice snipe on the base. This is what the ground mobility can do for him. If these 3 starports do get caught, that might actually help BYUN by cancelling a bunch of his Viking production. I think that might actually be good for BYUN. BYUN is mining the bottom left side of the map. So I think trading a base for a base is good for BYUN, because BYUN's muling this bottom left base out very quickly. He's going to mine that out in just a few minutes. Clem knows it's there as well. He really should have sent something to deal with that, even if it's a single siege tank. Vikings come forward right now. He's landed a lot of his Vikings to try and help his front line. His tanks are behind the command center, though, which means the enemy tanks of BYUN get big shots on his Vikings. It's only 2 tanks for BYUN. The Liberator should be able to maybe push this back, but with the Thors there, maybe not. Liberator does get a good siege up. Those tanks are going to get pushed back. Turrets on the front being really annoying. BYUN making it expensive and frustrating to dislodge him using that resource advantage. Still Vikings building up here. New command center is going to float to that top right side. Looks like Clem is going to build a command center there and block it, though. Tank Thor moving over on this side. Hellbats are really good at tanking siege tank shots. See, they don't really die to tank shots very quickly. It's the tanks landing tank shots on each other that are debilitating. Clem continuing to trade very well. He's now 8,000 resources ahead. BYUN continues to commit to Vikings, and it feels like a dead end because he's always just behind on the Viking count. I mean, he's committing enough. He might be able to overtake soon, but there's even Thors in the mix helping Clem here. And I think BYUN at this point must have lost way more Vikings than Clem. He comes forward to get the Lib, but he's going to lose the Viking fight. These fights are always going to favor Clem, I feel like. Let's check that units lost Viking count, guys. 52 for BYUN, 54 for Clem. So actually, Clem has lost more Vikings. That may, though, be because he's been landing them in battle and in range of those siege tanks over here a bit more. This Lib harass from BYUN is excellent. BYUN has more of the map, more money. He's being out-traded, but he's mining more. If he could deny this top right base and get that one mining again, I think this would be really decent for BYUN. He's also about to overtake in the Vikings, and Clem never got +2 ship weapons. Oh, the Thors are helping Clem here. The Thors are helping. Gotta be careful. You really want your Thors in range in these Viking battles, if possible. Clem's got the position. BYUN might have to just give this base up for now and find something better. He's got a big mass of Marauders. He can find anywhere where the siege tanks are. If he can just stim through here with his Marauders, this is wide open. This is wide open. Clem's so focused on the front. There's another big Viking battle. Once again, BYUN commits to an awkward Viking fight over Clem's Thors. I'm very much questioning BYUN's Viking battles, but his Marauder run-bys are excellent. I think his Marauder run-bys are so good. He's going to run past, gets a command center, gets a bunch of SCVs. He didn't really dart into the production because he doesn't want to get caught here. He's just going to try and stay out of tank range. Only takes 1 tank shot there. Pulls to this left, clearing a lot of turrets. The Vikings, of course, will take out all of his medevacs, so there's no healing left for these Marauders, which does make it awkward, but he can kite Hellbats all day. Marauders, oh, he's got to be careful. BYUN not watching these units, and a bunch of them do accidentally walk into that tank fire. But he gets a lot of SCVs, a lot of commands, and a lot of map control removed. Clem, though, has the top right side base. Clem, no bank, though, and that's his real issue here. He's going to repair the command center and try and chase these down. The Marauders could try and take care of these Hellbats, and that's exactly what they'll do. The Hellbats are going to get toasted. Vikings get caught. Massive Viking win here for BYUN. He catches those Vikings, and now that means he's going to have the Liberator advantage on this side. The Thor's not helping. These guys are getting caught. Oh, gosh, Clem finally getting routed. BYUN might not have been efficient in terms of units lost, but he has smothered Clem in this game. You can tell he's much more experienced in recent high-level TVT. So even though Clem was patient, he was efficient, couldn't quite close down all the angles. At the end of the day, 68 Vikings for 79, so he did force enough decent engagements with that weird Viking commit. To me, that looked really scary. I was doubting that BYUN was going to be able to do it, but every time his ground army rotated, he found huge damage. These Marauders had cleaned up the Hellbats. Clem had to tap out there. He just did not have enough economy, and BYUN still got fresh base, bunch of minerals there, bunch of minerals there, bunch of minerals there. And if he's able to deny this top right, which was looking inevitable as it was now separated, Clem was probably going to lose this base and this base. He was knocked out of this game. The supply difference was just too big. Great game one for BYUN. You show the final Viking fight from the beginning. It was just to capture the rally. It was just these guys were trying to come up and they got caught. And he tries to stutter step. Tried to target the Lib, which actually meant he flew a bit further forward than he should have. And then he misclicks towards the enemy Vikings again. And that just... He should have been able to escape with these Vikings or land them or something much earlier. But he lost all of them. That's game. Imagine a modern day country losing 68 aircraft in one day, says Curious Kit. When was the last time that happened? '68's quite a lot of planes. Probably would have been them getting bombed on the tarmac. Surprise attack or something like that. Yeah, I mean, if drones count as aircraft, right? Every day. How many planes did they lose in Pearl Harbor, Angadang? Wasn't it mostly the boats? Because there was no aircraft carriers in port. That was one of the big unlucky things for the Japanese there. Pig, what do you think of the latest Terran and Protoss fix? I haven't seen enough of the Colossus to have an opinion, except that it's obviously going to be a good buff. I don't like the command center change. I'm kind of like everybody else. I think it's just going to reward going 3cc way too much. There was 188 aircraft destroyed and 159 damaged in Pearl Harbor. Damn! Didn't realize it was that many. Yeah. Yeah, most of the planes are on the ground where they were destroyed. That's usually how it happens. It's surprise attacks where you catch the planes on the tarmac is where the crazy plane losses tend to happen. Alright. Oh. Alright. Well, guess what, guys? Clem's sticking with Terran here. No seesawing, no flippy floppies. And it was a pretty damn good game, that last one, so I'm happy to see it. This is, of course, BYUN in the top right side for Shop of Rare Rebellion. Clem for Team Liquid. Keep in mind, guys, this is the grand finals, but it's only a best of 3. BYUN came from the upper bracket, so he only has to win a best of 3. If Clem wins, we'll get another best of 3 afterwards, because that would knock BYUN to the lower bracket. This is a double elimination format with the bracket reset format. It's going to be deeper for both sides. Yeah, I mean, it was not a bad play for Clem, but his first big push did not pan out for him. And there was a few fights afterwards. Like, his pressure on BYUN's third, I think, was quite good. But that did eventually get cleaned up. I do wonder if he landed his Vikings to help defend his 2 tanks at BYUN's third. Could he have killed 10, 15 SCVs and made that more worth it? Maybe. This time around, BYUN's going to go for the gas first, guys. Mines a few minerals there, but he's down here way too early. If you're gonna, yeah, you could. I think he went for the 11 depot. If you're doing a gas first, you can build the 12 depot. Could build it like 20 seconds later than the 11 depot. The only reason you build it early is if you want to go 13 barracks. And this is going to be 13 barracks, 14 gas by the looks of it. Clem going for a more standard Reaper opening. So there you go. You can see, goes for that 16 orbital. And it's a Marine first. Ah, okay. So Clem's going to play Marine into Factory. Interesting. Okay. Is he going to go Command Center before Factory? Because if so, he should pull off. There's no reason to be mining this much gas. I think he's going to go Factory, second depot, then Command Center. I'm very critical of a lot of people's build orders, guys, and this is why. I don't know. I mean, you do, as long as you delay your second gas a lot, this can work out. But to me, it just feels like you should only be mining with 2 workers on gas for a while, for the whole time, if you're going to do this. Marine first. Like, this does not feel optimized at all. Factory does go down. Because I think the command center being a bit faster, and now you see he can't afford that SCV because he's got to go for the depot. SCV, floating almost 100 gas. Obviously, if you delay the second gas a long time, this means you can still get a starport with the gas you've banked up and build maybe a tech lab and stuff like that, a reactor. So there is a usage to this. Second gas now goes down for both sides. It's going to be, like I said, gas first for BYUN. So BYUN has, I guess, a little bit of a lead on the gas. Does he really, though? Does he really? He's a little supply blocked as well. It looks like the gas is slightly ahead for BYUN, but almost imperceptibly. Not sure if he pulled off gas at all. Starport goes down here for Clem in the bottom left. BYUN's going to saturate this second gas while leaving 14 workers on minerals. And he's going to go Hellions. Hellions very mineral heavy. Really hard to afford the orbital and non-stop SCV production here. You can see these little gaps in SCV production appearing on both sides. BYUN is, of course, ever so slightly ahead on those workers so far. We're going to see a Cyclone, a few Marines for Clem. And his starport now coming in as well. Starport now finishing. We've got a barracks for the tech lab coming up. Starport's going to go into the tech lab. SCVs are being built. Command center will float down for both sides, but very passive. Look at this. Clem's not scouted. BYUN's only scouted for the nearby proxy. Neither side committing too much, but now you're seeing an aggressive stance for Clem because he's going medevac. Whilst Raven, defensive stance for BYUN. I say defensive, but he's still building Hellions, which are a very mobile unit. He could try to, like, jump on top of anything that Clem attacks with. But because of the lack of anti-air, if he, say, drops a bunch of auto turrets, dives on top, Clem can just pick up the Marines and fly away. It's the Cyclone that won't fit inside the medevac, though, if he's got 8 Marines in there. Third gas goes down early again for BYUN. Wants to build tanks and Ravens non-stop. Very gas heavy. Here comes this Cyclone Marine pressure. Spreads the Marines out. They can do okay against Hellions, but it's a lot of Hellions. Yeah, he's a little clumped. The Hellion Splash is not bad. Cyclone, of course, does great against these units. I'm surprised there's no auto turret for BYUN. Very surprised there's no auto turret for BYUN. And oh, he's going to lose the Raven! Oh, BYUN too patient. Didn't want to waste the auto turret. Ends up having to use it and loses the Raven. Ouchies. That is very painful. But he gets his own Cyclone out. Clem very quick to get out. He's going to grab an SCV on the way out, which some would say is obscenely greedy. Is it going to cost him? Gets out of range. Oh, the auto turret. He gets it. He gets it. And BYUN does get revenge with the auto turret. Manages to get that medevac just before it escapes. Nice revenge for BYUN. He's already up 1-0 in this best of 3. If he wins this game, it's all over. Second starport into 4 gases again. Clem is going to play. 2 starport into mech. I love to see it. Very cool style. I wonder if he speeds up his second factory at all this game. I don't think he really can, not with 2 starports. Second Raven almost popped. Tank is there as well. Extra gas goes down in the natural. Third command center gets placed on location. BYUN with confidence. He's going to push with 2 Ravens, a bunch of aliens, a Cyclone, a tank, a few Marines. Second tank is quite delayed for him, whereas there's a third tank almost out for Clem. I think with 3 tanks, you should be able to defend. You just want to make sure you defend these add-ons, right? Because if he comes and sieges you here, these add-ons are very vulnerable. I think the natural is unpushable, but if BYUN can get a siege up, clean up some add-ons, it's very disruptive. BYUN's kind of playing it safe for now, though. Kind of waiting a bit further back for Clem to move out. Reacted starport for him is pumping Vikings. Of course, the 2 starports of Clem are about to pump up into overdrive. Remember, this double starport Viking production plus the tanks, it massively delays your third command center. It's just started for him. It's almost finished for BYUN. And BYUN's is on location. I think BYUN has identified, you know what, Clem's probably going to play mech again, and I think he's going to be very passive. So BYUN's not too worried about drops. He's got no defense at home. Like, look at this. His army's out on the map. So BYUN is, yeah, there's a cockiness to the way BYUN's playing, which I really like. I think it's correct. It's the style that Clem's playing. Now, Clem's going to start doing that push. 4 tanks, 2 Ravens, a bunch of Vikings, but the scan sees everything. BYUN's down 2 tanks, but if he can get an ambush volley off, that could be massive. He's got to get his tank sieged in the right position, though. He's got to be worried about those interference matrices. I think this is a fight where Clem should just A-move and interference matrix the tanks. I think this is an A-move. I don't think you want to, make it too complicated. He goes auto turrets. He does lose 1 Raven. 2 interference matrices go down for BYUN, and then he tries to pull back. He loses 2 tanks. Ooh, I think that's kind of rough for BYUN, because now he's lost 2 tanks, hasn't killed any. He's also lost 2 Ravens for just 1. Clem's able to isolate the third base. He's got this beautiful tank position here. If you try and evacuate those SCVs, not only are they walking past the Vikings, they also walk through tank fire. 11 workers go down, but here we go, big fight. Vikings come down to intercept. The Vikings will join with the Marines and the Viking rally, not to mention the tanks coming forward for Clem. He sieged his tanks in a forward position. He's going to take out that tank. He will win the Viking fight. The Marines will run it away, and that is complete control and complete lockdown that he has on BYUN. Funnily enough, the name of the map lockdown, and it is going to be a killer contain. BYUN knows he can't let himself get trapped in here, so he pulls the SCVs trying to break out before it's too late, and he finds out it is already too late. 34 workers have gone down, and BYUN getting overwhelmed. Clem really sticking to this style. Did he go mech behind it again? Yes, he did. Multiple factories going down. Third command center floating out. It's a good push. The 2 starport push became very popular in TVT a few years ago, and Clem translating it really nicely over to this modern patch. Tank sieged up. Trying to break here is going to be expensive. The Vikings a little bit slow to land, but it doesn't matter. There's just not enough firepower. BYUN is going to have to tap out here as he fails to break out. Can he even take out that 1 front siege tank? The answer is no. BYUN realizes it, and he will tap. That's tied up 1-1. All right, Clem needs to play bio now, guys. He plays mech again. If he plays the same starport push, I think he's in trubs. Gotta mix it up. I think the biggest blunder of Pearl Harbor was the submarine pens weren't hit. The ships that were damaged and sunk were battleships. The best kind of ship? Dude, battleships are badass. Huge waste of money. Very useless by World War II. But like, wasn't it like you could build like 100 planes for the cost of 1 battleship or more than that? And there was like a decent chance of 1 plane killing a battleship, sinking it. You're like, it was like maybe even hundreds of times the multiplier. But battleships are so cool, man. The bigger mistake was attacking it all. Yeah. I mean, basically Japan attacking America at Pearl Harbor in World War II was literally, they were in oil prison, and they were like, oh, my friend told me to make sure you don't get bullied your first day in prison, you have to find the biggest, scariest looking tattered up guy, and you need to go fight him. So basically they ran up and punched that guy in the crotch a few times, and then were like, yeah! But they were like a very scrawny, like maybe 50 kilogram dude, like 110 pounds. And the guy they punched in the dick was like a 7-foot tall fucking behemoth. So there was no way they were ever going to win that war. That was absolutely insane. But yeah. The US oil embargo is not even taught in the US. It's wild. No. Well, I mean, Japan was doing some pretty fucked up shit already at that point. So there were reasons for it. There was a whole series of humanitarian PR disasters for the Japanese by that point. Quite a few massacres and pretty messed up stuff they were doing in China. Remember, they'd already been in China for like a decade, doing a whole lot of messed up stuff. Do you think army generals would be good at RTS? No. RTS is like sport. It's like a good percentage of it's like muscle memory and stuff. It's like saying would the soccer coach for Argentina be like able to play on the team? Of course not. Does it mean he still understands the game really well? Obviously, he understands the tactics. I think an an army general could understand RTS very well, for sure. But I don't think they would be good at playing RTS without a ton of practice, right? There's also a lot of like muscle memory. There's a lot of mechanics. There's a lot of things that don't directly translate. There's some crossover, I'm sure, but I think real world military logistics is going to be a bit different. I think RTS has more crossover with being like a drone pilot or something like that than it probably does, in terms of the mechanical side with being an actual general. You know, like RTS players would be fantastic when all the soldiers on the front line, all the infantry have like a heads-up display where they're getting live orders that are like, go take that ridge line. There's friggin' enemy over there. We need you guys to flank that position. If they've got like goggles with heads-up displays, and in real time there's a friggin' Cyril sitting in a room and he's just like microing all the infantry, that's what RTS is good for. I don't think we're at that point of coordination just yet with modern military technology. But once we get there, those guys will be... RTS players will be very good for commanding, like, squads, companies, up to a couple hundred guys at a time, maybe. Maybe a bit bigger, a couple thousand, but they're not... It's gonna be, up to brigade level at max before the RTS experience. It scales too big, Yeah. Army generals also mostly care about preserving the lives of their troops. RTS players just move pieces on a board and sacrifice at will. Yeah, 100%. Ender's Game though, right? The whole, yeah. I mean, yeah. If you're a bit more brutal, you're willing to sacrifice, then sometimes that can make you more effective. Yeah, generals don't do anything in real time. Set up an overarching strategy. The scheme of this game, they would tell you the build order before you start playing, and then they would think through adaptations based on what might happen, and they would kind of plan where the logistics, where the reserve troops are, where the supplies, so they can adapt to what they predict the enemy, where the enemy will focus their resources. It's a lot of like, I would imagine being like, well, we think they're going to focus their offensive here, so we need like layered reserves and defensive lines where we're prepared to fall back, and then once they're overextended in a salient, then we can counter push and try and punish them here and here. But I imagine it's very different to RTS, where you're just like, you guys move there, you guys move there. I think that's going to share more with small scale tactics and that sort of stuff. Obviously the resource harvesting and securing bases and stuff, is it very different to the logistics of a modern warfare, I would imagine. Because it's not like an army general is like sitting there and he's like, workers work harder. And he like tells the economy that he goes and shift clicks the fucking mining sector so they mine more steel so he can make guns faster. Like, you know, it's like, he's like, oh, he's really good on his depot timings to make sure that workers back home make guns faster. Like, you know, you're like, I don't think that, you know. He's like, no, if we take these oil fields, I'll get an immediate plus 50% to my income, make 5 more barracks, and just be able to like outproduce my opponent. You're like, I don't think you could do that in real life. Imagine being a lieutenant in an army where the general is texting you with 500 APM. Indeed. Imagine if humanoid robots were a thing. Oh, I saw one of those delivery robots getting hit by a train yesterday. It's probably an old video. Dude, that shit's so funny. I'm just like, yeah, do we have any like delivery robots in Australia? I feel like we don't have any of that stuff. I feel like the number of videos I see of like delivery robots just derping out and stuff. I also saw, what was it? Someone was trying to get like a robot taxi and like the door opens and like a homeless dude just jumps in. He's like, where are we going, honey? And you're just like, oh my lord. Why can delivery robots even get on train tracks? I think it's the road goes across the train tracks, but then it just got confused and just decided to sit there. Yeah. Most RTSs don't have morale, like soldiers saying hell no. Yeah, that's why RTS we'd be good at controlling robots, RTS players. It'd be much harder to control real life soldiers. If we could control robots where we're just like, we're gonna jam these guys in a choke point and just like throw their lives away, because by the 3rd wave we'll have broken the position, and then once we've overrun their front line of defenses, that's when we'll get efficient and we'll start like chasing them down. You need to sacrifice like 500 robots to do that. You could do that with robots. You can't just, it's very, very rare in a real life military. You can just tell people to charge to their deaths. Yeah. Oh, man. England has more admirals than boats. I don't think that's true, Bakalaka Jihad. I think it's like significant boats, right? Because like they gotta have like a lot of dinghies, right? You know, you could just do it like, you know, you just have like a little dinghy with like a machine gun on it, you know? And they've got like the emergency boats, the lifeboats, you know? Not saying they're good boats, but I'm just saying each admiral at least has a lifeboat. They can stand on it with like a flare gun and like and they can have one dude rowing it for them. Yeah. Last order to fix bayonets was in 1951 in Korea. Fun fact, says Cosmic. That's crazy. Talking about robots, I saw some human-sized robots boxing, doing spin kicks and stuff. It made me happy. We're getting closer to real steel. I bet that was AI, noob. Was it AI or was it real? There's so much like AI faked robot stuff that I always see. Was it a Boston Dynamics one or a Chinese one? It's Unitree. Can I see this video? Unitree robot kick. Yeah. This stuff is always like accident goes viral. What's the bet? It's not an accident. It's 100% staged. This is just all marketing. I'm so cynical, guys. Wait, where's the kick? 100% staged. 100% staged. Yeah, all this shit is all the robot stuff is like, it's like, yeah, you made a machine move in a certain way, and then they always stage everything. It's got him right in the dick. Wait, is it meant to be emulating? Oh, it's just copying his behavior. But it didn't catch the spin? It like spun too much? Yeah. Because his body has shifted there in a kind of subtle way, and it stopped mirroring him. Yeah, it doesn't mirror him as his body turns back, because his upper body twists and his lower body doesn't, and it doesn't change its posture, so it gets all side on here. Maybe this is an accident. Maybe. I love that that is hilarious though. whether it's faked or not, the fact that they made it also hold its dick was the funniest thing I've ever seen. That's fantastic. If that's faked, I'll allow it because that's funny. More salt mines. Oh, Cosmic, you legend! Guys, if anyone else wants to help, by the way, because Cosmic's been a legend but doesn't have unlimited time, organize salt mines replays. Could you guys please send me a Discord DM if someone is, if anyone else wants to join the crew of people that help me do that? Yeah, I would really appreciate it. Cosmic's really busy, doesn't have much time to do it anymore. So if you guys have time for that, let us know. And we'd love to have someone else helping us get those salt mines out a bit more frequently. It's just really hard for me to look through so many games when so many are, you know, a bit average. And you can just go through and just read the chat, and you don't always have to watch the replays, but it just takes a lot of time, and it also often takes away the surprise if I've already read the all the banter and stuff, all the chat. The mines are being a bit light lately. Not many creator type rage outs. Oh, we had a few good salt mines recently, I think. The last 1 or 2 episodes I thought was pretty funny. But yeah, I don't know if we've seen like pro players going crazy in a while. All right, guys, Clem in the top right side of the map. We've got Liquid Clem. BYUN in the bottom left side of the map. It's TVT to decide it all. We do have the sound turned on. Yes, we do. And are we going to see the same build? I want to see Clem mix it up. I want to see Clem play Bio. Play Raven tank, mix it up. You know, maybe do a Raven tank push or something. But I definitely want to see him not play the same start, because I think that's a great surprise build. But I think if your opponent can predict it, BYUN should be able to deal with it. Get forward on the map, not let you take a really good position, and ambush it. It's going to be 13 barracks for both sides. Okay, so no gas first this time around. How did Clem take game 2? Same style. But this time the first push did it. He did have Ravens this time as well, right? It was a 2 starport push, but he went 2 Ravens with it and just spammed auto turrets down. 2 starport Vikings. Had an extra tank or 2, and BYUN tried to engage with interference matrix, but he didn't siege his tanks and tried to run away from the auto turrets of Clem, and it was a bad first fight for BYUN. He lost 2 tanks, which was really awkward for him. And he was in a tough spot. Now Clem's going to go for the double gas. Okay, I'm curious to see how this goes. I feel like this should put you quite far behind his Clem, but we'll see how it plays out. I'll keep an open mind. As much as I smack talk the double gas build, because I'm like, what are you going to do with all that gas? You just don't have the minerals to do anything. He does go Reaper now. And I guess I just wonder, how quickly and how hard does he pull off gas, right? Is this just literally, okay, get enough gas, drop a factory, immediately pull 3 workers off, just completely copy like the older build? Because if so, I do think single gas is more efficient if you just play gas first. We'll see. So he pulls 1 worker off gas now to go build the second depot. So it's factory, second depot goes down after he queues up the SCV and the mill. Now he needs to build, and he's pulled, 4 workers off gas now. And now he puts 1 back in. So he's kind of umming it out. He's like, oh, do I need the gas? How much gas do I need? I think Clem's figured it out in real time as well. So he's back on 3 workers on gas, both sides scouting with Reapers. And it's a Reaper into Marine High Ground Command Center for BYUN. And he will be going for that factory in the near future as well. He's just waiting for 150 minerals. So you can see the factory timing difference, guys. This factory is about 30 seconds behind? Yeah, about 30 seconds behind Clem. Clem, of course, will be starting that command center. Looks like about 250. You got 14 workers on minerals. BYUN's only got 13. So even though BYUN didn't take the second gas, it's not like he's got a significant mining advantage or anything like that. Like, it's very similar on the minerals right now. So fair enough. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Obviously, the command center is going to be up earlier, as will the orbitals and stuff. But, you know, Clem gets a bit more map control. Maybe could find some damage. There is a Reaper ledge here, guys, right where that purple line is. You can see it on the low ground and the high ground. You can also jump up here. And, of course, over here as well. But there's a Reaper and a Marine waiting. BYUN should be able to defend that. He doesn't throw a grenade, interestingly. Gets an enemy Reaper kill. Clem jumping up there. Immediately regrets his decision. Loses one. And he's once again going for Cyclone? Yeah, he's waiting for that Cyclone money, I think. Cyclone does start up. It looks like he wants to go medevac again. Clem's been doing the same thing over and over. I would like to see him mix it up. I think shifting gears here would be really good, but he's like, nah, I like pressuring with Cyclone, medevac, Marine. I feel confident. BYUN's like, well, I like going defensive tank Raven. And that's been putting BYUN in pretty decent positions economically and whatnot, but there's always... I think Clem just feels better when he's on the front foot, pressuring his opponent. Any mistakes for them will get punished massively. And he was able to put his command center on location. So even though, obviously, it's up later, there's already that second mule mining in the main, he's not too far behind on actually getting workers down there. In fact, he's faster to get workers onto his natural. Big, do we know what Clem thinks about the new patch with 300 mineral command centers? I think, like most Terrans, he has a guilty stiffy over it, is what I would... I haven't asked him exactly, but I would surmise, I would guess, like most Terrans, a guilty stiffy, both excited and also going, oh, this is a bit naughty. That's what I would guess, but you'd have to ask him yourself. I think you know, Terran were having a tough time, so I think they definitely needed something. I don't agree with that choice, but it is what it is. Oh, this is a big overcommit. He's got to get rid of the Cyclone. He goes for the lock on. He doesn't get it. Oh no! What did Clem get? 1 Marine! There's just no reason to force that fight. That was such an overcommit. Such an overcommit. What does Zergs think about the lava buff? Same thing. Especially the initial one. Because it's been nerfed twice now. I think it's been nerfed twice. Still good though. Still a very good boost. What? The fudge? Alright, Clem is so disgusted by how bad that fight was, guys, that he's just rage quit. He's in a bad spot. I don't know if he got supply blocked after or something as well. He's not building a tank right now behind it, so this is incredibly committed, right? And he goes in, gets no kills, just throws his units away. He doesn't need to do this. And he gets shoved back, and Clem his tank starts. He's got a Raven. He's like, oh man. He sees that this was a 1-rax expand. And he sees, oh, you've got a third gas mining, which means we're on even-ish workers. Actually, BYUN has less workers mining, but he kind of sees this, and he's like, oh, you've got 2 command centers up and a Raven. My Raven's only just popped, so he kind of feels he's a bit behind the Ravens. He's not really, though, because the starport was not producing for BYUN. And he's just frustrated. He got wrecked playing PvT earlier. I do think if he used the gateways, he would have been fine against BYUN style. I think BYUN style is very weak on this patch, the way he played TVP in this tournament. BYUN gets a victory here. Good TVT, solid TVT for BYUN. Clem is going to have to make a decision. Is he going to commit to PvT or is he going back to TVT? I thought he played a pretty good series. I think it's kind of sad that he's clearly doing this out of desperation where he's like, well, I'm not really good with Protoss on this patch yet. I haven't figured out how to do it. So I'm going to swap back to Terran after the first series. And you can tell he kind of just has to take a second and think about what his goals are. What decisions is he going to make? Yeah, in the next little bit. Like, what decisions will he be making as a player in this next little while? Accidentally flying his Raven in and getting it killed. Second big mistake in a row, and he just rage quits, which I guess is fair enough. The drop and the Raven going down is a disaster, and they're both unforced errors as well. GG, well played. BYUN was going to be miles ahead. I would have liked to see Clem play it out, but I think his mech style looked promising. At its core, though, it's not his style. If you think of BYUN and Clem, they're both players who like playing bio tank, and they prefer to play mass marine and drops and mobility rather than being defensive. So when you see them clash, normally it's a battle for map control, and to see Clem assume such a defensive position with the mech, I think that wasn't Clem playing the style he wanted to play. I think he wanted to play the 2 starport Viking tank push, and transitioning bio feels very awkward off of that. So he was like, I might as well just follow it up with mech. But I think Clem was probably a bit frustrated after the first game. Game 2, the push went really well. Game 3, he does get taken out, and that is going to be a 2-1 victory. BYUN takes out the Monday Night Weekly. Clem is at a turning point. Will he continue playing Terran, or do you think he's going to stick with Protoss? I think he's going to stick with Protoss. I hope he figures out the new gateways. They've just buffed it again in the hotfix yesterday to make the gateways even more obviously the strong thing to do in the early game when you're building up to your 3-base saturation. So I assume Clem and the other Protoss players who've been really sleeping on gateways will actually start using them. But you guys let me know what you think in the comments below. I'd love to see Clem get good at TVT again. In 2023, he got really good at the matchup, so I wouldn't mind seeing him have another go at it. Anyways, catch you guys next time. Goodbye and good night. This is why Protoss needs buffs. Oh, man. Super tilted, man. Woo! All right, guys, how we doing? Some fun little series there. Interesting to see. I was very curious to see what Clem's Protoss was looking like. Max Packs Protoss. Both not utilizing the Protoss bonuses against a very generic style from BYUN. I think Protoss should be able to shut down that style and get a really solid lead. But I think, you know, with the David Kim change, there's no way they don't start using warp gateways in that early build-up stage. But I think there's a lot of adapting that players are going to need to do to figure it out. Yeah. I think we already cast BYUN Max Packs as well, right? Yeah, we did. I'm all for calling Clem out for tilting. It's not a rage quit. I didn't see the Raven at first. I thought it was just the medevac that got caught there. Yeah, the Raven's bad. I mean, it's definitely tilted. Like, the Raven has no reason to be there. Do you think it was just the rally point from the starport was left over from the medevac? Because there's no way that Raven was going to harass, right? I think it was on the exact same path the medevac was on. Because I don't understand otherwise why it would be there. I think it must be just a miss rally. It must be he never reset the rally from like the first drop or something, eh? Yeah. I mean, he was in a bad spot. He wasn't dead. There's always a chance to bring it back in a game like that. Dicey, especially if you're Clem. But I think Clem's got low confidence in his TVT right now. Yeah. I think it's not a terrible GG. It's not like I'm like, oh, what an idiot. He wasn't even behind. Obviously he's behind, but it's an early GG. I think we can very fairly call it an early GG, yeah? I think we can. All right, guys, we got Serral versus BYUN from RSL. Let's get after it. RSL group stage winners match, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a minute. Really quick ad break while I get these replays set up.
I got move command.
Lasers. Our main base is just run out.
My Falcons on my Krakens.
I don't think 2-1 anti-air units are going to cut it.
Here
come the
Valks!
Valks! The Valks may cut the mustard. They might be able to do this? No, they can't do it. You need a lot more than that. The investment is just so different.
Yeah, it's 12,000 energy.
It's such a shame that the lasers are bugging out for me. Some of them were showing and then some weren't, but
That's
dude,
such a shame.
the
The
mythical
quad Kraken.
4 Kraken, the quad Kraken against an unranked player and a player with 3,500 rating. We are the GOATs. Right? Oh, look at that. It was a Stargate. It's just hidden. So this is what. Oh my gosh, jump scare. Sorry guys, I didn't realize once again we'd be looking into the dead eyes of a Terran player up here. He's got bubbles coming out of his head. Is that because he's breathing? Do they think sharks have a blowhole, guys? Why are there bubbles around his... Is it a whale? It's not a whale, it's a shark, right? Wait. Either way. Anyways, let's go back down here, shall we? But remember, orbitals take forever to build. You got to build one, takes like 70 seconds. Then you have to upgrade it for another 35 seconds. It takes minutes of attention. Oh my god! The wombo combo! He just landed a fungal parasitic bomb combo. Got like 2 to 3 medevacs. The rest are in the deep red. And too much? Oh my god. She doesn't see. Is she gonna scan? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. She scans now. Hey, I don't care how fancy you are though. Can you stop that many? That's a lot of Ravagerling Bane, man. That's a lot of Ravagerling Bane. Oh my lord. The Immortal out front. The units are pre-spread, but is that enough? Trying to pick up Ravagers, but only one at a time. The Psystorm. The Psystorm is big, but there's only like 2 of them. Oh, the Banelings. The Banelings in the top left. Banelings did clear out half of that mineral line. Nice Storms on the Link Bane. Zealots going forward. There's more Banes where that came from. Phoenix are getting hit by Biles. The Creator Phoenix Micro is insane. Dude, Creator does it again. Another epic hold with the Phoenix. Unfortunately, the Immortal moves in, but he saves it. Drop and dodge. Drop and dodge. Oh, the Bile does take out the Phoenix. Creator almost gets 300 IQ style points, but it was still pretty damn cool. You know what? They went too deep. You can leave if you want to. You can leave my game behind. And if you don't leave, then you're no friends of mine. NA ladder is very special today. NA ladder is very... Oh, he's looking for the barracks. Oh! Does he find it? He's gonna find it! He's gonna find it! Oh, this proxy barracks location has come back in favor because no one was doing it for so long because the Protoss always checked here. But because of that, I was saying this the other day, Protoss stopped checking this spot. Oh, he gets to the inside. Oh, Hero's not happy about that. But he comes back, Oh! Can you reach him? Oh! And that is a game of StarCraft. The best real-time strategy game in the world. He's going to siege a few libs. The libs are going to do okay against the Mutalisks. He's got to unsiege these libs. He's got to unsiege all the libs, I believe. Nice spread on the Mutas. Is it enough, though? I think the Mutalisks with the 2-3 upgrades should be able to take them down. But, dude, nice spreads on the Mutas to try and minimize their splash damage. He's killing quite a few of these Liberators. Is this BYUN's second vaunted Liberator push this game? Mass transfuse going down on those Mutalisks. The libs are falling. No way! Oh, BYUN overcommits. He overcommits with his Liberators for the second time in stuff and all that, but these pro gamers apparently prioritizing injecting their hatcheries and sending their lings into each other mineral lines.
Virgin detected. Houston, we've detected an anomaly. There appears to be a lack of sexual encounters for the professional gamers going on, and because of that, they're optimizing their lava injects and actually winning the video game.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think probably they're just lava injecting. They're probably just producing units a little bit. Oh, revenge! How do you like that, you little shit? Oh, you can't expand here. I'm a Protoss player. Fucking eat my ballsack, dickhead. Fucking run your probe across at the start. Get fucked. Get fucked, son. Dude, I mean, you defended your economy. You're still on 83 probes. I feel like Jizzard's way ahead. Oh, Hungry Ultras. Hungry Ultras is playing his favorite game called punching children in the face as they walk past him on their way to school. Oh, my lord. Guys, and this just tells... Okay, the Protoss government finally sends some people to intervene. You just imagine Zealots getting caught in the rear. In the rear. One Immortal has gone down in this series as well. Not sure if it was over here or if it was from earlier in the game. Stalker's trying to blink back. Max Pack. Stalkers are just not as good in a pitched battle, but that is huge. And look at that. Dark Templar and the Natural Hero trying to chase down the army to punish him. He says, okay, you're going to kill some economy. Oh, what is it? Dude, he's got no detection. Hero's dead. Hero's dead. He has no detection. He's trying to build 2 more robos right now. Oh, no. And look at this. More stasis traps freezing his army up. He's attacking in a column right now. A conga line of units. The Stalkers of Max Packs massed together, fighting, backing each other up. The Immortals unable to do anything against the Zealots in the north side. The Archon goes down. Max Packs running a stasis trap. Blink Stalker masterclass. While Hero here, he played a good game. He looked so good in the early stages. I loved his opening. But he just wasn't quite able to lean on top of his opponent. Max Pax is so... Alright guys, sorry to dilly-dally. We've just got the KFC stream coming up in a minute. We'll keep on casting our normal stuff. We just need to do some shout-outs during it. So I just got to get my settings going for it. Let me see.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Dokily. So I want to clear another ad break just to make sure ads should not play at all during the section. But I'm like, if I can clear another ad break now, it just means we won't have to play ads for ages, guys. So I'm just trying to clear ads. Let me see if it lets me play those. I don't know if that's going to play or not. I might need to wait a bit longer. Okay, let me play another ad. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry for the back-to-back ads. Just clearing it out of the way so we get going, guys. All right. Okay. Cool. Pitarameche. Yeah, we had a question in chat. I answered in chat. I don't know if you saw it, dude. Zahawk, was it? Or someone else. They said, new watching how to play Protoss videos. All your complaints about Protoss after the last patch. Is it warranted? Thank you for the help regardless. Making it easier. So there was, I think there was very, there's been so many changes in quick succession, Zahawk. So some of the complaints you might have heard are just old. Some of them are definitely, there are some things that like are difficult, and like Zerg was getting a bit out of control, but there's some really big advantages that you can get out of building out of gateways right now, and that's the main thing people aren't taking advantage of. If you're a total noob, literally, like, you got to understand that StarCraft is such a balanced game that if there's like a 2 or 3% swing this way or that way in a matchup, everyone loses their shit over it and just whines constantly. There's a big culture of whining and complaining rather than accepting responsibility for, like, you know, winning and losing games. It's nice because it's not your fault. It's balanced. Oh, the game's designed. My race is weak. Their race is strong. Which is a really bad mindset to ever actually take in. Maybe 50% of the player base will always have this mindset. It's never going to change. It's always, everything's unfair for them. Everything's really easy for the other players who play the other factions. And they're all going to just point fingers and blame each other. That's a great way to not enjoy playing a competitive game with asymmetric factions. In my opinion, it's a very good way to just be frustrated and have a really bad time. But yeah, it's just one of those things where, generally speaking, there is always so much you can do to improve. And even when players are like, this is so Zerg favored, blah, 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 and you're looking at the results and you're like, yeah, Zergs are doing better than normal, but like, Clem still usually beats every Zerg player. Cyril normally beats every, Clem wins all his games except against the top 3. Cyril wins all his games against the top 3. Like, the top 5 guys are still the top 5. The rank 6 to rank 20 is still rank 6 to rank 20. Like, the placements of the players doesn't shuffle that much. So at the end of the day, most of it's within your favor, but there is a big period of flux right now where changes and massive changes are like going this way and that way, and it's changing every week. So it's kind of like we're in like almost a testing phase where they're making wild changes, Blizzard, and they're changing them every week. So as a result, don't get too caught up on what the changes are. Focus on what you can do better as a player. Sorry, can you... I don't even know if you guys can hear me. Hopefully you've got ad blocks on, because I know ads are playing
Thanks
for some
the
people.
Bezos box.
Yeah. Always just let me know, Techie. It's fine. Yeah, I'm spoiled on pretty much everything I cast anyway. I just cast so many series that I'm pretty good at making myself forget exactly who won or what the scoreline was and that sort of stuff. So that's totally fine. Yeah. Don't worry about spoiling games for me. Thank you so much, Tech Jess. 140. Dude, thank you, Tech Jess. I didn't realize 140. Under 10s with the Prime Gaming sub. That's what when I see U10, I think under 10s. Playing soccer growing up. Peter Meshe with the 11 months. Cosmic earlier. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate you guys so very much. Yeah, so obviously all of our guides are also a little bit weird as well, Zahok. Like, you can still follow Bronze to GM Protoss or something like that. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, by the way. I appreciate that. But the timings are going to be like a little bit different here and there. There's going to be like a few little adjustments and that sort of stuff. We've got 4 minutes till the sponsored segment, and I got to start this like right on time. We've cleared ads for 2 hours, which means no regular ad breaks, just the KFC shoutouts, which I'll do between games. So we're going to start this Maru Rogue in literally like 5 minutes. Like, we're basically going to start, we're going to do my KFC shoutout, start the sponsored segment, and then we're going to go straight into Maru Rogue, and we're just going to do shoutouts after each game. This is Maru Rogue from RSL, guys. Sorry about the bracket, by the way. RSL games, Maru versus Rogue, loser versus Solar, and then Cyril versus BYUN will be the series that I think I'll try and cast here. I didn't realize Group B came out, so I'm just editing the bracket command to make sure that's up to date. Give me 1 sec, guys. What's going on? We got our jersey on. All right, we're gonna get everything set up, guys. We're gonna get everything set up. Christmas in July. For those who don't know, it's
Thanks for the Bezos
winter
box.
time down here in Australia, guys. Oh, I'd go KFC personally, Berry Pancakes. Hope you're doing well though. Thank you for the 8-month resub, dude. Nice Christmas jumper. Yeah, tis the seasonings. This is our KFC Christmas in July jumper, guys. How to turn on Twitch overlay. Yeah, I don't know how to turn on stream. I think Dot's got it. I've just woken Dot up from a nap. Been like, Dot, set up my sponsored stream. I was like, I should really be doing it, but she's like, it's my job. And I'm like, wait, you're sleeping. I don't know what to do. It's on. All right, we're good. I think Old Jadon games are pretty good, Techie. Look up him getting kicked out of WCS by Jadon. By Haas. Haas cannon rushing him, if you can find it, from 2013. But everything's going to be so pixelated, and you can't get the replays anymore, so good luck with the quality, but there might be some good ones. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Guess what? It's Christmas in July down here in Australia. That's right, it's winter time, and there is a whole bunch of awesome deals every single day of July. We've been sponsored all month long, guys. This is our third KFC stream. I've eaten so much KFC this month. It is unconscionable. It is delicious. I've been eating so much chicken. It's actually, it's amazing. Lots of wicked wings, lots of original recipe have been the main two things, but today, guess what, guys? Today, there's a new deal. If you guys open up your KFC app right now, here in Australia, it's Christmas in July, and we can unwrap our deal. I'm gonna unwrap this right now, guys. Let's see what we got. Oh, we can swipe to unwrap. All right. Oh, we gotta swipe it bit by bit. Okay. Oh, 30 nugs for $10, ladies and gentlemen. Jamie Oliver, where are your tears now, Jamie Oliver? Get wrecked. 30 nugs for $10. That is a bloody steal, that is. Today, only 30 crispy, juicy nugs, just $10. Today's unbelievable Christmas in July deal. Shout the crew, or you do you. Amazing. That's awesome, guys. Go check it out. So for those who don't know, there's a different deal every day in the app. They're awesome. Some days you can also play that Colonel's Catch game, which I was playing on other days, but today it's just bam, there's a sick deal. Head to the app, grab this deal before it's gone, pick up only, and it's available until 10 p.m. today. There is a one-day only mystery deal. A brand new deal drops every single day of July. Pick up only via the KFC app on the 18th of July, 2026. Maximum of 1 redemption per person per day, only available until 10 p.m. That's right, guys. I needed to read that bit verbatim. They told me that, and I appreciate KFC for letting me know that, because otherwise I just completely forget to. But honestly, guys, nugs are delicious. KFC is delicious. And get yourselves a special deal. Wicked wings are probably my favorite, but I've actually smashed a lot of original recipe recently as well. And the last time, the chips with the potato and gravy, I don't know why. Normally, I feel like KFC chips are already so good on their own, but you dip them in potato and gravy and they become absolutely amazing. If you guys help me out, help me get more sponsorships. If you're a sub to the channel, everybody, use our pig KFC. I was going to say iPig because that was our old prefix, but we actually got the pig prefix now. I want to see KFC emojis spamming across that screen. The moment you guys fill this screen, we start Maru versus Rogue, okay, guys? So if you're a StarCraft fan, you want to move into some Kentucky Fried, well-seasoned StarCraft, get after it, guys. Get after it as quickly as possible. We'll cast this amazing match as soon as we get that screen filled with those KFC emojis. It's pig KFC, all caps on the KFC, guys. The quicker that screen fills up, the faster I will get into Maru versus Rogue. KFC don't actually want me to interrupt the content or hold it hostage. I'm just buying time because I forgot to have the replay loaded up. There we go. Okay, it took a few seconds to load. Sorry, guys, my app was lagging. We need a few more. It's not to the top of the screen. We need more. We need more. And pig KFC, even if you're not it's just lowercase pig. Lowercase pig, capitals KFC. Go on, more! More! We can hear the load-in sounds. You guys can hear the load-in sounds. Big thanks, KFC, for sponsoring, guys. We've got some of the best StarCraft players in the world. We're going to be commentating while thinking about 'tis the seasonings. And what's it say on the back again? Always look on the bright side of life. Ba-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Life of Brian was such a fantastic movie, man. So good, dude. All right. Let's get after it, gang. We are going straight on into it. We've got... All right, guys. We're going straight on into it. We've got Rogue up here in the top left side of the map. It's the RSL winners match here in Group B of the round. The opening round, I should say. Onside's Maru in the bottom right side. A Terran versus Zerg for the ages. Now, Rogue. This man, the moment there is a favorable balance change for Zerg and he feels he has an advantage, he becomes unstoppable. He was already looking good before this season and its big changes. But oh my lord, Rogue has been a force to be reckoned with recently. He's been just going through, there's been those GSL CK show matches and other things. He's been just ripping people apart. We've seen Rogue winning match after match, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 against all of the top Terran and Protoss players in Korea. Absolute beast mode right now. We'll see how he does against Maru, as Maru is, of course, one of the best in the game. This map is Necropolis. Maru's going to be going for a Barracks low ground wall off, which I do like to see. This is a map also, the pillar on the natural is all the way over here on the left, so it's a bit harder to say to keep the Overlord alive. Rogue, interestingly, doesn't send the Overlord across the map. He's worried about proxy barracks. So he's actually sent his first Overlord hunting for proxy barracks for safety. And that makes sense because for those who don't know, I've talked about this for many years, Rogue is one of the weakest out of the top 10 players in the world, he might have the weakest reactive micro. When it comes to just like clutch micro-based holds, you think of Raynor, you think of Dark for Zerg, you think of Clem, Maru, BYUN for Terran, you think of Hero for Protoss, just doing crazy things with their micro and not even seeing all-ins coming and then just magically surviving at the last second. Rogue, he wins with strategy. He's very rarely spotting something at the last moment and surviving. In fact, he sometimes even fumbles a little when he's ahead. Now, some people get annoyed when I say that. That's insulting. How dare you talk down to my goat, my Rogue. But it's true. Rogue wins with his big brain. And that's what I love about watching him. You really see how he sets up for his opponents. He says, Maru's one of the best proxy raxes in the game. I'm not even going to scout across the map. I'm just going to hunt with my Overlords for proxy barracks because I know that's a strategy I have a very low win rate against. Now, Maru's gone for a delayed gas here. So it's going to be... I like this build for Maru. Command center goes down. And notice he's already got almost 100 gas, so he can still build a factory pretty quickly. I've really been waiting for Maru, and a lot of these Korean players I feel like are actually a bit ahead on the build development compared to some of the European players, especially with the Terrans. I'm not sure about the Zergs and the Protosses, but for the Terran side, I really think the Korean Terrans are just always such good build crafters. They really are very good at coming up with clever build orders. Marine rotating around. The Overlord only now arriving. Rogue has not confirmed anything, but that's kept his Overlord safe from these Marines. Link speed's on the way. So he's taken 100 gas. He's left one worker on gas here. Several's been playing a lot of 2-base Mutalisk. It looks like Rogue just focused on droning up for now. He's building his drones. He's got an Overlord. I think we'll see a third Queen start up any second now. Extra Overlord first of all. It's all just about droning with Ling speed for Rogue so far. Where's he going to put this extra minerals to? Because he's not sent to drone to the third. He's not made a third Queen. He's making 4 more Zerglings. What is this, Rogue? Right now, making a lot of Zerglings off of 26 workers. But seeing that low ground wall off will put a damper on the idea of Ling flooding. Because, of course, Maru should be walling this off. And yet, he's built the depot on top of the ramp. Is Maru really should build another depot over here. He thinks about it, but he sends the SCV back. Hellion goes forwards. It's going to be 30 Zerglings and a Baneling Nest. Okay, Rogue. He just cancelled something. I don't know if it was a Roach Warren or what. He just cancelled something, and he's made a Baneling Nest. So he's going to go all in with Ling Bane. And you know what? This first Hellion Scout here, it sees no hatchery. Okay, the hatchery goes down, but it's a 4-minute hatchery. I would immediately be thinking 2-base Mutalisk if I was Maru. And such a popular build right now, the 2-base lair. Sometimes you see Roaches with Carapace for several as well. Clean up the front. He's going to run in, and that's going to be a good spot. He sees not many drones, and Maru should know immediately he's got to wall off right now. He's pulled his factory off of the front, and he's not walled of his base. Maru! The greed is just ridiculous. He barely gets the wall off in time with that bunker. But the bunker's on the front. He needs to build another bunker right now, and that barracks has way too much. There was an opening. Guys, the Lings could have just walked in there. They could have just ran in if they clicked into the base. They kill the barracks. They get in either way. Maru, with a ridiculously greedy build. Rogue has called him out for that greed. And he's going to get in. If he can get rid of those Marines, it's going to be game over. But great micro for Maru, making this as hard to get on top as possible. But even with the tank building on the high ground, the Banes now can bust the depot, let him inside. eBay block could have gone down. Maru actually could have built an eBay on the high ground and maybe held on there. Rogue was pretty all in. But that's an easy win there for Rogue in game 1. Hot damn, man. Hot damn. Too easy, man. Too easy. Shut him down. Absolutely shut down. I'm telling you, dude, Rogue, there's chill. A lot of people have chill. They play with a lot of chill. They're like, oh yeah, I'll do this, I'll let you do that. Rogue's just like, hey, if Maru didn't scout, he's probably up to no good. Let's not let him get away with it. I think it was the right call. Gets himself a nice, easy win. It's a bit of a gamble, but it is what it is. I think we'll see a lot of this from Zergs with the CC change because the Terrans are going to go so greedy in Terran versus Zergs, says chat. Oh yeah, you guys could be right. Oh, next map is Void Storm, gang. Void Storm. It's a storm of voids. I believe 6,000 replays, top 4 players, hundreds of them my obs, were never uploaded. Thousands of pro games, the first days of replays being introduced till 2006. I think Jadong S2 replays aren't often available, made me think. Maybe I should grab that hard drive and upload these replays. Yeah, can you still use old StarCraft 1 replays? I imagine you probably can, right, Techie? Whereas StarCraft 2 got put on a different engine, I'm pretty sure at some point. They basically, they reworked the way StarCraft 2 works. So what's the earliest StarCraft 2 replay that works? Does anyone know in chat? I'm not sure if anyone knows. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Guys, that was such a short game. We've got to cast another one straight away with that window break. We'll do another shout out to our lovely KFC friends in a little bit. Oh my god, look at this map. This is crazy. This looks like a Deep Rock galactic mining map, doesn't it, guys? So cool. Alright, guys, going to the next one. Rogues in the top left, Maru in the bottom right. And oh my lord, we're on Void Storm. This map looks like it's a Deep Rock galactic map, guys. Look at this. There's stuff falling down there. There's some weird stuff on the edge of the map. I don't even know what it is. There was big critters flying around. You've got weird equipment over here for some sort of celestial stuff. There's these pink tubes that I don't know if they're bleeding or there's energy flowing out of them or what is going on. And there we go. Look at that. Well, turns out we've got big creatures flying around here on Void Storm as well. Fantastically cool map. I love the aesthetic here. And sounds like there's some weird ambient sound effects as well, which is cool to see. This is, of course, the map that has these little mineral patches all around it. You can see them on the map. And you can actually, you can mine these out. So you see there's a mineral patch here. There's another one down here. And these just kind of create little obstructions. But you can mine these out to try and widen these paths, just to make the map a little bit more open, which is, of course, something that Zerg often does enjoy. This time around, Maru will go for the barracks on the high ground. He does not want to get stuck on that low ground. Not right now, because he knows that Rogue could very easily just do another all-in a row. Oh, there it is again. Does this make the sound? That's cool. That's cool, man. He's just doing a loop. He's got the zoomies, okay? I don't know what you call that creature, but I like it. All right, we got the spawning pool coming up now. So pretty standard opening. Looks like a 16 hatchery, 17 pool there for Rogue. And it's going to be... Oh, whoa, 2 barracks Reaper, really? 2 barracks Reaper on one base. What is this? Maru bringing out a very different build order. Just off the cuff, I don't like it, but we'll see how it plays out. he could exert a lot of pressure. I think there's more ability to sustain pressure than players really give it credit for because the minerals take longer to mine out. And if you put your opponent into an uncomfortable position, it can be nice. The problem, of course, is going to be Zerg's going to get 2 bases saturated way before you with this sort of aggression. But if you can find some damage, disrupt them enough, and just be really efficient with your units, you will catch up eventually. According to the editor, those units are called Kasai Flyers. Always good to have a map maker in the chat. Is this one of your maps, Avex, or is this someone else's? Who made Voidstorm? Very cool. Oh, what is that? Oh, here we go. So here's the Kasai Flyer. If the game doesn't put a sound effect in there, I'll add it. Anyone who's been watching my channel for a while knows about that. It's got 2 P45 gas pistols and doesn't give a crap. This guy throws a KDA grenade in the mineral line as well. Reaper's starting to pepper those Zerglings, but Queen's almost out. Really good micro for Rogue so far. Has stayed calm. Zergling does go down. Very nicely done. Second Reaper's about to arrive, but the 2 Queens here. This should be a good enough defense for now. And is it... How many Reapers? He's going to go 5. 5 Reapers. Wow, okay. Rogue better build some more Queens. He's got Ling Speed pretty early, though, so it does feel like Rogue, quick Ling Speed 2 games in a row. It's going to be closing the window pretty quickly where these Reapers have that huge mobility advantage. And Maru is clicking that Reaper in from a weird angle. Does take a fair bit of extra damage. Reaper's coming forwards. Got to try and pull back that orange hit point Reaper when the fights really escalate. 4th Reaper arriving. 5th one, that's the final Reaper that he'll be building. Any more than that, he knows won't be getting in time. And he actually got a drone there. 1 drone, 1 Zergling. Only down 4 workers so far. Commandson is on the way, and a 3rd one as well. The Reapers. Oh, can he get out, though? Oh, the Reapers almost all got surrounded. I thought Maru was going to get away from that for sure. And then he turns the last Reaper around. All 4 Reapers down. Disaster strikes for Maru. And I thought he was in an okay spot. He's going to get to the high ground right now. What's he doing with these SCVs? Maru, you know Link Speed's about to kick in. Maru! Get to the high ground! And now he just needs lava to rise on this map so that Rogue's trapped there. That would be very nice for him, but 3 command centers are finished. He's got 3 barracks here. They're not quite ready yet. A few SCVs will pull just to repair these structures. And of course, that command center will no doubt have to lift off. Maru will need to get up to about 8 Marines before he risks moving onto the ramp, but that should only take about 30 seconds. So, I mean, this sucks for him mining-wise, but 3rd base was massively delayed. On the other hand, Carapace is already on the way, and that's such a big upgrade for Zerg. Will Rogue be able to get a lair early enough to immediately go into +2 Carapace? That remains to be seen. Oh, okay, Reaper pullback, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay, lair started up. Carapace is on the way. We've got 4 more drones as well. Feels like Rogue should be taking a big advantage from this. Maru's going to need to pull out some magic to get back in this one. Units Lost tab shows those 4 Reapers was such a big investment. Giving up full map control like that, the creep is going to have free reign. It's a really good spot here for the Zerg, who is no doubt enjoying all of this native flora and fauna on this map. It's kind of like a psychedelic Zerg sort of theme to this map. Baneling Nest on the way, so it's going to be a Ling Bane style. I do wonder, with only 2 gases, it feels like Rogue should be taking, yeah, a quick 4th and maybe even a quick 5th base and just swarming with Ling Bane. I've also seen Zergs much more willing to play Baneling speed timings on this patch, which has been really, really cool. Depot's building. Engineering Bay in the natural as well. 3 barracks, a factory, and a starport coming up. There's a 10 worker advantage for Rogue, but with 3 mules dropping, you can see whenever the mules are mining, the income looks very similar. Sometimes it'll even pop ahead for Maru, just based on when those mules are actually returning those trips. As you can see right there. I popped ahead just for a second, but Rogue, once that 4th base unlocks, is going to be looking really good. Second Evo's coming in. First Evo finishes Carapace, and like I said, how early does he start +2? Because if he starts that almost immediately, he needs 225. Actually, how much gas do you need now for +2? Used to be 225. I don't even know how much it costs now. He starts it, though. Doesn't quite have the gas for melee just yet. Marines are moving out front. +1 armor comes in for BYUN. Of course, this +1 attack is already miles ahead. His third command center is landing. He's down 20 workers. Did I just say BYUN? I've been casting a lot of BYUN today. This is not BYUN, guys. This is BYUN's. Some would say his daddy. Maru is the guy with more accolades to his name. But back in the day, I think BYUN was the guy who was the more experienced player on their team back in the 2010s. Taught Maru a lot of stuff when Maru was just a young gun. Teammates for many years, good friends for many years. Maru comes in, gets some creep. Nice hot pickup there. Rotates around. This creep is so far out though. But there's only 6 queens on the map. Every queen snipe is valuable. Overseer's quite valuable as well. 150 minerals and 50 gas. So good pressure. Second factory goes down on the front. 2 reactors coming up. That's going to be 4th and 5th barracks fully producing. And no doubt a 4th command center will go down any moment now. Changeling comes forward. Maru immediately spots it, shuts down Rogue's vision, but Rogue's got a 4th base up and fully mining. 5th base on the way. I do think Rogue should be progressing, and it looks like Hydra Den is his choice. He's gone 6 gas. He's going to get Groove Spine, start to mix some Hydras in. Hydras aren't my favorite on the new patch, but I think this is one of the better maps for them, Void Storm. It's just kind of like a spread out, rather large map. Not that much dead space for Mutalisks necessarily. I mean, there's a fair bit actually in behind the main, but other than that, there's not crazy amount. 13 Hydras, 16 Hydras. Wow, Rogue on 80 workers. He's feeling rich. And it's all on Maru to find efficiency in this game. I do think Maru can out-multitask Rogue potentially, especially since his shoulder injury's been mostly recovered of late. Marine Mine coming in the south side. We've got that 4th command center building behind it. Maru trying to exert pressure on 2 fronts at once. Let out a few Marines on the north, and there's plenty of Banes and Zerglings there. Widow Mine fires on a handful of these boys. These Widow Mines, hey, well worth trading a Widow Mine for a Hydra. Whoa, look at that! Oh my god, I didn't realize we were in a 0G environment, guys. Or at least very low gravity, a microgravity environment. That's so cool. That Widow Mine just spun out after getting shot down by the Hydras. Drop in the north, still dancing around, but the Spores and Queens are covering the main very well. And this is looking like a huge Hydra Bane timing. There's no tanks out just yet. This is really bad. He did retarget his Widow Mines, Maru, but they weren't able to fire in time. That Baneling gets right on top of his Marines. His Widow Mine does friendly fire. I mean, this is an absolute slaughter. And Rogue's just going to get in here. And a clean sweep, and a dominant clean sweep. I wouldn't even say a particularly competitive series. Rogue just shuts down Maru, and Maru is going to be getting pushed out of this winners match. No easy path through to the next group stage. Rogue cuts through this group like a knife through hot butter. That was way too easy for Rogue. Goes out in first place. Holy moly. Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. What in the world? How often do we see that, guys? Maru's going to have to go to the final deciding match. Corrupted replays. I have a handful of Tillerman, Maynard, Gur. First pro replay I watched of Warcraft 3 was Tillerman. Techie. 4 Kings. Tillerman. Back in the day. Reign of Chaos. Somebody say SCV? I don't care. I love it. I don't like cricket. What, lol? Merry Christmas? Mate, it's Christmas in July. Down here, it's wintertime in Australia. So all of your Christmas-themed paraphernalia, your snow, your Christmas trees, your hot puddings, your hot pies, your hot cakes, they all apply. And you know what is the hottest thing of all? Hot fried chicken and chippies in my belly. That's right. It is time for Christmas in July. For those who don't know, guys, KFC is doing a promo. I was showing you guys just before. If you download the KFC app, there is a unique deal every single month. And today's one, we've still got it open here. I showed you just before. We just unwrapped this on stream. Is 30 nuggets for $10, which is absolute insane. If you guys are in Australia, get that on your KFC app right now. Remember, there's going to be one every single day, a legendary deal, and unmatched value exclusively on the KFC app. Head to the KFC app right now to grab this deal before it's gone. Pickup only, available until 10 p.m. today. This is a one-day only mystery deal. There's a brand new deal every day of July, so if you're getting it another day this month, remember, it will be a different deal. I've already bought a bunch of really good ones. I think the 6-piece original recipe with 2 chips, I've loved that one. I've also loved any of the Wicked Wing deals they do. Oh, amazing. And I'll often toss a potato and gravy and some other good stuff in there as well. Remember, you can pick up only via the KFC app on the 18th of the 7th, 2026 for this deal. Maximum of 1 redemption per person per day, only available until 10 p.m. That's right, guys. We went into it. What? The deal today is 30 nugs for $10, Dot. 30. That, I'm good with maths, Dot. 33 cents per nug. How crazy is that, huh? She's already walked away. 33 cents a nug. That's insane. That's wild value. Thank you very much, KFC. I have already eaten so much KFC this month, and I will be eating much more KFC because it is legendary. So download that KFC app, guys. Get in there and check out the deals because, yeah, essentially they're doing some crazy deals for Christmas in July. They hooked me up with my 'Tis the Seasonings Christmas jumper. And if you guys are keen to see some more Maru games, guess what? We've got a Maru versus Solar up next. That's right, guys. A Maru versus Solar up next. So we're going to try and do this one. Something went wrong updating your branded content status. Please try again in a few minutes. Oh, because I tried to change the title. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, it's fine. That's cool. We don't need to update the title. If you guys want to see Maru versus Solar, you guys know what to do. Fill it. Fill the chat with the KFC emojis, guys. And if the screen gets filled, I will have to instantly start the cast, okay? The deciding match of this group. Let's see how that one goes. 33 cents per nug in this economy? My man. Why not KFC in the Czech Republic? You can still go there and get fantastic KFC in the Czech Republic. But unfortunately, I think it'll be a different app and it will be a different deal. But if you go in there, speak to my boy, you'd be like, yo, my boy Pig, he said 30 nugs for $10. And who knows, maybe the guy working there will be like drunk or excited or something. And he'll just be like, yeah, 30 nugs for $10, let's do it. I'm pretty sure 10 Australian dollars, that's the standard price. And the Czech Republic have been using Australian dollars, for those who don't know, for many years. Standard currency there, absolutely. Twist is good. Oh, I do like a good twister. A good twist is nice. Yeah, twister used to be my main go. You know, I worked at KFC as my first job as a teenager. And I smashed a lot of twisters. A ton of them. Is that Aussie money? So it's a crazy deal. Yeah, it is. It's a good deal, man. Do Aussie folks have domestically produced Christmas classics set during summer, or are they all imported classics like Rudolph? Aussie Christmas characters. The main one would be Surfing Santa. So, I think, like, you definitely have Surfing Santa. So, you know, he's wearing shorts and his guts out, usually. And, so Surfing Santa's a thing. What other Australian... I mean, basically, they just take all the Australian animals and chuck all the normal paraphernalia on them. I don't know if they do, like, Australian Christmas characters and animals. Let's see what comes up.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Let's see. Do we see anything interesting here, guys? We've got like yeah, I mean there's all sorts of stuff. There's like you just throw look, it's a koala but it's got a Santa hat on it. Like there's Christmas. Kookaburra with a Santa hat on it. Kangaroo in a Santa outfit. It's just we just copy paste that. But most of it's still, yeah, your Rudolph and all that stuff. Your stockings with like snow and all that sort of stuff. So it's pretty fun. People put like fake snow on their house and stuff for decorations, and it's like the middle of summer. It's that's why we do Christmas in July, to make it a little bit more applicable. Tillman took a poker break to play Warcraft 3. He's hoping to come back to StarCraft. Insanely unoptimized random race, top tier matches. Very fun player. Marine stem micro to dance and avoid lurker spines. Oh yeah, for sure, Techie. Like the old Boxer compilations are pretty good when he figured out how to break a lot of things. Webster, thanks for the 29 months 3 subs. There's some festive spider decoration. I don't think we have a festive spider, do we, guys? Let me know in the chat if I've missed it. I don't think we have one. I could be wrong. Is the koala edible? Probably. I wouldn't want to, though. They just eat eucalyptus all day. Chunky boys. And they're also adorable, so... Even if I had the option, or you were allowed to, which I don't think you are, I would not eat one. There's not enough of them. They're not like kangaroos. Kangaroos, there's like 1 billion of them. Alright, guys. We've got Maru in the bottom right side of the map for onside. Solar in the top left. And it's the deciding match here of RSL Group B. Maru looked good in the opening round and then just got stomped by Rogue. Did not really get much of a chance to get going at all. But I think against Solar, a player who's maybe a bit more predictable, I think Maru can usually read Solar's intention a lot better. I think we're going to get to see a bit more of what his plans are, because for Maru, his series against Rogue that he's played before this one, for those who didn't watch the earlier series, I mean, what happened? He went 2x Reaper from home and got all of his Reapers surrounded really early, killed like one drone and one Zerg. Disaster. Was way behind. And of course, the other game, he just got caught by a Bane Bust with his pants down. And I mean, to be fair, not walling his base off was just ridiculous. To both not scout and not finish walling your base and instead just randomly built a half wall on his high ground and a half wall on the low ground, that was pretty dumb, not gonna lie. But I think either way, because he'd lifted off his barracks with a factory, he was always going to struggle in that one. But of course, people are just tuning in for this series alone, so we'll stop talking about the kind of backstory of this. Solar did end up looking pretty good. He did lose his ZVZ to Rogue earlier as well, so they've both lost to Rogue. Rogue's out of the group, but Solar ended up winning the ZVP. So he hasn't had any Zerg versus Terran to warm up, but him and Maru have known each other for many years. I've fought so many times. Maru usually comes out the victor. I feel like this patch Solar should be in a better spot than ever to take Maru down. Terran have been struggling with the Zerg economic growth, where they tend to just pull away once they get their third base up, and in the mid game it feels like there's often a tech lead for Zerg. Like it's one of these things where you look at the supply and you're like, oh, the supply's fine. It's like not that bad, but then you look at the tech and Zerg's often ahead on upgrades. Their hive timing compared to the Terran production is like way ahead. Like often the hive tech's kicked in and the Terran doesn't even have 8 barracks producing yet. So it's a weird thing where Terran is just not really finding any lethal timings against Zerg, or very few of them. And it really relies on kind of late game efficient multitasking, often for guys like Clem to wear the Zerg players down at the top. And even he's been getting wrecked by Solar more often than not recently. So we'll see what happens. Obviously, this is played just before the 300 Mineral Command Center patch, which I think would change things quite significantly. I mean, it's Maru versus Solar. Even without that change, I don't think it's like a foregone conclusion. Maru's so good at just kind of knowing what Solar's going to do next and taking advantage of it. I think, does KFC Australia deliver to the US? Yes, via NASA. You do have to pay a slight extra fee for NASA to rocket it over, but yeah, it will get there within 2 weeks. So I hope you have like an air fryer or something to heat it back up. Third hatch goes down for Solar. Oh me, oh my. This is an interesting one, because you see Maru's prioritizing the second gas and the tech, but that means his Hellions can't build. This is a trade-off. If you want to go fast Banshee with a third command center, your factory just sits there idle. Because he doesn't want to break SCV production. Finally, the Hellions start up, but it's already almost 4 minutes. There's not really much to contain the Zerg growth. Solar's already saturated his natural at 4 minutes, which is the goal here for Zerg. A quick third as well. Solar's build looks very nice. Then again, only 2 queens. He's delayed his third queen a lot. I think for Zergs, it's all about getting your 2 bases up as quickly as possible, and then trying to get that third mineral line up, which has always been the Zerg goal, right? Ever since Heart of the Swarm, the old rule of 1 gas build. But I think it's even more exaggerated here, where the Zergs are often cutting corners on other things, getting those up, and then they're kind of adding all the lings, all the queens for safety. And they don't mind if the Terran catches up on supply, on workers. Because once they're established, then they can race ahead on upgrades and tech, get their 4th, and as long as you don't leave any big openings, there's this sort of comfort that the Zergs are feeling. And they feel like they're just going to be okay. I think it's that extra lava production, these bases saturating so quickly, while the Terran takes just a bit longer to get those expansions up and fully mining. But Natural's mostly mining now. Third's going to float out here for Maru. Overlord's going to come in. We'll see Cloak, but that's a fake Cloak, guys. That's going to cancel. No? Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe it's a real Cloak. I thought I could have sworn that was fake. Just because it felt like it was a little bit late. But okay, never mind. He just prioritized starting the Banshee over the Cloak, which makes sense. That's fine. Misread by me. Lair's coming up. No Baneley Nest just yet. I think that'll be starting momentarily, though. Normally you want to get the Baneley Nest pretty soon after the Lair, so you can get a quick Bane speed. That being said, early stim timings, which require early Bane speed, I feel like are weaker than ever on this patch. And as a result, you could probably get away with skipping it. Maybe just go double Evo. To me, it looks like Solar's thinking about going Mutalisks. Maybe, maybe not. Banshee pokes in, Banshee pokes out. Queens take out a Hellion. Second Banshee does leave the starport. It's going to be a little while till Cloak is done, so we've just got to let that finish before lifting off. And of course, double Engineering Bay coming up on the natural, as well as that fourth gas. Ooh, he tries to get the drone going to build the Evo chamber. It's a good focus fire, kills the Evo chamber and the drone inside. Bonus 75 minerals damage on top of the 50 of the drone. Try and pick off those queens a little bit, but he's like, I have no idea when an Overseer's arriving. Don't want to risk losing the Banshees. He does fall back. Remember, there are watchtowers on the left and right of this map. Fourth base has been quite delayed, which I think is really good for Maru because his natural's up. So his main and natural saturated. He's rallying to his third. And he's going to go for the cancel on the fourth while the Hellions distract. Ooh, he finds 3 drones stacked there as well. Very nicely done. I think he can get this hatchery just barely. Cancel into rebuild there for Solar. Good call. Banshees will escape for now. Hellions come back in. They are going to take out those creep tumors. But 2 Hellions do go down. As that Hellion count gets lower, you're going to have to respect the Zergling surround threat more and more. 1-1 upgrades are coming in for Zerg. Solar's on 100 supply, 69 workers to 58. Hydra Den. Gonna be Lingbane Hydra again. Solar just says Lingbane Hydra every game. That's what I feel confident with. Let's go for it. His most solid style. Survive with Lingbane Hydra. Explode into lurkers on Hive Tech. Go for the Nidus Worms. And sometimes he's actually on this patch more than ever just been hitting a Hydra Bane timing, which I really like. I love that he's doing that. Because if you are ahead in the mid game, don't let the Terran build 4 or 5 command centers and start building siege tanks and recover. Often the Terran's trying to play mines to keep some sort of aggressive focus, as he does cancel the 5th, very nicely done. But the lack of tanks means if the Zerg springs into action, you don't have those safety net. The siege tanks on the high ground or behind the cliffs are so good at defending all-ins from Zerg, as we just saw the creep rocks disappear on this map. We ran out of hit points here at the 8-minute mark. Marines are moving in the left side. He's going to pick up and try to rotate around here. Denying the 5th again would be really nice. And Solar's a little slow to react. Maru. Oh, he's just like, yo, free hatchery. Let's go, son. Let's do it. I'll take a free hatchery. Do we have an infestation? No infestation pit yet. Tells me more than ever Solar's thinking about killing with Hydra Baneling. I mean, Solar's always loved killing with Hydra Baneling. It just hasn't had a high percentage success rate on previous patches. So it's something he does against, a Protoss player more often. He's going to go Infestation, go Overlord speed now. But at the supply he's at, 82 workers, I think he does nothing but builds army from now and then goes for the kill. Okay, those queens are going to unfortunately pull the Widow Mines onto the drones that were on gas. But the medevac goes down. Overseer needs to transfuse. Oh, it survives. Never mind. Those drones did run pretty far away, so he does lose a fair bit of mining time. The mine drop is a pretty low investment for Terran. High potential payoff. Forces respect. Widow Mines don't really get any big shots. No siege tanks building behind this. As I said, guys, Hive Tech's up. The 8 barracks aren't even producing yet. Luckily, Terran's ahead on upgrades this game, which is very rare these days. Oh, these medevacs taking huge Widow Mine damage, and he's got a boost to get out of there. Good pullback by Maru. His 4th is floating out, but the 5th base is already up for Zerg. Keep in mind, the main, the natural, the 3rd take longer to mine out. Being down 2 bases for a bit longer is not the game ender that it used to be. But there's a lot of freedom here. Oh, actually, sorry, the Hive didn't make. I thought the Hive had already made, but there was a big downtime between Infestation and Hive. So correction there, guys. Pig bad at following the action, apparently. Oh, he started a Lurker Den. He cancelled it, realizing, yeah, you don't want to block your gas off. Builds it down here. He can build a few spores on this left side. He can drop sliding into the main. Solar has Hydras out here. He can push these Banshees away. Maru snagging a few Zerglings before he pulls back. There's Greed and then there's Maru. It's just pure Marine mine air. Very touch and go finding efficient trades of this, especially into Hydras. Oh, and he didn't target fire the Banes at all. Oh no, the Widow Mine's doing crazy friendly fire. Oh man, Maru, this is not good trading at all, guys. He's barely ahead in the units lost. You should be miles ahead with this style. Does get a decent Widow Mine there, taking out one Hydra, but no real splash damage. And he's only now building a siege tank. I feel like this is okay. No, he's got two. Sorry, he does have two siege tanks, but it's such a scary spot to be without siege tanks. Siege tanks are so good against Hydra Bane. They're good against lurkers, and he's only got two factories. One's on a reactor, one's on a tech lab. These handful of siege tanks are everything. If he loses any of them, I think he just gets rolled over. Good positioning, planetary, command center, tanks, and marines. Solo would be crazy to fight into that. He's building 2 Vipers, adrenal glands, plus 1 range weapons, as well as frenzy for the Hydras. No gas for Carapace plus 3. Now he has the 300. How focused is Solar on getting that upgrade? I'm not quite sure, man. And Maru's had time to max out. It's just that his army's low quality. It's mostly Marines. He's got a good worker count. 87 workers for Terran. And dragging this out to late game is something I'm really curious to see, because we saw Clem blunder a late game against Cyril in the finals of Home Story Cup. That's the only, like, end game Ghost Turtle game we've seen. And I think this map is not terrible for that late game Turtle style with ghosts and all that sort of stuff. And I do think ghosts have some real big nerfs as well as some big buffs on this season that aren't fully understood by myself or anybody. They have half the available snipes at max energy. They cost 50% more supply up from 2 to 3, both massive nerfs. But the ghosts have 7 range, which is good. They 2-shot Banelings, I believe, which is a nice buff. They used to 3-shot them. And, you know, they're a bit better against roaches and stuff as well, but that doesn't really matter. So the main thing is their snipe is no longer cancelable, and it takes 3 rather than 4 snipes to kill an Ultralisk. So there are some big buffs mixed in with some big nerfs, and when you try to take that in, you kind of want to see Maru show the ghosts in the late game, because he's the best in the world with them. Oh, beautiful Widow Mines, but the Parasitic Bomb! Quick split. He's got to keep that away from that Reddit point medevac, and he does just that. Unloads a few Marines outside, but here comes the big attack for Solar. Tank is there, though. You can see on the right side, Solar pulls back on both sides. Sorry, guys. Shouldn't have removed the minimap there. I know some of you were watching the minimap screaming at me. I thought I could fit both fights on one screen if I removed the overlay, but misjudged there. Spire's coming in. Obviously, Corruptors needed to deal with Liberators later on. No sign of a Ghost transition. It's pure Biomine Lib with a couple of tanks behind it. So a much more kind of early late game army for Maru this time around. And who knows, maybe Maru's decided Ghosts just aren't any good. Maybe he's tried it. He's like, nah, 3 supply, half as many snipes. I don't care if it's uncancelable and does more damage. Can't get enough of them. Lings and Hydra's coming in. Bit of a crazy attack here for Solar. That's a lot of bio, and that was a very sloppy engage. All the Hydra Bane was miles behind the Zerglings. Bad fight for Solar. He's now down 3,000 in the units lost. So Maru's starting to get some gains. 3 3s on the way. He's also got 3 starports, building 6 Liberators. Advanced Lib range, so Advanced Ballistics as it's called, sorry, is coming in for Maru now. Vipers can abduct, they can power bomb. But one Viper goes down for no good reason. The other one is not too far behind. Hydra's coming forward. Beautiful lunge forward with the Hydras. A lot of the Libs do go down. That power bomb's painful. Maru pulls back without losing everything, but once again, units lost tabs close enough that with as much map dominance as he has, Solar's got to be happy with that. The only thing I'd love to see from Solar is trying to mine this base and this base more aggressively. Trying to mine some of these forward bases. It's going to punish Maru for turtling on 5 bases here. The other thing I'd like to see for Solar is a Remax smashing through this side, and then a Remax smashing through the far right. Or a 50-50 army split, where half of his army goes for this planetary, half of his army goes in here for this planetary, and you're looking to kind of catch your opponent out of position. Notice how Maru's trying to move his whole army from side to side, and he's tracking Solar's movements? Well, Solar, if he can dive in and get a planetary when Maru's out of position, that's going to be massive, and this is the move that we wanted to see. Beautiful move here for Solar. Maru's out of position. The Banelings will stop the repair. Parabomb on the Libs is also huge. Maru's pretty quick at the unsiege to get it away from the pack, but 12 workers, command center goes down. That Liberator taking big damage as well. A lot of his units heavily damaged. He might want to start repairing these. 4 more command centers building. Maru wants to push forward because this watchtower, he's realizing this watchtower is giving too much vision for Solar. He sieges the Libs, the bio gets jumped on. He pulls back from the Banes. If he can take that watchtower, that'll be good. But look, Zerglings have come in and killed the replacement command center. They're killing the SCVs that are rallying there as well. Beautiful counter for Solar. As he pulls back with the Hydras, he's waiting for Vipers. He's got 2 more Vipers, but they've just spawned. They don't have energy yet. And he's not... Okay, now he tells them to go get energy. That's better. Zerglings find the Siege Tank. Chadhammer, she's going to go down. She can't fire at point-blank range. Marines and Libs go forward, though. Solar losing a hatchery. It feels like this should be very good for Solar. Solar's not denied the bottom left. Has let it go up. Solar's very frontally focused right now. And... that means he's got to be able to punch through. Gets a few of these Libs down. Oh, nicely done. He's going to keep pushing. Wow. I mean, the Libs are unsupported, so I guess that's not a bad move, but Hydras do get wrecked by Liberators in general, so you got to be really, really careful. And the lack of Corruptors, more Hydras coming out. Surely, against the guy who's massing Libs, Corruptors is a hard counter to this army. There's 9 Medivacs, 8 Libs. You build 15 Corruptors against this, and just Ling Bane with just a handful. 10 Hydras is enough against this army, and you crush it, but he's going mass Hydra. He's making Lurkers, and I think that's a slight compositional misplay for Sol. I don't think this is a throw or anything silly like that. It's just a little... He really could be one step ahead on this. And by committing to 19 Hydras, you're often going to see them all stuck behind each other in battle, not really doing anything unless he splits his army half and half. Viper's coming forward with the Hydraling Bane, but he's going into the middle of the Terran. Maru responded really quickly, but right side. Ling's coming in again, finding the mules, finding the command center. Solar distracting really nicely. He's going to turn around and actually catch a bit of this bio. Nicely played. A few Hydras will take out that Liberator as well on the high ground. More Libs coming forward. The bio trying to go around the corners. Liberators dealing with Zerglings feels like massive overkill. It's like calling in an airstrike on a single dude with a machete. But you know what? It gets it done eventually, and now at least he can focus on other things. The SCVs are going to repair those Libs as well. Nidus Worm on the left side. Going down. That planetary is very isolated. And finally, those Corruptors are coming in. They've only got +1 air weapons against +2 armor. Soon to be +3 armor, actually. So more air upgrades will be necessary for the Corruptors. Oh, look at that. Lurk is moving down the left side. Here comes Ling Bane Hydra. Why, hello. Good siege up there for Maru. Maru's holding his own, guys. He's building 6 SCVs. He wants to keep a high worker count. He's just got to send a few Libs to defend here. I like that the Lurkers are spread out, which is going to make it a bit hard, a bit more annoying to deal with. It's just going to demand more actions out of Maru. Maru does not quite catch those Lurkers going home, and here comes the real force. You Ghosts are getting mixed in now, but doesn't land the EMPs in time, which means the Parasitic Bombs go down. The Corruptors will engage on the Liberators, at least partially, but the Planetary holds the line very nicely, and it's damage, but it's not unit kills. And with a few repairing SCVs, Maru can repair out of that without actually losing too much. So very nice hold for him. Remember, Solar never mined out of the middle base as much. He's finally mining this one, but he still hasn't taken the gas. He's never been able to mine from this base. I think this base, he should have just shoved his whole army. Like, this is a problem a lot of Zergs have in late game. They just keep their whole army together and keep attacking the same side, but his army's more mobile. He should be morphing Banes down here, smashing into maybe even this base as well. I mean, these tanks are very well positioned, but I do think Solar should be looking to try and punish that. Marines and Mines are there. Corruptors look for the snipes and the Libs. Not quite able to get them. Solar's got a massive bank, but he's giving up momentum right now. He's like stopping to think. And look at how foreshadowed this move is. So this is not a surprise move at all. Maru's got so much time to move here to respond. I think Solar's got to be a little bit sneakier than this, a bit more agile. But still might be able to punch through. Ling Bane, 12 Hydras, 10 Corruptors, 3 Vipers. There are 3 Lurkers left. Corruptors on the right side try to catch some units. They're not quite able to. Widow Mines are firing on him, Libs are firing on him, and Maru is now up almost 10,000. It's a 9,000 resource lost advantage. Maru's looking like he's eventually going to be able to mine 50% of this map. Solar, he's got a 10,000, 500 resource bank that he's not utilizing, and he's completely lost confidence in his ability to break positions, but I don't think that ability ever disappeared. I think just his confidence went down. Viper's coming in with the bio. Parasitic Bombs are very nice on the Medivacs. The Ling Bane Hydra getting a really good fight too. The Corruptors are going to kill all the Medivacs. This is a massive win for Solar. A massive win, and Maru does not have the gas bank to replace this. The Ghosts are getting surrounded. Finally, Solar dives. He finds an opening up the guts. A lot of the units are out on the map. They're not at home. The Ghost trying to cloak, but there's Overseers on top. The Libs are going down to the Corruptors, and what a devastating turn that was. That was absolutely wild. I really, really felt like he was just sitting on his lead for a bit too long, letting Maru back into the game. But Maru's front was so thin. He was spread across such a wide area, and a lot of his units were sieged up on the edges and the flanks, and that push just caught him completely out of position. A lot of his units kind of derped in and got killed. And I got to go back and watch that again because it felt like Maru must have made a few mistakes there as well. He had a pretty good supply, but it just felt like it disappeared so quickly. Ling's taking out a bunch of SCVs on the left side. Hydra's doing well against these libs. This is not the best turtle map in the pool, guys. It's decent. It's not as good as like a Rainfall where your bases are much more compact, and you can see Solar now really blitzing into action. Hydra Ling completely clears the left side of 15 work as the Corruptors unzip their flies and start doing a bit of the old public urination on top of Maru. On this side, the Lib and the Marines, can they save it? The Planetary's on 450 hit points, 500. Yeah, it's going up in hit points, and those Corruptors will be forced back. Orbital on the left side does survive, but I think Maru might just be screwed now. You can see the units lost tab so much closer than it was before. Maru's going to struggle to max out. Remember also these gases mine out so much quicker. So there's actually way more pressure on you to maintain bases due to gas rather than minerals these days, where like this third base is almost mined out. The fourth base is going to be out in a few minutes. You actually really do exhaust your gases quite quickly. Like I think one of the changes I haven't really had enough time to process properly is just being, you're just so low on gas these days. And that's something which is really interesting to see how that's going to play out in the future. 35 workers stacked on this right side base. If you isolate that, it's pretty much game over. Banelings are going to go for it. They get into that worker line. Oh, man! That's a lot of workers falling. And, of course, the rest will go down as well. 35 workers easily going down there. Even more as they try to retreat and are unable. 43 worker kills. And Maru getting overwhelmed by the swarm. Solar looking fantastic right now. And Maru not able to keep up in this later stage. The Lingbane Hydra multi-prong, the Corruptor Edition cleaning up those medevacs earlier that can't really be afforded to be replaced. And Maru stretched across such a wide front. And I can't criticize him for, I mean, maybe instead of the bottom left, he could have taken this base to try and limit the size of the front and then secure this later behind it. But it's really tough as a Terran. The wider your expansion locations spread across, the harder it is to cover. And the moment you lose to that thrust in the middle where he was not expecting Solar to dive, the worse it gets. Solar's going to try and steal one of his hatcheries on the right side. Lingbane Hydra Corruptor rolling in the left. Widowmine's doing some decent damage. It's a big bio army though. Maru should be dead. But it's Maru, so I'm envisioning a situation where he somehow maxes here, has like 40, 50 more army supply. Solar throws an army away into like some bad mine shots, and then Maru counterattacks to win. Highly unlikely with 8,000 resources in the bank for Solar. He can just throw units into the meat grinder and instantly remax. The Lingbane Hydra Lurker Corruptor rolling forwards. The Banes are all gone, so he should try to save these other units, but the Lurkers can still hold this position. And he's even going to keep forcing fights. The Lurkerling very hard to deal with. Nice spread on the Zerglings to try and take that shot away from him. And once the Lurkers are in range of your command center, it has to lift. Maru's out of cash, and he is no doubt mere seconds away from tapping. Nine ghosts have gone down in this game. Units lost tab 6,000 in the favor of Maru. Not enough when you've lost this much infrastructure and you can't mine these last two bases. He was able to mine half the resources on the map. Long term, he would exhaust Solar. Solar had such an economic lead. I think you're meant to have traded 15, 20,000 resources more efficiently than him by now. Maybe 10,000 at least. 15, 20 would be a pretty good lead for Maru. Orbital lifts off. Here comes the final wave. Maru caught in the open ground, and he's going to have to tap. No medevacs to save these boys. They get jumped on. Lurkers on the left, Corruptors on the right, Banes from all sides. Maru taps out, and Solar takes game one. Hot diddly damn. Zerg players are licking their fingers right now. What's that? Salt. Is that salt? No. Ooh, it's some sort of mystery herb or seasoning. 11 secret herbs and spices. 9. What's the number? You guys know what I'm talking about. It's finger licking good. 'Tis the seasonings to be merry right now. Merry Pigmas. It's Christmas in July here for KFC. And a big thanks to KFC for sponsoring the stream, guys. We really appreciate KFC for sponsoring today's stream. And bringing us all the fantastic deals. I cannot wait for my stream to be over because I'm going to be getting into my 30 nugs, guys. You guys aren't going to get into it. And the reason you're not going to get into it is because you guys haven't opened your KFC app and gotten your fantastic deal yet. And I got to ask, what are you guys doing? If you open your KFC app right now, you can get yourself an absolutely banger deal. That's right, guys. You can get yourself... Go to those promo and rewards section in your app. Scroll down. grab the Christmas in July feast is always there. But today, available today only, 30 nugs for $10. Absolutely fantastic. Click that app, guys. Open it up and check it on out. It is, of course, Christmas in July, and there's a new deal every single day. 31 days legendary daily deals, unmatched value exclusively on the KFC app. Today's deal is 30 nugs for $10. Head to the KFC app right now to grab this deal before it's gone. Pick up only, available until 10 p.m. today. This is a one day only mystery deal. A brand new deal drops every single day of July. Pick up only via the KFC app on the 18th of July, 2026. Maximum of 1 redemption per person per day. Only available until 10 p.m. Remember, guys, you have to speak American to do a terms and conditions read. You can't do that in an Australian accent. Doesn't sound right. Pick up only via the KFC app. No. We had to do the American accent there. It's the pick up only via the KFC app on the 18th. You know, you got to do the ad voice, man. You got to do the mega speed terms and conditions read really quick, because fueled by delicious fried chicken and chips, we are able to do that. Yeah, check out the app, guys. Honestly, I've eaten an insane amount of KFC. I think we've eaten like 2 or 3 times this month. Not on a sponsored stream day, where we're just like, ooh, that's a good deal. We're smashing. It's the month of KFC. I'm gonna go for a long run this afternoon, because otherwise I've been, every time I go for a jog lately, it's raining outside. I've been cursed this month, so I keep just doing like push-ups and squats at home. But I've been enjoying eating so much food lately, and so much good, rich food. It's winter. It's the time to eat a bit more. But I also have been missing exercise, so I'm going to smash some KFC, go for a good run later, and it's going to be fantastic. Big thanks, KFC, for sponsoring the stream, guys. We really appreciate it. And yeah, enjoy some nugs, guys. I'm glad that Solar beat Mara in the last patch too, so he's not called a patch dog. Yeah, I mean, I think people are going to call him that anyway. Oh no, the KFC button was partially blocking the minimap. Oh, you should be able to make it like smaller and stuff, right? It shouldn't always be blocking the minimap, or not much of it anyway. I can't see these streams offline. I'm not sure why. Oh, it's a shame. It's a bit ironic. You could argue the first balance patch directly targeted Rogue's Overseer strat, but now he is killing it. That is true. They nerfed Rogue, and then they buffed him. My man. Favorite sauce for nugs? In Australia, there's only one acceptable answer drawing to me. Sweet and sour. What's the nug sauce where you guys are in the world? Drawing to me asked this a while earlier. Guys. What's the sauce where you guys are? Honey mustard? Honey mustard's good. In Australia, it's sweet and sour, mate. Sweet and sour. It's our Szechuan sauce, you know. Barbecue. Yeah, sweet and sour smashes barbecue. What's a KFC? Is there a KFC supercharged sauce? Is there, Johnny Mo? I don't think I've had that. What's that? KFC supercharged. It's creamy, spicy, and tangy condiment. Ooh. Ooh. I have not tried that. It's really good. It's basically like a spicy mayonnaise kind of thingy thing. Ooh, can't go wrong with that. KFC gravy's the answer to everything. KFC gravy's pretty banging. That's true. I don't know why I don't think of gravy with nugs, even though it's good. Dip nugs in your mashed potato and gravy. Yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Ranch, hey? Yeah, ranch is not big in Australia. Ranch is a very American thing, I think. What is ranch dressing anyway? What is ranch dressing? Yeah, it's usually a dairy paste-based foundation, because I've eaten it before, but I'm wondering what's in it. Buttermilk, sour cream, or mayonnaise, and a savory blend of herbs and spices, garlic, onion, dill, and parsley. It's cool, tangy, and garlicky profile. It's incredibly versatile. Indeed. Can't go wrong with garlic. Creamy. Ranch is nasty. I say that as an American. What do you think of blue cheese dip? Blue cheese sauce, Pteranodon. People here dip pizza in ranch. I found out that people in the UK also dip pizza in other sauces. I think it's awful. Everyone knows you don't need to dip pizza in that. But anyways, guys, should we go to game 2? Ooh, Void Storm. Let's see if Maru can finger lick some silly fried Zerg up, hey? See if he can get back in this. Make the comeback. Hot honey. Yeah, these are all the Americans in chat. All your American sources. Hot honey, ranch sauce, blue cheese. These are all very American. I had hot honey. Yeah, I think it was a pizza place in America, and then I got all these sauces. They gave us all these sauces with it, and I was like, oh my. It was so extra, man. It was so unnecessary, but I did eat a lot of it. I was like dipping my pizza in this like spicy honey. It was nice. Hot honey made its way to Australia. It's okay. I mean, it's just chili and sugar. You can't. I mean, if you think of KFC, yeah. I mean, Koreans have been doing that with their fried chicken for a pretty long time now as well, right? It's like rice syrup. It's basically, you know, it's like thick sugar sauce with chili in it, and you're like, it's really good. It's good. Can't go wrong with it. Sweet and spicy. Yeah. That's how you do it. Alright guys, let's get after it. Big thanks KFC for the sponsored segment, guys. I think the overlay is going to disappear in a sec, but we want to say a big thanks to KFC for sponsoring the segment that last hour. Alright, guys. Maru in the top left side of Void Storm. He's struggling against Zerg today. He's falling behind. I think for Maru, you really got to play siege tanks and kind of turtle to late game, and it's lame, but I think he's kind of got to have that mindset. Especially against Solar's style. Solar doesn't use Broodlords much. He's one of the weaker Broodlord players. He's always reticent to do it. I think tanks counter his style very well. Tanks are very good defensively. They create a sort of asymmetry. They allow you to turtle to late game. That's going to be good for you. Problem, we're on Void Storm. It's not a great turtle late game map, is it? Look how spread out these bases are for Terran. This is really hard to cover. Look how far apart your 3rd, 4th, 5th bases are. Oh, this is a bad... This is a really good Zerg map, I think. I think Maru may not have vetoed the correct maps. He may have been afraid of cross-map on the 4-player maps, but you don't always get cross-map on the 4-player maps. Fear and Faith, Old Sun Temple. I don't know if those are in this season's map pool, but I feel like Maru is on a map here where he's going to have to be hitting mid-game timings. I do not know if you can play late game on this map, unless you play mech. Actually, Maru could play battle mech here into a more traditional mech style. That could work. Spawning pool there. Drone's going to go over to the natural. Yeah, unfortunately, for those who are trying to click the sponsored link, it's only Australia that'll work for, but sending you guys love. Alright guys, so this is a pool hatch. When's the gas go down? Oh my, Solar's going to build 6 Zerglings off just 16 drones. Okie dokie, I guess the queen next. No queen. Oh, queen was delayed by a little bit. Not the end of the world. Reaper opening here for Maru Reaper with no early scout, which means so 6 Zerglings arriving. Ooh, will they cancel the command center? They might. The Lings are sneaking out. Overlord's on the way behind this as well. Solar will be droning up hard once that Overlord pops out. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. This is a real issue. I think this times out perfectly for Solar. He should arrive at the natural just after the Reaper scouts. Maybe he's a little bit late, actually. The Reaper will have a little bit of time to head home. Question is, does he head home or does he go deep? He sees it and he goes, okay. So he has time to mentally prepare. He's going to try and get a drone. The Queen's not in position. Mistake. Solar does get the Spore Trick down there, and that SCV will fall. He's going to go for the command center. The fact that the Reaper didn't head home means that command center is in jeopardy, man. He's got to pull SCVs down, try and fight this bad boy. This is not enough SCVs to actually fight this. He's just trying to distract. But Maru didn't pull enough SCVs, which means he's going to lose a lot of them. Tries to hold position there, but look at that, man. He's going to lose 5, 6 SCVs at least. It's a disaster for the Terran player. And, oh, he clicked on the depot, though. Solar with a little bit of a miss micro there. One of the SCVs doubles back to finish the command center. The weak SCVs are running. Run, run, roo, run, run, roo. Get the hell away from that Zergling, you. Another flippy dippy Zergling here, guys. This map does, of course, turns out, have a microgravity setting on it. First time realizing that on Voidstorm. Good to see. I do enjoy the microgravity maps where the units all just kind of float around. Obviously, we've had a lot of underwater maps like that. I don't know if... Is this map meant to be underwater, guys? I mean, this map does have the big creature that goes off the side, but I didn't get an underwater vibe from it. Are you guys getting an underwater vibe from this map? I mean, it looks kind of corally, but... I'm not sure. Ooh, there's a healing shrine in this map. I didn't even know that. Take as much damage as you want with the Hellions. You'll be able to heal up in the middle of the map. Armory's on the way. Hellbat timing. Ooh, Maru's going to go Hellbats. Let's go. 3 Marines are up. He's building. Got to keep building Hellions and Marines, though. He's a little bit light on the money. Any damage here is really good for him, because he can heal up on the healing shrine. So I love this choice for Maru to just commit hard there. Goes back to the healing shrine. Solar's going Lair. Looks like he wants to go Mutalisk. Hellbat timing will absolutely catch him out if he doesn't drop a Roachwarren or a Baneling Nest. I think it might be too late for that anyway. He's going to bring 4 SCVs. Wow, 4 SCVs and 4 Marines, guys. It's a bloody 1 base Hellbat timing. This is a crazy attack for Maru right here. And Solar, he's trying to go Mutalisks on 2 base. This is a 1 base all in, mate. You've been greedy as. He's trying to build 2 Spine Crawlers. Can he buy time for them? They only take 36 seconds to build. 20 seconds left till they're ready. Hellions have not yet morphed. He's going to boost in here. The SCVs, are they on auto repair, or does he just fight with them? I think he might just fight with them. Hellions are getting chased out as they run across the map. Hellbat's getting in here. Can he deal with these spines? I think just targeting the spine is fine. The spine on the south side looks like it'll probably finish. Indeed, it will. So he's going to get on top of it now. Try to take care of it because he knows that range damage is just crazy. The medevac needs to run away. The medevac goes down. The Zergling's getting roasted there. The Hellbats, SCVs, and Marines here doing what they can. But if Solar holds, he wins the game because he's on 2 base against 1. And Maru tries a 1 base Hellbat timing. It does not work out. It was a desperate reaction there. A choice that he made after thinking, oh no, losing that command center puts me too far behind. And he's got to feel really, really rough after this, guys. Maru's struggling in this matchup. Solar, I think, with a clever build order. Maru did not pull enough SCVs to fight this, especially since his Reaper stayed on the other side of the map. Not the correct response at all. Losing the command center and this many SCVs it's game ending. And yeah, it's such an interesting choice to cancel the command center. He's like, you know what? I don't think you can see that I've canceled it. So he does cancel this, but he made the decision a bit slow. Felt like it wasn't a quick decision to do that, and that's unfortunate. Solar eliminates Maru from this season of RSL, and Maru got to be upset, I think, that his group of RSL happened before the Terran Command Center became 300 minerals. But that's the nature of the wild patching philosophy that Blizzard seems to have right now, where they're just throwing patches out there and seeing what ends up going down. Sucks for some of the players to miss out some opportunities, but hopefully they can balance it a bit faster and get things moving in the right direction. As it is, Solar played very good. But this matchup especially, it does feel like the Zerg is just outscaling the Terran a bit too much in that mid-game, getting a bit too much control, a bit too much comfort. It does look like a very uphill battle for the Terran players compared to last season. GG, well played though. Hats off to Solar, guys. Gets to 2-0 and takes Maru out of RSL. Oh, man. All right. Heyo. Why is my friggin' cursor disappearing? Oh, so annoying. Oakley dokley. Lots of series we've cast today so far, guys. Hope you're doing well. Oh, me? Oh, my. All right, I'm getting pretty hungry, guys. I think it's time for lunch for me. Should we? Take a lunch break. I think we should. Do I want to cast more games after lunch? I've already cast so many games. I think my energy's going to get a bit too low, and the quality of the casts will go down a fair bit. So we've already cast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 series today. So we might end up holding off on those. Hold on. So if we stream more, I think I should just be playing some games because I've lost.
Thanks for
Not
the Bezos
working.
box.
What's the strike through? Is it not Alt Shift 5? Swear it is. Is it not Alt Shift 5 to strike through things in Google Docs? You just change that hotkey, or am I having? I think I'm having a mental blank. Anyways, I was just lagging. I see. It was lagging. Of course it was. All right. That's how it works, generally speaking. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you, Bondobe, for the 2-month resub. Webster as well. You guys were talking about crazy prices if you don't buy the set deals. Yeah. Most fast food places are like that. Where you just like, if you buy everything individual item menu, it'll cost you like 5 times as much. You got to use the, you got to use the deals. Otherwise, it's ridiculous. Everyone says that in America, Cosmic. KFC in Australia is pretty good, man. I run a pizza shop in Michigan. We just started doing the hot honey drizzle thing. It's kind of weird, sort of good at the same time. Don't know how I feel about it yet. It's a bit extra, but I mean, it's like I said, spicy and sweet. It's pretty nice, G-Kish. It's just, if you go too much on the spicy and sweet, definitely you can go a bit too hard on the calories unnecessarily. Sometimes the amount of calories you're adding on stuff, the amount of flavor gained gets into a negative space, I would say. You're like, oh, this adds a little bit of flavor. It also ends up just being a bit wild. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. I think I'm going to take a quick break for lunch. In terms of what else do I have planned for today? I don't know, guys. I haven't played Slay the Spire 2 yet. We could play that on stream. I don't know. I'm going to take a break, though. I'm going to take a break. I think I'm done casting for the day. I think it's just a good idea to call it when my energy gets a bit lower in that regard. And if we play some more games, I think we'll play some more games. Yeah, I mean, I could try play. I did download Slay the Spire, I think, too. I haven't played it yet. I could do a first time playing Slay the Spire, kind of getting jump scared as we play. Oh, no, it's not installed. It's 2 gigs. It'll install in like 2 minutes. But yeah, that could be fun. Let me just change the thing. Fun games. Slay the Spire 2 first time play. Because that could be fun, just kind of figuring out, getting jump scared by all the things. could be a bit of fun. Nice chill way to kind of stream and just chat with you guys for a bit for the rest of the afternoon. Give me a quick ad break. While we're chilling, I'll let you guys watch a little video. You guys can watch. Let's put a big cast up. Maybe we'll just put one up from this week. Let's put up last night's video, guys. Watch some beautiful Skillus in action.
We've got Lambo in the top right here. We are casting one of the best matches from Home Story Cup. When I say the best, I'm talking about the most interesting, the most unique, and of course the ones that have been highly recommended to me because it is showcasing people doing stuff on the new patch that's interesting. You can already see Lambo very diligently trying to boost his workers mining. Down here in the bottom left side, we've got Team Liquid's Skillus. We'll see if he's doing the same thing here in this early stage. Looks like Skillus not bothering quite as much with that speed mining, just letting his workers mine relatively efficiently, and he's going to stack them up to make sure they are doubled. On the other side, Lambo goes for the Extractor trick there. So this looks like 12 Overlord into Extractor trick to get the 13. And this looks like the standard 12 Pylon Scout for Skillus. Now, for those who don't know, Skillus is the player who's been cooking. I partially want to make fun of Protoss players for being too lazy to figure out the new gateways. The other part of me says, realistically, warp gates have so many advantages that it makes perfect sense with limited time to practice for a tournament that almost every player just made warp gates like normal at this tournament. But Skillus is the player who had really clever usage between using gateways, using warp gates, and kind of going back and forth between the two based on the situation. He also had some really fun, cheesy attacks that he was mixing in. Just all things considered, I think Skillus had some cool ideas, and you could tell he was cooking on the new patch. So I'm curious to see what he did here against Lambo and how both players are going to interact. Lambo's gone up to 18 supply. So that was a 16 or 17 hatchery after getting blocked. He goes 18 gas, 17 pool. And that just shows he is absolutely not worried about any sort of early aggression. One has to wonder. I'm later today going to be watching. I know there was a few games with proxy gates versus Zerg. We'll be watching those later today and seeing how that plays out. Because I'm really wondering if people are going for such late gas pool timings, is there not room for you to have proxied a few gateways and run some zealots in? It does feel like it would be very hard for them to defend. We'd have to see. Hey Pig, I played against Protoss today that refused to pay the warp gate tax. He was making units from gateways while floating 2k. The funny thing is, so at pro level, most people have the opposite. They don't have enough money, and when they are producing out of gateways, their gateways are idle like 60-70% of the time. They do produce very fast. Now, Harston did a little side-by-side with two gateways. One, he just basically turned into a warp gate and started warping in units exactly on cooldown constantly, which very few people do warp in instantly on cooldown. But so it's kind of like an unrealistic scenario, but you know, showing the if you play perfectly versus a gateway if you leave it in gateway form once the upgrade's done and just produce. And it took, I think, 3 cycles was the conclusion Arston took before it overtook the production. And that might sound like a long time, but 3 cycles is only 48 seconds on the new gateways. So it's under a minute. So it's about it, and that's the thing is like the disadvantage of waiting for warp gate production, or non-warp gate gateways is it does take time to kick in, and they've got to rally from where those gateways are, which is why I'm often building gateways at my third base when I'm playing that style. And even then, even though I can see the clear advantages outside of defending early aggression with a bit more production without having to invest in as many gateways, it does feel like it's definitely a little more inflexible and a bit more defensively minded. Adept comes in there, only gets 1 drone and 1 Zerg. I mean, that's not too bad. You get a drone, at least that's something. But I think what I'd say is the real advantage of it is in the kind of early mid game when you're securing a third base in each matchup. A lot of Protoss players would be like, oh, I need 6 gateways to defend this or that attack. I often feel like with just 3 gateways constantly producing now, you can defend the third base very, very well. But to do so, you need to be constantly producing from early on, and that's something Protoss players aren't really used to. This is a style Estrella played for a long time, even without the gateway changes, where he would just have less warp gates but constantly warp in, whilst most Protoss players will build extra gateways and not use them unless they actually really need them. How often do we see a Protoss with 8 gateways get surprised by a big roach all-in, and they've only got 10 stalkers, despite having 8 gateways up for 2 minutes? And you think, wait, how's he only got 10 stalkers? He can warp these in every 25 seconds. But that is the way it goes, you know. Oh, 2 drones, 3 drones go down. The Adept's getting some nice damage here. I think that's a very good way. Very, very frustrating here. Lambo takes a few losses. And you can see, guys, that upgrade we're talking about, Warp Gate, is about to kick in. Now, that's going to give plus 40% production to these gateways without transforming. If he wants to transform, it's 25 minerals and 25 gas each. Third base is up. Zergling's coming into pressure, but the Oracle is there. Second Oracle's almost out. Obviously, the Oracle will have to use its laser beam, and indeed it does, but Lambo very quick to run away. Anticipated that, only loses a single Zergling. 42 drones on each side. So this is the point where you can see Skillus is like, okay, now these Adepts are building and just... Actually, they still take 20 seconds? Wait. Why do Adepts take 20 seconds to build after Warp Gate? Is that because of the threat of Glaive Adepts? How does an Adept take 4 seconds longer than a Stalker to build, guys? How in the world is that fair? Stalkers are much... I feel like a much better unit. That's crazy. They did get 3 seconds added to their build time, of course. I think they went from like 31 to 34 or something, or 33, something like that. But yeah, that feels very long. So I didn't realize that Adepts just took so much longer. So I guess a Stalker and a Zealot both build in like 27 seconds normally pre-Warp Gate, and an Adept builds in like 33, 6 seconds longer or something. That's crazy, man. That's so weird. Here come the Zerglings poking around, and little Adept sentry pressure with a probe. Oh, he sends the probe home. It's a fake. He was pretending to build a pylon on the front with that probe. He gets it spotted, and he immediately backs out of it, knowing he's already forced the response. Problem for Skillus, guys, is Lambo's just going to go for a big queen drop. He's got roaches on the way. They'll become Ravagers. He's got 52 drones. He's got his 4 gases. We know this setup very well. The Adepts come in, and they see what looks like a fully mining base, but it's the natural that's missing a lot of workers and infrastructure there. Sees a few roaches coming out. The Adept Shade does go in and see some more units. Sentries and Stalkers will take out a Speed Overlord. That's a big tell. That is a absolutely massive tell. He's got to be building cannons right now. Cannons will go down. Nice move there for Skillus. He's not got Warp Gates, remember, so he's got to just keep building units out of the gateways like normal. But these Stalkers build in just 16 seconds. An Immortal, on the other hand, just for context, takes 39 seconds to build. He's going to build another Oracle, which to me is absolutely insane. Obviously, Oracles can be useful versus Zerglings that sneak in, but yeah, definitely can be very dicey. The Oracles are going to guard from things flooding into the natural. Cannons are building there as well. Their cannons getting up is huge. Their damage output will be absolutely momentous. Where is that drop? It's 3 queens there. He's also got a little Zergling drop going around the south, but it feels like Lambo's been a little bit slow to get this all started. The Oracles take out a bunch of Zerglings. They're going to take out a Ravager as well. The Queens have not dropped yet. Lambo in real trouble right now. He does save a red hit point Ravager. That was very nice micro for Lambo. But one of the Queens goes down already, and he's attacking up 2 narrow ramps into Cannons and Immortals. And that does not feel good. That Immortal does get caught. We are seeing some Biles land on the Cannon and the Oracle there, but it still feels pretty fantastic for Skillus. He doesn't even need to move out into the open. He's moving out there, but he should just stay on the high ground. Absolutely should stay on that high ground. He's got to be careful. He's moving out into the open. Skillus with some pretty big missteps there. Movement-wise, he can't be letting another Immortal get surrounded. Skillus with some big screw-ups, and Lambo's finding damage that should not exist. Skillus needs to pull back on both sides. He's got another Immortal, 2 Stalkers, and a Void Ray coming in. 4 more gateways are building. It looks like the Zergling drop in the main only killed 4 probes. Not too bad there, but he's lost all of his supporting units that were meant to fight with these cannons. And Lambo comes in. He's going to take down the cannons. You cannot... Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. Skillus, I think, had this in the bag, but he's just messed up his micro here. Obviously, the muscle memory is different. You're so used to defending this with warp-ins, and then you don't have that, and you can just get thrown out of your rhythm. And this is why a lot of people in StarCraft do not experiment early on in tournaments in high-pressure situations. He recalled accidentally to the wrong Nexus as well. The reason is it's so fast-paced and it's so easy to make mistakes. And you might feel confident with a build or a style, but then the moment you're dealing with a really fearsome all-in, all of your muscle memory from the old way of defending it kicks in. Suddenly you can't be warping in units, and kind of fumbled his Immortals on both sides of that. Walks into the open with the Sentry Stalker, and that's really unfortunate for Skillus, who he can defend his natural for days, but he needs to get that 3rd base back up because drones are coming 4th base as well here for Lambo. And the Void Rays and Oracles should have killed these Queens a little while ago, but he doesn't have much energy anymore, and Skillus is going to go across the map with the Oracles, which is a brave decision, but I think also a crazy decision. I think his Oracles should be trying to kill every Ravager right now. He's going to get caught outside. The Biles say no retreat for you. 1 Immortal goes down, a few Stalkers as well. The Oracles do come back, fly over the top of that. Zergling drop goes in the main. It does get cleaned, but it's just crazy that these two queens are controlling space. There's 3 high-energy oracles here, and they should have got rid of this a while ago. It's kind of funny because pro Protoss players are so good at not fighting the queens, using the oracles and void rays to deal with Ravagers, Zerglings that stumble in front. But one of the big problems we see is there are often these moments. We saw it in a hero game against Solar and Pigasaur this week, where there's a bunch of queens there, and they're kind of like, okay, these queens are there. They're you know, there's not much energy, or there's very few queens. You could just zap them and overwhelm. But the Protoss player's brain is so occupied thinking about everything else and assuming, of course, you can't fight queens with just a few oracles. But missing the pattern recognition there, kind of a bummer, because now the creep gets spread out here. The Ravagers are able to maintain position. Roach speed's almost there. Hydras are on the way. 70 probes are up, and it does look like Skillus is going to be going down in game 1. Sipping my coffee here early in the series, guys. It's the first series I am casting today. Kind of unfortunate, but I think this is the price of experimentation, especially when it's defensive. Experimentation on the offense often gets rewarded a lot quicker, as opposed to experimentation on the defense. So I'm not 100% surprised by any means to see Skillus kind of fumbling in defense there a little bit. I think the extra production on those 2 gateways was giving him a very good stream of Stalkers. You can see how quickly he rebuilt so many of those Stalkers, but of course then did transform into Warp Gates eventually to get back in the comfort zone. He will be going forward as a counter all-in, 1 Immortal, 7 Sentries, 1 Void Ray, a pack of Stalkers and Slow Zealots. The Hydras are here, Groove Spines and Roach Speed kicking in at the perfect time. Biles landing across the front line. Remember, Biles no longer completely one-shot the force fields. They just remove half of the duration. And also, force fields turn red when they are below 50% duration now as well. Cool little modifier there, but a nice hold for Lambo. Can breathe a sigh of relief, because I thought his all-in sucked. No offense to Lambo. I think he would be like, man, oh, kind of got spotted coming across the map. The queens were late. I was running into mass cannon on both ramps. I can almost guarantee you Lambo feels like he just got away with murder winning that game. Because there was a point there. Those Immortals and Sentries stay on the high ground on both sides. You just let the Zerg hang on the low ground. Keep putting Stalkers, Immortals, Sentries. I don't think he ever manages to break these cannons on the right side. Definitely can't breach that ramp on the left. And it's going to be a really tough game for Lambo. But he takes game 1. GG, well played. All right, guys. Lambo in the top left side. Skillus in the bottom right. Skillus getting that Chrono down right on time at about 6.5, 7 seconds. And Lambo, top left of Eternity's Edge. A bigger map, this one where Skillus is going to have a bit more room for that defensive setup. I think he was in a perfectly solid position in that last game. I think that's an easy hold normally, but every Immortal you lose is just so valuable. They're such tanky units, and you really need to just keep them alive and stutter step them. And it's always a little awkward when you got a micro on both sides like that, but you really do just have to let the Protoss, the Zerg, sorry, control the space outside of your base, and Skillus will be kicking himself for that one. Lambo's Zergling drop didn't kill many probes. It distracted, though. And I think that's a big part of why Skillus was looking away and lost one of the Immortals. The other one was kind of just a big mistake, though. Chronoing on the probes. And, of course, this guy comes in, forces that third base. Someone was pointing out in chat just before, we were talking about, like, oh, proxy gate. Like, how are they going to proxy gate and have a probe blocking? I don't care if they've taken the third or not. I just want to see, because people, no matter what, are going 17 supply pooled gas, or sometimes 18 supply, and you could proxy gateway against it, right? So that's a big thing. One of the really weird things about this patch is how they you know, scouting is way more expensive for Terran and Protoss on this patch, but the Zerg players, they initially massively slowed the Overlord down to a kind of crazy amount, which was a bit wild. But then they just gave it back, and it's like almost as fast as it was on the 12 worker start, to the point where it does feel like there's quite a bit of asymmetry there, combined with the fact that the current map pool actually has a lot of these Overlord pillars, which I'm not the biggest fan of myself, being a little free high ground next to the natural, seeing the entrance. It does give Zerg like a bit of an advantage there. There's so many things going on in this new season that are hard to tally up and see what's affecting what. So many odd and interesting little things. Of course, Skillus hasn't used the forward hidden pylons yet. I think those can be very effective, and I think if you're playing a good defensive gateway production style, well, problem is that's a bit too defensive. Lambo might be exceptionally greedy and go mutas this game, so if you can hit him with some sort of warp gate timing, hide a pylon down here on the edge of the map, warp in a bunch of Adepts or Zealots and just go, it can still be very powerful, even though you've got to pay that warp gate tax of 25 minerals, 25 gas. If you're doing, say, a 6 gate, a very committed Adept pressure, that's 300, 150 minerals and 150 gas. Which adds up. It's 300 resources. It's not nothing, especially for the gas. Zergling poking around. Adept does shade forwards across the map. Stargate's on the way. Standard opening. Extra chrono here for Skillers to try and block the Zergling scout, but looks like he won't even bother. He's just going to go across the map, which is fair enough. He wants to put pressure on as hard as possible. Lambo's only got 4 Zerglings and 2 Queens. This Adept could commit into the main. There's not many Zerglings around. 2 more pairs are making, but they ain't ready yet, and that's a good commit. I like this commit here, but Lambo's micro. Lambo's micro is very good so far. Yeah, very nicely done. And what do you get? A Zergling for your troubles? All that work, all those hit points, you get 2 Zerglings in total in this early game. One of those, of course, going down, I believe, in the main base. Didn't manage to kill any probes, though. Distracted Skillus, and he's accidentally pulled a worker off gas because of the distraction. Keep in mind, there was mining time. The spores do have to get built and cancelled. This all costs money, and he's not done yet. But the Lings get the wraparound, and it's just 1 or 2 more drones. So lots of mining time losses, but not too much direct damage, and Lambo very happy to regain map control after this start. He's got an Oracle on the way. We've got a few gateways there. Probe moving out to take the 3rd base. Oh my lord. That Adept looked like it got pushed out of the wall at first. I was like, there's no way a probe's pushing it that far. Then I realized it was actually... Oh, geez. Okay, there's an Oracle there. It's fine. Yeah. Doors open. Oracle says, nah. You ain't going to get too much done. Adept is well positioned at the 3rd. Probe can hide behind the Adept. Oh, nice micro. Very good micro there for Skillus. He mineral walks it to hide it in the pocket. Stalker comes out, cleans up that Zergling, and of course the Oracle and the Stalker can clear the pillar up. This Adept cleaning those Zerglings up. Lambo getting a little wasteful now for the first time in this series. And of course he's starting Spore Crawlers behind this. But you know what I love? He delayed the Spores. This is a Lambo special. Very few, even top Zergs will do this. Where if you have Zergling map control, so if the Protoss throws their Adepts away, guys, this is a really high level thing, which most pros don't do. But Lambo does because he's one of the smartest and most flexible. He might not be the best multitasker, but my god is he smart. And he's got all these little triggers and prepared things. So what happened is because he killed the Adepts, and he knew his Lings could keep the Oracles at home, he delayed his Spore Crawlers by an extra minute. That's an extra minute where those 3 drones are mining, where the minerals that would have gone towards the Spores were building more drones, and that's why he's got this massive economic advantage. He also stayed on just 3 Queens. Now he's going to 5 Queens, and he's actually skipped the Spore in the 3rd, which is just greedy. Oh, he's so lucky Skillus doesn't know that. Skillus thinks there's a Spore there. He could have just gone right past and killed 10 drones. It was perfect until he skipped the 3rd Spore. If he had the 3rd Spore up, I'd say it's a perfect reaction. As it is, Lambo, a mixture of very nice reaction combined with a little bit of luck, gets him to a solid lead. Still up 12 workers in this game. Skillus, he's trying to probe his 3rd, but he's supply blocked right now. He's making a whole bunch of Adepts here and sentries for a little bit of a funky pressure, and he desperately needs to do damage with this because he's in an awkward spot. He's got 6 gateways, but they're not warp gates. Oh my gosh, is he about to transform them? He is. He's going to build a pylon on the front. The Zerglings come forward. The Oracle does push it back for now. There's no Roaches out. It's 63 drones to 14-9. But it's only 6 gateways. So I do wonder, are we going to see Stalker warp-ins? I think it's going to be Stalkers then Zealots. I think he's going to warp in 6 Stalkers over here. Warp in another pylon on the front. Remember, you can get fast pylon warp-ins no matter what now. Yeah, 6 Stalkers on the front. Really nice. He's got a whole bunch of force fields built up. Very cute pressure here for Skillus. Stasis traps going down as well. The Roachling comes forward. One of the sentries gets surrounded by the Zerglings. That really is unfortunate for Skillus. These units on the top left, killing some Queens, force fielding a few of those Roaches. The Lings do poke in and out. I think it's going to be a Zealot warp in now on this one. We'll see. He should be ready to warp in. He's got the money, but he's not casting it right now. It's been more than 20 seconds, that's for sure, but he's waited a bit too long, has he? There we go. 6 Adepts are going to come in fact. The drone's trying to evacuate. No chance to build Ravagers here. The Stalker count out of control. Skillus shoving in with reckless abandon and realizing just the power of those fast warp-ins off those pylons, something Christian has shown us a ton over the last couple of weeks. A few of the players who are a bit more out there with their gambles have shown us the power of those fast pylon warp-ins. But a guy who has been so defensive as Skillus, sitting there, using the faster gateways, stuck on his 3 base, stuck in a defensive stance. I think he's realized I can't just be so obviously defensive, taking advantage of that post-warp gate production increase. And I think that's really smart. I think that's very smart that he's mixed in a timing attack here, because remember, he cut at 49 probes. His third was fake. He even chronoed the Nexus without building probes to try and convince Lambo that this was indeed an economic play. The Biles are coming down, but pretty good dodges so far on those. The Adepts and the Stalkers doing all right here. The Roach Ravager count's just not that high, and the Protoss units are moving forward. But you got to be really careful because the Zerglings can cause real problems. The Oracles are going to take out the Queen. The Stalkers trying to micro back. You want the Adepts hitting the Zerglings, the Stalkers taking out the Roaches. Unfortunately, the Stalkers are getting overwhelmed, and it does look like Lambo might just barely be able to hold on, but the Oracles almost taking out these Ravagers. I feel like focusing that Ravager would be lovely. Biles are landing on top. That last Oracle refuses to run out of energy. It finally runs out of energy. That red hit point Ravager finally gets focused. Lambo does not have the numbers. He's already lost about 25 drones here. And Skillus with a very cute 6-gate attack off of, was it a double Oracle originally and then he just built a third? I think it was. And just squeezing in those sentries. They all had, I think, about 100 energy, maybe a little higher than that. And those force fields can be really powerful, especially now, even if they have Ravagers, they don't break the force field. So you've got so many bonuses Skillus is using all at once here. You've got, okay, now you don't need a gateway for fast pylon warping. Okay, awesome. Also, you've got energy recharge, good with the Oracles, potentially good with the Sentries. I'm not sure if the energy recharged a Sentry on the way across the map. But then, of course, last but not least, you've got the Sentry force fields. Do not get one shot by force fields. All it does is knock half of their duration off, which is just a cool change. Obviously, it's not a huge change. Oh my gosh, where's the Spore? There's no Spore in that base. Skillus has missed multiple wide open mineral lines this game. The Spore just moved to the third. He could have killed 20 drones there, man. There's no Queens alive. Lambo is completely dead, man. But Skillus just was, I think, busy looking at his macro or something like that. Alright, Probes fighting the Zerglings. Roaches, Ravagers trying to hold on here. Oh, barely popping out. Getting the instant heal. Stalkers eating some big biles here. Would like to see Skillus move those Stalkers forward a little bit. Great force fields on the south side. Traps a bunch of these Ravagers. And I think another few force fields trapping him in the mineral line would be excellent. Yeah, drones going down. Oracles are zapping. That's 4 Oracles now as well. Knowing that Mass Zergling could be a problem. Skillus is going to tie up the Series 1 tournament. So this is a really interesting push, guys. Obviously, this needs to get a massive reaction out of Zerg. I imagine there's a version of this that isn't as committed. But yeah, you can see he built quite a few sentries here. I imagine there's a version where you poke forward, especially if people know you do this. I think what you do is you build 4 sentries like this and you pretend you're doing it, but you're actually probing the whole time. That would be an extra variation you do, and you don't even need to make warp gates. But you still show the probe come forward to build a pylon. Remember, he showed a probe coming forward in game 1 as well. So I think Skillus is kind of like always threatening this move just by default, which is actually really smart. I think he's always threatening this, but then you don't know how committed he's going to be. This was massively committed because this wasn't just no Twilight, no Forge, guys. He wasn't probe scout. He wasn't probing at all. So he's got no splash damage, 0 tech. Like, this is a full send. But you could do this as a light pressure. You could even build a pylon, have 3 or 4 gateways, just warp in a few Adepts or Stalkers and stuff, and like just try to force a lot of Ravagers. Because if you think about it, what does Zerg want? Zerg wants to stop at like 50, 50, 55 drones, get Ravagers out off their gases as quickly as possible. For Zerg, that's always hard. The question you're asking of Zerg is because if you look at a Zerg at about 5.5 minutes, and you're thinking, well, where does the Zerg gas want to go? They're like, I want to start a lair. All they've made is link speed so far. They've only got 130 extra. So I want to make a lair. I want to get my 3 mineral lines full before even thinking about anything else. You've made multiple oracles, so I want to make spore crawlers and queens, which remember, Lambo was greedy. He was ahead. He was ahead of being greedy, and the oracles didn't punish him for it. But, it's like, oh, I'll take a 2nd gas. Oh, I guess I'll steadily take a 3rd and a 4th gas. But you can see he's so mineral focused. Like, Lambo's trying to be as greedy as possible. Why? Because he wants a 4th. He wants to drone really hard. And you can see we're getting close to 6 minutes. This attack hits at like 6:30, doesn't it? 6:45, something like that. And he's building an Evo. He's only now getting his extra gases. So he's only on 2 gas this whole time. And when the attack is moving across the map, how much gas does he really have available? He's got 4 roaches just built. He's only got 250 gas to choose from. So the thing is, it kind of like demands that the Zerg have a bit more gas earlier and actually delay the minerals and maybe delay the 4th if they want to be 100% safe versus this sort of move. It demands a little bit more default safety from the Zerg, and it punishes this sort of extreme greed. So you can also imagine that there's quite a bit of flexibility in terms of, like I said, oh, you've only got 2 gateways warping. You still show the pylons, show the same move out, but you don't have these 4 gateways in the back if they haven't scouted. And remember, he denied the Overlord here on the pillar. So there is no scout. Lambo has no idea what's going on inside that base. It's he saw the Stargate with the Zergling at the very start, and that was it. So yeah, I think this is quite clever. There could be a Twilight and a Forge going. You could be probing the 3rd. I think there's a bit of a dance where the easiest way to check is if the Zerglings are poking in and they see you're not probing your 3rd. But I think Protoss can easily transfer fake probes to the 3rd. I think a lot of Protoss players, you'll see Harstem do this all the time. If he's doing an all-in and he sees the enemy coming with a unit, he'll purposely start probes on this base, maybe even drop a chrono on it before cleaning the scout up, just to sell the story. So there's going to be a bit of mind games and a dance there. But either way, cool opening. This is the full send of the pressure. And just to benchmark it really quickly so we have an idea, it's kind of interesting because like his first warp in, it didn't feel like it was that early. It only gets here at like 6:45, but his actual units were in there at about, what, 6:30? Yeah, 6:30, he gets there with 4 sentries, 3 adepts, 2 stalkers, 2 oracles. Then he's got 6 stalkers coming in from behind. I actually think he was a little late on this warp in. I think Skillis does look a little excited today. I feel like he doesn't look quite as mechanically crisp as I've seen from Skillis in the past. But he ties up the series 1-1. All right, guys, Lambo in the bottom right side of... All right, guys, if you want to see the rest of that series, it's all up on Pigcast. Links in the chatty chat. But it's time for us to play some of the games. Let's get after it. I've not played any Slay the Spire 2, guys. It's time for a first-time experience playing Slay the Spire 2. I got super addicted. First-time playthrough. Of STS2, Slay the Spire 2. Super keen for this, guys. So let's get on and let's figure it out and see how we go. Lunch was good. I just had a meat pie. I had a meat pie there. It was weird. I microwaved it, and then it was cold still inside, but my plate was really hot. I was like, what the hell? Put it back in the microwave and then it was fine. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't like rotating properly or something in the microwave. I don't know what went on. It was weird. We got there in the end. And that's all that matters. All right, guys, let's get after it. Let's go. And let me open Slay the Spire. And we'll have to make sure you guys can hear the game sound and that sort of stuff as well. Let me turn my camera back on here. You got me into Slay the Spire, just trying to beat the final boss before moving on to 2. Nice. Yeah, I've only actually finished Ascension 20 with Silent, which I've beaten a bunch of times. Still well below 50% win rate on it though, probably 20%. Probably like 1 in 5 at best, I would say. Maybe even less. It might be less, it might be like 15%. On Ascension 20, but I'm up to like Ascension 19 with Defect. I never really got too into Watcher. Watcher feels a bit overpowered, and then I think my Ironclad on PC was up to a bit higher. It's only up to like Ascension 10 or 11 on my phone, which I guess I haven't been playing on my computer much. Mostly been playing on my phone, so. All right, we'll turn that master volume down a bit, guys. Let's go like 20% for now. And let's make it so you guys can hear it. We have we have a Mechabellum sound. Let me rename that to Game Sound 3. I'm gonna name that. And that I'm gonna go Slay the Spire. Okay. That's pretty quiet. Maybe I can turn that up. Maybe like there. Alright, you guys can hear that, yeah? Alright, all these new characters. Do you guys have drumsticks, ice cream cones down under? Yeah, very popular here. Are you from the UK?
Like these things, yeah? Yeah, these are very popular. I haven't had one in ages. The best bit is the bit of like hard chocolate in the bottom of the cone. Jared, Smee's thick ice cream or bubble tea? Bubble tea. I mean, I don't know what Smee's ice cream is. Hot ice cream. Fudge is hot ice cream. This is influencer ice cream? It's thick. I love Turkish ice cream. Turkish ice cream's thick as well. So it's just a ripoff of Turkish ice cream, I imagine. Go for the Turkish ice cream. I'd smash that over bubble tea any day. Yeah, but you know me. I'm more of a ice cream over bubble tea kind of guy. Let me change my background back, by the way. All right. All right. Guess what, guys? I got horribly addicted to Slay the Spire 1. Let's play Slay the Spire 2 for the first time. Going in blind, I've not watched anyone play it. Yeah, we can take the tutorial. We'll enable the tutorial here in case there's any mechanics that are different from Slay the Spire 1. As far as I know, there's a lot of overlap, but I have no idea what's different. I'm sure the bosses are different, the creatures are different. There's going to be some same cards, some new cards. I'm sure it's going to be a hot mess. I haven't looked at the starter deck, actually, so let's take a look here. Okay, so yeah, okay, I probably should have turned off the tutorial, to be fair. So it looks like our starter deck for Ironclad, guys, is going to be 5 strikes, 4 defends, 1 bash. Now, I don't think they're past beta art right now. It looks like this is still beta art. So it's kind of weird playing Slay the Spire 2, and it doesn't look as polished as Slay the Spire 1, but you got to realize the game's in early access. So none of these graphics are finalized, essentially. And I'm not sure when they will be. But this looks like identical deck. I'm pretty sure 5 strikes, 4 defends, 1 bash is identical to the other game. So let's get in here. What are we fighting, guys? We're fighting a Nibbit. Okay, by the way, is my camera in a good spot? Let me make sure I'm not blocking anything for you guys. I'm kind of blocking right now. So I think if I go a bit further over is probably going to be a more optimal position for me. And let's get after it. Okay, guys, so this guy's going to do 12 damage. So we're going to take a ton of damage on our first turn. That's fine. Throw a few strikes out. Oh, we've got a bit more animation as well. The animations are a bit more fluid. Okay, okay. All right, you're going to do 6 damage and block. I mean, this guy seems like a jaw worm, essentially. Kind of like a jaw worm. This Nibbit thing. We'll see if it's similar to that or not. Do I take 6 more damage to kill this guy as quickly as possible? I think we'll just bash and defend. We'll only take 1 extra damage. Obviously, we're Ironclad. We heal 6 hit points, so you can take a bit more damage and be totally fine, and it'll be absolutely fine here. But he's now going to use a buff. Yeah, this is a jaw worm. This is 100% a jaw worm as far as I can tell, guys. So I could do 3 strikes here, which would do 9 times 3, 27 damage. That's going to put him within 1 hit of death. So I think that's the most efficient thing to do here. And will he get block as well, like a jaw worm? No, he just gets +2 strength. Okay, easy peasy. You're dead, mate. And we've only lost 2 life from our max. Easy to heal that. Grab some gold, grab a card. And these are all brand new cards. Oh my god, I'm excited. Okay, guys, so we've got Setup Strike, Attack, deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. Oh, so this is a flex and a strength, and a strike combined. It's flex and strike combined. Okay, okay, interesting. Tremble. Apply 3 vulnerable and then exhaust. And if we upgrade, it's 4 vulnerable. Okay. Okay, so this is it's a very long-lasting vulnerable. My instincts tell me this is a pretty low-tier card. If the upgrade made this cost 0, I would have much preferred it to getting... Because that's a bad upgrade, right? That's a really trash upgrade. But I was hoping to go for the 0 cost, and then that would actually be worth it. Blood Wall is lose 2 hit points, gain 16 block, trash upgrade, only +4 on the block. That's a decent block card, but yeah, I think... Generally, so in Slay the Spire 1, here's my thought process as I figure this out in real time, guys. And please, no spoilers. You guys can vote on what card, but do not spoil how the monsters work. Don't tell me their movesets, because I really want to try and just basically experience this for the first time, and you guys can laugh at me getting surprised, everyone watching live. But normally you lack a bit of defense. It's a very aggressive deck. You've got 6 attacks, only 4 blocks. So getting a few block cards early, you can backseat a bit. Just don't like straight up reveal the mechanics of the game to me too much. You know what I mean? So if you guys could do a little bit of backseating is fine. Just don't like reveal things. Like if you're like, oh, that card goes well with that card or something like that, go for it. Deck building wise, I don't mind at all. If you're like, oh, you have blah blah blah, that synergizes with blah blah, that's fine. But I don't want you to be like, oh, this guy does a big attack on turn 2. Oh, this guy's gonna drain your strength on turn 3. Like, I want to discover the monsters and the creatures on my own. So if you guys are watching live, feel free to backseat on the, you know, the deck building a little bit. But just trees, don't like reveal everything to me, if that makes sense. Thanks, guys. All right, guys. So I think setup strike's pretty good. That's going to buff all our very aggressive deck with the strength. I do want a defensive card. I'm not too sure about Blood Wall just yet. I don't think for a 2 cost, it's a bit And this one, it's an okay card for sure, but like I might end up upgrading Bash or something like that, which I imagine the Bash upgrade's exactly the same. Yeah, it is. So let's go setup strike for now. Get a little bit more damage. Flex is a good card. It's a flex and a strike combined. I think it's okay. It's probably not the best long-term card, but it's okay. So let's take a look, guys. So you can hover over these symbols and see which way you're going. If you guys never played Slay the Spire, basically we've got basic bitch rooms. We've got encounters, unknowns. These could be just about anything, but there's a lot of special events, and they're going to vary as we go through the floors and through the acts. We've got bonfires where we can either upgrade cards or rest. And we've got, of course, elites, which are harder versions of the regular fights. And they can be very difficult, but the rewards are bigger and better. The boss we're fighting is a slime or an ooze or a poo or something like that. I don't know what this is, guys, but it's some sort of big lump that we're going to be fighting at the end of Act 1. As far as I know, there's no heart in Slay the Spire 2 just yet. You guys can spoil that for me in the chat. I don't think there's like a final boss. I think you just basically finish Act 3 and you're done. But there are 10 Ascension levels rather than 20 is the other thing that I know. So don't spoil how the bosses work for me, the monsters, but we'll see how we go. So I'm going to try and fight some elites, guys. Normally it's really nice if you can get like a bonfire and upgrade right before an elite. This right side kind of looks tempting because we can grab 1, 2, 3 regular rooms, 2 random encounters, and a shop. And then we can hit the elite, get a rest. If we're in big trouble, we can dodge the next elite. Or we could do it. We might be able to chain 3 elites in a row, get a rest, maybe even a 4th elite, if things are going smoothly. And if not, we can just divert off to the right, get a few more bonfires, a few more regular rooms. I love this right side branch, so that's what we're going to do. You can hold right click to draw a path. Oh! Oh, that's so cool. Thank you, chat. I think that was a mod that you had to... this is the dream path, guys. I very much doubt we get to do this path, but that's the dream path. I don't think we get to do that path. Let's take a look. Okay, guys. We're fighting twig slimes and a leaf slime. The leaf slime has a cute little eyeball on it. These guys also have little eyes. Okay, so this guy's going to... Strategic. This enemy intends to give you a status card. Oh, so it gives you more info about... It doesn't just say negative status effect. It says it's going to give you a status card. It's more specific in terms of the enemy intents. Okay, cool. So we could kill some of these babies. I think what we want to do is we want to kill this one. So what we do, guys, is we do this. That buffs us, which means this can one-shot that. This can one-shot that. And then we're just fighting the twig slime alone. It seems weird that the twig slime, I don't take spike damage from it. That's a bit weird, but hey, it is what it is. Let's go. Rick Pig said kill babies, clip it. Oh no! Flex cost 0 in Slay the Spire 1 though. Well, this is flex and strike merged. Yeah. Don't tell... Oh, I'm not meant to tell you that Kerrigan's the final boss you face after you turn into Jim after getting the blue kit. Yes! You weren't meant to tell me that, you idiots! You spoiled the game. I hate you guys. You suck. Alright, we can take some damage here. 1 damage is not a big deal. Obviously, we don't know if this guy's going to scale at all. What was the effect he did to me, by the way? He just gave me a card, right? He just gave me a slime. Oh, that's all he did? Just give me a slime? Dude, how easy. Obviously, we're playing on the very basic Ascension Act. Oh, we're playing Vantum, it says. At the end of the act, you will fight Vantum. Okay, Vantum is the name of the guy we're fighting. That's cool. Sounds like a bit of a wanker, not gonna lie. This guy, I think we just don't take damage. This guy doesn't seem to scale at all. So we are in no pressure to win this fight. We can basically just take our time here. And there we go. We're back to full life. Easy peasy, guys. Obviously, with my Slay the Spire knowledge, I should be able to win very easily. And interesting, guys. So we've already got our first rare, Inflame. Inflame's a really good card. But we've got Anger, which is a fantastic card to have one of. Getting an Anger early Act 1 in Slay the Spire 1 is amazing because it spawns copies of itself, and it just basically allows you to take less garbage basic damage cards that later on will clog up your deck, and you can remove this in Act 3. However, what the hell is this? Breakthrough. This is a new card. 1 energy, attack, lose 1 hit point, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Okay, so it's a good AoE card. I like this card. That's going to be really good. Now, I don't know how much AoE you need. In Slay the Spire 1, area effect damage is amazing early Act 2, like basically through all of Act 2, but especially early and middle of Act 2. I think that's a decent damage card. Only 1 hit point damage to yourself, not bad, but I think Inflame is kind of generally really decent. Oh man, this is a hard one. I would go Anger or Inflame. I think Anger to me feels like it's more immediately impactful. Obviously, the Inflame buffs all my strikes, makes them all better. But I think having 1 Anger in the deck's really nice. Let's see what Twitch chat says, guys. Let's take a quick glance. I think the very first one is seated the same for everyone. Ah, you always get the first one. Ah, interesting. This is my very first run. That's right, guys. Yeah. So you don't even get to get a Now's Blessing for the first one. That's right, guys. What do you guys think? Anger is good. Breakthrough is sick. Breakthrough looks pretty good, but it's a common. I can get one later. I think Anger is just such a good early card for Ironclad. So applying my knowledge from STS1, let's hope it works. Let's hope it applies. All right. Oh, we got an encounter, guys. The Birdonus Nest. You spot an enormous shambling beast, chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Okay. So if we eat the egg, we get 7 max hit points, which is amazing. Or we take the egg, which is an unplayable, can be hatched at a rest site. What? It's a quest card? Well, I have to take the quest, guys. I have to take the quest. I don't know if it's good or not, but I have to click that to find out what happens. There's no other choice there. In the interests of learning a new game and finding out what happens, you got to take the egg with you to the rest site and hatch a baby dragon, man. Or baby bird, whatever it is. So we've got a Shrink a Beetle. It's going to give me a debuff. It's going to shrink me. It's going to make me small. Joke's on you. I'm going to bash you on the face. I'm going to angry punch you, angry strike you. You're already down to 14 hit points. Easy peasy. Oh, look how tiny he made me. Pick on someone your own size, he says. And I'm like, oh, well, we are the same size now. Adorable. Dude, this game's great. This is feeling good already so far, guys. Guys, how's the audio? Should I turn the in-game audio up? It feels a little quiet. I feel like I could go up like just a little bit. You guys let me know. Alright. Deal 4 damage, gain 2 strength. Yeah, we can kill you. Alright. Okay, we got the kill. 14 gold. Ooh, fire potion. Very nice. We got a 20 damage fire potion. Very useful. Cinder, deal 18 damage, exhaust the card at random. What's the upgrade? 24 damage. Okay, so a 2-cost big damage card. Exhaust synergy is obviously the big thing for Ironclad and STS1. I imagine it's the same. Iron Wave is like a very okay card that's never amazing, basically. It's good against Gremlin Knob. I imagine the elites are all new. Who knows? Maybe Gremlin Knob still hangs around. We'll find out. Dismantle. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable. This hits twice. And if you upgrade, it's 10. Okay, this is good with Bash. My Bash is not upgraded. I don't have another vulnerable source. This is good with Exhaust. This is super generic. I think I go Dismantle here. It doesn't seem like an amazing card, but damage is okay. It's a 1-cost. It's pretty flexible. It's going to hit for a lot of damage. I don't really have any Exhaust synergies yet. I think we're going to go Dismantle, okay? Give it a go. I'm going to be picking a lot of cards, even when I'm not sure if they're really adding to the quality of my deck. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a Sapphire Seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance. But what if you plant and nourish it instead? Okay. So we can either heal 9 hit points and upgrade a card in your deck. That's pretty slick. Getting a nice upgrade. Okay. Or we can plant and nourish. Enchant a card with Sown. First time you play this card, each combat gain... Is that energy, guys? Is that what... If that's energy, that's really good. It is energy. That is the energy symbol. If I know I'm going to be playing one of these cards a lot. So I could put that on like anger. Problem is anger I might be removing in Act 3, and I would like that to be lasting the whole way. Now, because we just took Dismantle, upgrading Bash is actually really attractive here, because that's going to give me a much higher chance of having Vulnerable active for Dismantle. Anger's the card that will give me the most value right now. Would Anger's copies also get the bonus? That's a good question. Oh, I guess we have to find out, don't we? First time. It's only the first time you play this card each combat. Surely the copies wouldn't get that. I don't think. Anyway, one more energy on our 0-cost card I think is really good. I think we take that. We're going to make Anger now give us extra energy. Give it a go. If the copies get it as well, that's actually a god tier choice there. Let's go, guys. All right, we've got a shop here. So we go to our first shop. Shops are the most complicated part. Oh, I love the new shop graphic. You're in the tent with them. It looks so cozy. What's up, weird mask merchant guy? Okay. Oh, look at this, guys. Hellraiser. Here's a power. I know I can't afford it. I'm just curious to read the new cards. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. Okay, so this is what we refer to as a troll card, guys. I don't know. It might be good. I don't know. I'm not sure. Generally, the strike cards are usually kind of trolly. Like Perfected Strike in STS1. Maybe it's actually good. What's the upgrade? One cost. Pretty nice. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Keep all your strikes in your deck. Get a nice strike Whirlwind going. A Hellraiser. Speaking of Whirlwind, Whirlwind's here. Same as it's always been. Very good card for strength scaling. I only have one form of strength scaling right now, which is Setup Strike. But Whirlwind is really good with strength scaling. So that's obviously something you can do. Rage is not a bad card, guys. It's on sale. It's also not amazing. I think Rage is like one of the most inoffensive cards that just kind of fits in most decks. It does synergize well with Anger. And the fact that I've got 2 1-cost damage cards that I've already taken. So Rage is not a bad card. What are these? We've got Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. What is a potion-shaped... What's a potion-shaped rock? What's that do? Oh, deal 15 damage. So it's a potion that just does 15 damage. It fits in a potion slot, but it's just a 15... It's just a crappy fire pot. Okay, that's cute. Hey, that's good. 15 damage per combat. That's nice. Nunchaku, same as always. Get energy for every 10th attack. Bread. At the start of your first turn... Lose 2 energy. At the start of all other turns, gain 1 energy. Is that good? That sounds awful. What the hell would I want? Bread? There's got to be some build where that's good, but my god, is that sound garbage. Because normally, you know, your upfront turns are so important. I guess you're Ironclad. It's not like you're Silent or something where you need to just start killing stuff immediately or you die. Because you can take more of a beating with Ironclad than other characters. And it is, can you just give up the first turn in all the combat without getting punished? It depends how much damage comes out on the first turn and first 2 turns in a lot of the big fights. Chat says it's broken. Really? I mean, I'm sure there's something it works with. That's crazy. Yeah, you lose your first turn. Every turn after is better. It's just the first turn is rated so much higher than every other turn. But maybe there's a slower cadence to the battles in... STS2 than STS1. It obviously depends if you're playing like a barricade deck. I don't know if barricade's in this game. You might not care about giving up a turn as much. You're kind of playing slow anyway. And obviously card removal is always good here, guys. So we can't afford card removal and Whirlwind. Headbutt's a decent card. It's fine. But I don't really want it right now. The problem with Headbutt is it gets in the way of you getting through your deck. So it kind of works against you sometimes. And I don't have a synergy for it. Evil Eye, gain 8 block, gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. Ah, okay, that's a cute exhaust synergy. That's a cute one. Interesting. So it's not a bad block card, but it comes a very, very good block card if you've got that exhaust synergy. I think I probably want to remove here. What is this, by the way? That's a weak potion, that's a fire potion, and that's just a strength potion. Okay. I think I want to remove a regular strike here. As would be pretty standard. I've replaced with a few extra damage cards. That'll leave me with not much money left, though. I'm thinking about taking Rage. Ooh. Chat says I'd buy Rage and Flash of Steel. Oh, that's a good synergy. That is a good synergy. And actually, Flash of Steel, wasn't that 3 damage in STS1? It's 5 damage now. Ooh, I kind of like this. Lots of 0 costs with Rage. It's a lot of cards. It's a very cheap deck. Very low energy curve. You don't want to remove strikes. You don't have big damage burst. Yeah, I don't have big damage burst, but I've got anger. I've got anger in here, so I do think removing strikes this early is good. But I like the idea of Rage and Flash of Steel. It just sounds kind of fun. Getting to play lots of cards. It'll make this kind of feel like a silent deck, you know? Alright, guys. First Elite. Let's go. Oh, what is this? It's a Birdonus. Oh, I stole his egg. Is he going to be extra angry because of that? And it gains 1 strength at the end of its turn. Okay. I didn't take your egg, I promise, bro. Okay, so he's going to just steadily scale. I think we just, defend double strike is fine. Okay. Pretty low tempo first turn. Well, please don't spoil the movesets of the creatures for me, guys. The enemy intends to attack for 4 damage 3 times. Okay, so he did 17 damage. Now it's 4 times 3. Okay, which would have been... Yeah, and that's going to scale. Okay. I think this might be a bit more like a Book of Stabbing, where it does probably 2 of these attacks and then 1 of the regulars. It might have more of that cadence, rather, or it just alternates, or it's random. I don't know. Let's find out, guys. So we go Rage. Wait. Dismantle, set up strike. Yeah, so Rage. We want to go set up strike. That gives us 2 strength. We get a card draw. Yes. Deal 10 damage if the enemy is vulnerable. It's twice. Unfortunately, not vulnerable. But still, look at all this block we're getting. And we got to defend. You can't get through me, boy. Very nice. Chat says, this guy has attacks. They do damage. Oh, the spoiler! You guys ruined it for me. I just can't enjoy a game in peace without Twitch chat ruining it. Now I know he does attacks that do damage. You absolute assholes. Can't believe you'd do this. I want to ensure I get the kill next turn. Well, you know what? I think we just use the fire pot, actually. Let's just save those hit points. Come out of this super healthy. So we can, Oh! Guys, we got some Vag. Start each combat with 1 strength. Vag, something I'm very familiar with as a guy who plays video games all day. Because you get really strong with a mouse and keyboard. Block potion, very useful. And add a card. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Oh, wow! Whoa, there's a lot more energy available in this game than there is in the previous game. I'm starting to sense there's a lot more bonus energy available. Bludgeon is the exact same card as it was. Well, I think we take Pyre. That seems pretty good, guys. It does cost a lot of money, a lot of energy. So this is kind of the same as bread in that you spend 2 energy and then you get 1 more on the... Like, this is literally bread. But I'm not paying 220 gold for it, so I feel better about it. But getting 2 energy once it's upgraded as well seems really good. I think I'm okay with that slower tempo. I'm going to take that. We're also playing on, obviously, the basic level, so it should be kind of easy. All right, guys, so I think I'm going to hatch here. I think hatching makes the most sense. Oh, I love this campfire graphic as well. This is really cool. We've got to hatch the Birdonus egg, guys. So now we have a 0-cost bird swoop. 14 damage! The rage synergies are off the charts, guys. We've already got rage and 3 0-cost attacks. At this point, I need to start thinking about density of the deck, because we are getting a lot of cheap cards. We are going to need card draw. We are going to need card draw desperately if we've got too many, especially with Angers spawning copies of itself. But our damage is going up, and that's really good. We can kill enemies before they even cause us problems. And, oh my lord, what is that? It's a frog with a PH parasite. And it's going to give me 3 status cards. Oh, my Birdonus is like my little pet now. Is that only show up when I've got the card here? Maybe it always does. We'll find out. So if we bash, that's probably bash, then set up strike, then, oh no, then dismantle, and then bird swoop. Oh my lord, cool. Check this out. So now this double strikes, and then the bird swoops. That animation was hilarious. What are these? Infection. End of your turn. Oh, what's that do? At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Okay, well, luckily I'm going to kill you. Is this even an elite? Easiest win of my life, son. Obviously, basic. Oh! Okay, alright. Okay, I get it. Okay, I was like, dude, how easy do you want to make this fight? Like, there's no way this is an elite. What is going on? Okay, yeah, we can't actually kill anything here, so I think we're just going to play Pyre. And 1 strike. Which is pretty good. Who do we want to kill? Whoever, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's go. What do these guys do? And do they split again? If they split again, that would be insane. I don't think they do. Okay, so you're going to give me a status card. You're going to give me a status. You guys are going to attack me for 6 damage. No worries. Okay, cool. So we're just going to go... Oh, that gives me energy as well, doesn't it? I can't even spend it, guys. Alright, we're going to just kill... Try and limit these guys as much as we can. Oh, man. Maybe I should have killed the infection guys. We're going to get a lot of these infections. It's fine. Just kill the guy who's attacking me. I can't kill the guy who's attacking me. So, whatever. We'll go for him anyway. This guy got nerfed. But he's ended a lot of people's runs. Oh, yeah? I guess if you just start drawing tons of infections, it's rough. And no doubt when you're playing on harder difficulties. If this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Yeah, there's nothing we can do because I don't have any exhaust. So that's fine. What we're going to do, guys, we play Rage. And we're just going to try and start killing these guys. Yeah, I want to still finish him. I don't want any more of those infections going into my deck. To be fair, that didn't make any sense because actually we're not going to get to shuffle before this fight's over. I should have killed one of these guys and saved hit points. That was dumb. That's a low IQ move, guys. Low IQ move from Piggy. But we're only going to take... was that like 10 damage? That's fine. We're ironclad. We can take a few hits. Not the cleanest fight, but you know, it's fine. So what we do is we bash you, we anger you, we strike you. GG. We're still only 11 hit points from max. And Ornamental Fan, which is amazing, guys. Every 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. I have a ton of 0-cost attacks here, which is going to really synergize with that very well. That's going to make it really easy to proc. That's a wonderful, wonderful... Vajra and Ornamental Fan are both perfect with this. Great. Yeah, this is amazing. All right, now we get to choose another card, guys. We've got a new card here, Pillage. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Oh, that's a real gamble, that is, isn't it? That's an interesting one. I don't like this because it's inconsistent. It could be amazing card draw sometimes. Like right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 11 attacks out of 17 cards. It's very low percentage. That's really weak. Rampage, they've actually buffed to 9+9. Still not a huge fan of Rampage. I always feel like Rampage tends to underperform. Doesn't really scale to get crazy good damage. Flame Barrier, also a card I'm not that big of a fan of from Slay the Spire 1. These are both like inoffensive cards. They're not the worst things. But yeah, it's interesting. Villagers. Oh wait, it's non-attack cards. Oh, I thought it was until you draw an attack card. Chat's like, oh no, it's good if you have a lot of 0-cost attacks. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Okay, in that case, because I think I only have 6 skills, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills and a power. Yeah, actually, right now, Pillage is pretty good. So we're going to take Pillage. Yeah, I misread that. Thank you, guys. All right, let's go. Super healthy. We're going to be able to take all the elites, guys. Ooh. This is our first treasure room. What's inside? A Gorget. Did I say that right? Gorget. Is it Courgette? Gorget? At the start of it, this is your neck armor. Start of each combat, gain 4 plating. End of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Ah. Oh, so plating just goes down by 1 per turn? Rather than... Whereas plating in Slay the Spire 1 was specifically if you got damaged. It would reduce by 1, right? Each time you got damaged beyond the plating. Whereas this is naturally going to scale down over the first 4 turns anyway, right? It's pronounced jerk it? Oh, thank you, chat. I appreciate that. All right, we're going to click that. I almost didn't click it. Let's go over. Wouldn't it go down if you took damage with plating? And whereas this one sounds like it goes down on its own. Yeah, I could be wrong, because I'm pretty sure armor plating in Slay the Spire 1 was, like, there's the avocado has, like, 14 armor plating on it, and it just goes back to full. It's only when you get above it. So this is changed, yeah. This scales down on its own. What are we up against, guys? We're fighting a bygone effigy. The enemy is doing nothing this turn. It's slow. Oh, it's a colossal head. Whenever you play a card, it gets 10% more damage from attacks this turn. Okay, so we're fighting colossal head, guys. Miniature version. Okay, so you want to start with the strength boost, which is setup strike. Then you want to go for flash of steel. And then you want to go for... Oh, so do we want to do 26 damage, or do we want to get a ton of energy on future turns? I think this fight's going to go long enough that the pyre might be more valuable. Might regret that. We'll see. 127 hit points feels like a lot. Your journey ends here. All they're going to do is buff? Mate, you got to do better than that if you want to scare me, mate. Already getting pretty good value from that extra energy. Nice. This is my very first run of Slay the Spire 2. That's right, guys. Rage. Pillage. Alright, nice. Anger. Dude, we have so much energy. Oh, we couldn't quite kill him this turn, but that's alright. We're not going to take any damage. Easy fight, man. Sown on anger? Yeah. Oh, yeah, did we figure out, guys? So do I get bonus energy from each one? Oh, I do! Yeah, the spawned ones give me energy as well. So there's... Oh, that's so sick. That's pretty beautiful. I want to let the bird kill it because it's cute. Alright, bird kills it. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that would work that way. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Explosive ampule. Oh, okay. That's an explosive potion. Nice. Juzu bracelet. Oh, yeah. One of the more mid relics, but we'll take it. It can help. Second anger. Obviously the pick here, guys. Just kidding. What does Vicious do? Vicious is a power. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw... Oh! I like that. That's cool. That's new. I mean, I don't know how much I'm going to be applying vulnerable. Now I want that 1-cost vulnerable card. Oh, I wonder if... Don't tell me. Don't tell me, guys. I'm asking myself... I wonder if Shockwave exists in this game. Shockwave is one of my favorite Ironclad cards. It's super good. Don't tell me. Now, Pommel Strike is obviously an amazing card in Slay the Spire 1. This is such a good card. Great upgrade. Which is why I kind of want to pick it, but I think we're going to go this one because this is just cool. It's cool. It's a power. Clears out of the deck after. And with the upgrade, 2 card draws. Even if we only get that to proc twice, essentially you could get a 4 card draw for 1 cost. It's good enough. I don't think this is like the most OP card, but it's good enough no matter what. And if we get another vulnerable source, it could become amazing. I almost think anger is worth it. I think 2 angers backfires really quickly just because we've already got so many low costs. I think having a second anger in the deck is actually really bad because the deck is just going to is already kind of filled with this low cost stuff. And I think it's worse than this one because this one gives me the energy. So I think I've already hit the point where my rage is giving good value. I've got good 0-cost cards. I don't want more 0-cost cards. I think continuing to make 0-cost cards here, I think would be a mistake. I could be wrong, chat. But yeah, I think we're going to upgrade Pyre now, guys. What does that do? +4 damage. That's just damage. I could go Vicious on the upgrade, actually. What's that do? +1 strength. What's that do? Just a bit of damage. That's just a bit of damage. So the high quality upgrades are Pyre and Vicious. Pyre, Vicious, Pyre, Vicious, Pyre, Vicious. They're both good. I think I'll go Vicious. I've got so many cheap cards that the extra energy doesn't really help me, whereas the card draw I really need. So let's go Vicious for now. I think that makes a lot of sense. Oh, what are these? They're so cute. Little inklets. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill them. Oh, it only loses 1 hit point. Slippery little buggers. Slippery little buggers. All right. I guess we go bash setup strike. This guy in the middle is what we're going to kill. Yeah. And then that can one-shot it. You die. All right. Cool. Very nice. Oh, we've got plating as well. The Gorget's helping us. Nice. Bash is also an okay upgrade. Yeah, Bash is an okay upgrade, but I think at this point, Bash loses its effectiveness compared to the others. The others are just so good, man. They're just so good, man. Yeah, I think we can kill this one. We don't need Pyre. This fight's going to be over before we get to needing Pyre. And the Ornamental Fan actually blocks everything incoming anyway. Oh, dude, this is OP. We've already got this in the bag, guys. This is already in the bag. Game over, man. It's game over. We're getting some nice synergies here. Ooh, Shrug It Off. We love Shrug It Off. Stomp. What's that? Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less for each attack played this turn. Oh, that's really quite cute. I don't have any area effect yet. I've got 0 cost cards that synergize with that. So I quite like the idea of taking Stomp here for the synergy. Normally I'd go Shrug It Off. Armaments is exactly the same as it was before. I think we have to take Stomp for sure, because like the synergy is just too cool to ignore. You've got 0 cost cards that are going to make it cheaper. It's a cool AoE card. We can't look past that, can we? All right, we're playing the Frog Parasite again, guys. Remember, this guy sucks. Do I want to play Vicious? Because the problem, if I play Vicious, 1, 2... Oh yeah, we can afford to play everything, actually. This is fine. Anyways, we'll play Vicious last. Just in case I somehow miscalculated. Oh, Anger gives me energy as well, doesn't it? So then Stomp comes out. Noise. And then Vicious. And we play Defend now. Why are we playing Defend? There's no reason. We don't need to. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Getting your Dream Run. Yeah, I mean, obviously this is a set seed. And it's the easiest level of difficulty. So this is not hard. But 4 times 4 damage. I'm not too worried about that. I think if we bash, that's meant to give us card draw, right? Sorry, I just wanted to use that. That felt fun. Satisfying. I could just block. Oh, yeah, we have Explosive Ampule as well, by the way. I don't think I care about taking a bit of damage. We'll just make sure he's easily killable on the next turn. That's cool. We drew our garbage. Now, does he instantly split, or do we have to wait? I can't quite remember. That's not going to quite get through him, is it? That's a shame. I can't remember if he instantly splits or if I've got to wait for him to split. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Oh, he does instantly split. Okay. Now, obviously, we can use Pyre here, which should be fine. Let's try and just hit whoever. I'll hit one of the weak ones first. Get him nice and low. Oh, I should have hit the big one, because then I could have killed it. But that's fine. We can finish them on the next turn. You can go there, and then Bird Swoop. Yeah, Pyre. Okay, nice, nice, nice. So yeah, this is pretty chill. These guys are now going to do stuff for the first time, so we get like multiple rounds of attacks on these guys, which just makes this really easy. Yeah, so we can Rage. We can oh yeah, we can set up Strike and then Stomp and stuff. This is great. Stomp's going to do 13 damage to everyone, so you hit you, you hit you, and then we go Stompy Stompy. Very nice. Beautiful. 37 gold potion belt. Oh, 5 potion slots. You gotta love those low ascension levels. And then we've got, of course, another choice of cards. Now, Bloodletting is a fantastic card in STS1, but I don't really feel like I have an energy problem. I have Sown on Anger, and I have Pyre, which I'm going to be upgrading at some point. It feels like Bloodletting is completely superfluous. Now, we've obviously got Thunderclap, which is normally a garbage card, but I have one vulnerable synergy, right? Which is the Dismantle. Oh, and I have Vicious as well. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw 2 cards. Oh, yeah, okay. So that might actually be a decent card, then. 4 damage, 1 vulnerable. For 2 card draw. I mean, I wouldn't want much of that, but I think 1 Thunderclap is good, because the more card draw is going to be incredible with my deck. What's Breakthrough do again, guys? That's AoE, but I've already got Stomp, so I don't really need that. Yeah, we'll take 1 Thunderclap. What a floor. We are absolutely destroying this floor, my friends. Oh my god, what is that? It's a Mauler. It's got a bit of a nasty tail. I bet it hits me with that tail. Okay, it's going to do 4 damage 2 times, no worries. We can go Rage. We can go Vicious. And double defend. Should be fine. Very defensive first turn. Okay, check it out. So now we've got some good stuff going. So we can Thunderclap. That allows us to... Oh my god, look at all this, guys. So we can just swing. Swing all the stuff in. Get the Bird Swoop in there. Get the Flash of Steel. Get the Pillage. Oh my lord. Didn't even get a chance to do anything, bro. Sucks to be you, man. Now comes the question of the second Thunderclap, and I think the answer is no to the second Thunderclap, guys. Because if there is a Shockwave or some sort of, like, actually good extra vulnerable card that I come across, that'll be good. Yeah. Chad says, hey, another Thunderclap! We should probably put chat on screen for this scene, shouldn't we? Let me, you guys off to the side somewhere. Is it there? Is there okay? I think that's probably fine. I'm gonna make you guys a little bit smaller. You sound like you played Magic a lot. Not a lot, a little bit. I've been taught by great Magic players. Speaking of which, I think Fushi got summoned. Fushi gets summoned when I play card games into the chat, as well as a few other card players. But we've had the pleasure of brushing shoulders with some fantastic Magic pros and being taught a lot about the game from Magic pros, which so definitely the Magic terminology comes over. Clapping some thunder with this deck. Indeed, indeed. Someone says Rage is the pick. Oh, really? You guys think Rage is the... A second Rage? I'd never or normally think of a second Rage. And yet, yeah, I'm a very block light, and we are very heavy on the cheap attacks. I kind of worry about the scaling to, like, Act 3, though. A little bit. But, yeah, I mean, it's... We just have card draw, low-cost attacks. Second Rage? Oh, you know what? I think we'll stick with this synergy and just lean into it. I think... Yeah. I mean, it's either that or second Thunderclap. Problem is if Vicious isn't out, the second Thunderclap is garbage. I think we will take a second Rage. We'll take a second Rage. Why not? We'll try it. Normally, I would never think to do that, but we'll go with Twitch chat suggestions. Skip is probably the best play there, JMPZ. All right, guys, we're gonna upgrade. What do we want to upgrade? Honestly, I think it's Bash. Setup Strike gives 1 more strength. Pyre gives an extra energy. I mean, Pyre is really good. I just can't spend the energy yet. Like I guess as I get card draw, I might be able to. I mean, I'll need this upgrade eventually, so we might as well, right? All right, let's go, guys. We're gonna fight the Phantom. Oh, hello. Oh, what is this? Slippery. The next 8 times it loses hit points, it only loses 1. Oh, okay. So small attacks are gonna be good. Okay. Okay, let's get Vicious into play. Let's play Thunderclap. And let's start playing cards. I mean, they're only doing 1 damage, but hey, we can play it like this. We can get Stomp out for free. Unfortunately, we can't play Pyre. But look at that. We're going to full block, and we're going to remove almost all of the slippery charges. That is a fantastic turn 1. All right, let's go. Unfortunately, we don't have vulnerable right now, but that's okay. These will provide me with block. We can throw that up as well. This is crazy, man. Dude, I'm loving the art as well in the backgrounds. This feels... It's like murky water here. We're in this guy's cave. Like, this is really... There's glowy bits all here. This is awesome. 26 damage. Oh, buddy, calm down. Calm down, buddy. I could have used a strength pot. I don't think I need to, though. I'm so healthy here. Alright, let's go. It's a shame I didn't get to play my energy ability, though. I think we just do more damage here, because that also gives me 3 blocks. So we take 2 more damage, but... Oh, no, that also activated the ornamental fan, so that was actually the correct play. 100%. Objectively better in every regard. Okay. 3 wounds in the deck. No worries. No worries. You've given me your wounds, your D-head. Okay. So, Bash is going to give me card draw. Please don't draw my Pyre, because I don't have the energy for it. Let's try and just draw my... Okay, fair enough. And they're going to use a buff. All right, we've done 60 damage, which is not bad. Obviously, Strength Pot would have made this fight a lot easier, but I think we're healthy. We should be good. 9 damage, hey? Okay, bring it on, boy. Bring it on, boy. You got nothing on me, son. Okay. 9 damage is not a lot. I don't think I care about 9 damage. While my enemy's vulnerable, we just want to keep swinging. 9 damage is not enough to want to respect. Oh, his tail's back out. Okay, do we bother with Pyre? This late in the fight, it feels like no. It feels like you just go, 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 go. Then again, we have enough energy to play just about everything anyway. We've got a Rage up. Go Stomp. 5 block. Yeah, let's play Pyre. I think that'll probably save us more than 5 hit points by killing him in the next turn or the turn after that. All right. 28 damage and 3 more wounds, so we want to kill you this turn. Okay. Let's go this one, Thunderclap. Oh yeah, this is huge. And then we can go Setup Strike. Oh, whoops, my Rage came out. Forgot to use it. And we just kill. Dude, Epoch discovered. I don't know what that means, but let's go. Let's go. Maybe Epoch is the next act. Choose a card. Demon Form. One of the most overrated cards for Ironclad. I don't know if it's really overrated, but it's not. It's very slow tempo. It's not bad. We've got Primal Force, 0 cost. Transform all attacks in your hand into Giant Rock. Cost 1, 16 damage. What in the world is this? Or 20 damage if you upgrade it. What? Okay. It's so random. It's so random. I kind of love it. I kind of want to take this because it's so funny. Big Rock go. Big Rock go smash. Big Rock smash. All right, we got Thrash over here. 1 cost. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. What? When is that good? I'm sure all cards have their place in a well-designed card game. Slay the Spire tends to be very well-designed. I don't know enough about the decks. At face value, Thrash seems like utter garbage to me, but like it just seems so inconsistent. Thrash just seems like, you know what I mean? Chat says, I don't see what's wrong with Demon Form. It just costs a ton of energy. I actually think it's good with my deck because I have an insane amount of energy and a lot of 0 costs. Demon Form's an easy pick here, guys, because we have energy there and energy there. We have 2 sources of energy and a ton of 0 cost cards, which we're spamming. So basically, Demon Form is something I will relatively consistently be able to play, number 1. And number 2, it's going to buff the attacks, which I'm spamming out, and scale. It literally is a game-winning card with this deck. But let's see what people have to say about Thrash. Thrash is slow, but good. I feel like it's garbage. Not garb. It's not garbage. It's just slow. Yeah, it's not that fast. It's okay. I mean, it'll build power. Each time you delete like a strike or something, it's good. Obviously, you need to have a little bit of... It's a little bit inconsistent. And it will dip multiple times on strength as well. That's a good point. Thrash is trash. But Demon Forming is like game winning with this deck, guys. Yeah. Demon Form for the win, man. You want a really slim deck for Thrash. Yeah. All right, guys, we're into the second act. We're going to be playing... Is that the Great Sarlacc Beast or whatever from Return of the Jedi? I think that's the Return of the Jedi Beast, guys. The Insatiable, it's called, that we're going to be fighting. Okay, so we've come out of this one. We're going to go in towards the other one. Okay, so let's once again path for elites, because we're playing easy difficulty where we can just fight elites, which is great. Right side looks very tempting. So if we were to go right side, we get a shop early, which is great because we have a ton of gold. We go up here, we get a rest spot after 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 or 5 fights. That's fine. We grab the elite, we go up here, and then we grab another elite if we're doing well, then another rest, then an elite, then a rest. Yeah, let's do it. I think that looks like a fun path. Oh, did I just... Wait, what's this? Pale Melting Dragon. Oh, what is going on? Oh, we get like a now bonus? But on each act, do we? Hello? So we can get Pale's Horn, add 2 relax to your deck. What's a relax? 3 cost, gain 15 block, next turn, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Oh, it's Smoko. If this was Australian... Sorry, guys, I know you can't... If this was Australian, this would be called Smoko, guys, this card. This is a very weird card. I don't know what the upgrade is on that. But yeah, that's interesting. Or we can get Pale's Wing. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices, obtain a relic. Whoa! Okay, so you could just pass card choices and get a whole bunch of relics. That's huge. Pale's Blood. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Every turn? We just get an extra card draw? Guys, the power scaling seems out of control in this game. Wow, it seems more amped up than Slay the Spire 1. I imagine the enemies also scale more aggressively as well. Holy moly. I really want to take Pale's Wing. Chat's pointing out, and I totally agree, that Pale's Blood is so good for my deck because I need card draw. Yeah, I think I gotta go with the synergy. As much, I just want to see that, but yeah, I probably won't get as many relics as I imagine. We'll go Pale's Blood. Pale's Blood's just a no-brainer there. Let's go right. Wing would have been fine. Oh, what are these little muppets? Exoskeleton. They're hard to kill. Reduce all damage taken and hit points lost by exoskeleton to all damage taken and hit points lost. Okay, so they take 9 damage a hit, which means it's going to take like 3 goes to kill this one, and 4 goes to kill the middle one because he's above 27 life. Okay. These are literally birds, yeah? Is this their answer to birds? Yeah, this is basically birds. They're not exactly the same, but kind of this is yeah, kind of like Slay the Spire 2 birds, yeah? This enemy intends to attack for 8 damage. Pale's Wing is more fun. Pale's Blood is strong. Oh yeah, it's super strong. Okay, these guys can do a bit of damage to me. I don't really care about that. I think we probably don't go Demon Form this fight. I think we probably just go Pyre. We don't really have enough damage to kill much. Like, we could kill one of them this turn, you know? This does give me an energy. Yeah, I think we'll take Pyre. We'll ramp a little bit. I want to kill this guy. before he ramps up. I could have just killed that one, actually, right? No, I can't. Don't have enough damage either way. And then we can just block 4 or 5. Or, I mean, what's that? That's 4 block anyway, right? We might as well. Quite a few things that do a lot of damage. But not that many. 17, 13. Kind of want to spread the damage out a little bit here. But we'll just make sure we can kill him. It's fine. Make sure we can kill him. So we're only going to take a little bit of damage. 3 damage, barely anything. This guy, yeah, these are birds. He got strength buff. Okay, we've got dismantle. Do we have a vulnerable? We don't have a vulnerable. Let's go rage. Let's go flash of steel. And then we can just basically go, yeah, pillage. You're going to buff. Try and kill this guy. Oh my. Hello. I guess I want to kill the other one, actually, because he's going to be scarier. We can, yeah, we can bash, dismantle, stomp. Oh, that didn't quite kill you. I thought that was going to kill you. Wow. Dude, this deck's OP. We've got all this scaling. This is insane. All right, very nice, very nice. All right, let's zoom through then. Let's zoom through. There are no choices here. It's all about the cards. All right, Battle Trance is still in the game. True Grit's still in the game. Uppercut, Uppercut's not bad, of course, because it gives you card draw, but, you know, it needs an upgrade to be good. It's one of the few weak sources that you have outside of Shockwave. Still don't know if Shockwave exists in this game, but we'll find out. Battle Trance is normally an amazing card. I can't see a reason not to go Battle Trance. Obviously, if you've already got other good card draw, it can kind of get in the way of it. But I think one Battle Trance is always going to be pretty good here. Yeah. Yeah, I think one Battle Trance is fine. Pig, you should have clapped that ass. I'm sorry, guys. I failed the clap. All right, guys, we've got Brimstone. Start your turn, gain 2 strength. All enemies gain 1 strength. I've never actually taken Brimstone in all of my time playing Slay the Spire 1. Warpaint, same as it used to be. White Beast Statue, which means more potions. Got Colossus. What is this? Gain 5 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Oh, that's very interesting. It's really cute against bosses, actually. That's a very cute card against bosses. I've got 2 vulnerable sources, both Bash and Thunderclap right now. Oh, hello. Now, obviously, for Ironclad, the Feel No Pain, Corruption, Dark Embrace combo is the God combo, if you want to have the most broken deck ever. But I don't know which of those cards exist in this game. So I don't know if I should grab that or not. You know what I mean? Whereas normally I just go for it, just in case I get towards the God combo. Another Flash of Steel is here, which I think we absolutely take. Duplicator. Next card is played an extra time. Radiant Tincture. Gain energy, additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Oh, that's a really good energy pot. Really? That's like really good for a boss fight. Damn. Gold Axe. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Nah. I mean, that would scale really nicely for my deck because I play a lot of cards, but it's not enough for that to be super worth it, I don't think. Obviously, we're going to start removing. Yeah. Remove is the no-brainer. I have a lot of gold. Let's remove a strike, guys. First things first. We do have Tremble as well, which is just going to be straight up vulnerable, and it exhausts afterwards. Ooh-wee. I could get Tremble and Colossus. I definitely want to get Flash of Steel. This is very good with my potion belt, chat's pointing out as well. It's true. There's so many good things, man. This is why shops are always so hard to decide on, especially when you're new to a game. You're like, this is good, that's good, this is good, that's good. Brimstone is both great but awful. Yeah, it just seems too scary. I'm always too scared to click it. Anyway, I think we got to go Flash of Steel, guys. I don't know about Colossus. I feel like I haven't been in enough danger to really feel the need for more block. So if I get like an Impervious or something that's just amazing, I'll take it. But otherwise, I don't know if I need to spend money on this. I think I'll take Tremble. And then I have like all the vulnerable I need for the rest of the game. I'm going to take one Tremble. I don't have much exhaust, so Feel No Pain makes no sense. We don't have room to go exhaust. That's our first exhaust card, right? I think I saved my gold here. I could take Radiant Tincture for like a really hard fight, but I think we're chill. Yeah, I mean, this is a very good potion for a boss fight. Chat saying I should take it. JMP's. It's definitely good safety. It's gonna ensure I can. This is like buying an extra life. I feel like if there's a really hard fight, we just pop that and it smooths out the first 3 turns really easily. All right, let's go, guys. We're fighting a grasshopper, the thieving hopper. Oh, okay, okay. Apply afflictions on your cards. Tries to escape combat after 5 turns. Dude, you're dead, bro. I'm gonna butcher you, son. Okay. Do we want to bother bashing? We might skip bash and just do tremble, setup, dismantle, perhaps. 1, 2, 3. Because that's gonna give more vulnerable. Yeah. Yeah, we can take a few hits. We're at full life. Let's do this. Alright. This guy's already almost dead. We get 4 block from the ornamental fan. We take 13 damage. We're already going to heal 6 of that, though, which means we've only taken 7 damage in terms of actual effective damage. Did he just steal my card? Wait, he took my Vicious. What the hell, bro? Why are you eating my card? You dickhead. Alright, let's go. Alright. And we could just kill you. You did, boy. Dude, the bird's so good. Energy potion. Take your stolen card back. Oh, so you can choose to get rid of the card that they steal. That's cute. That's a cute mechanic. That's what I'm thinking about. I don't have good strength scaling, so I don't think we care about Whirlwind at all. We don't need Bloodletting. We already have crazy energy generation. This is so interesting. What is this? All right, guys, we're playing an Ovicopter. It intends to summon monsters. Oh, okay, we got a guy that summons. Is this an elite? No, we're just a regular guy. Just a regular guy. Okay. So check this. So we go Vicious, Rage. I think we do that. Thank you, Vulnerable. Oh, should we have done Setup Strike first? Maybe. But then we can't afford Dismantle. We're just going to do Dismantle. That was the right call. I could try and get back to my cheap cards. It's worth it. Should have Battle Tranced already. We missed Pyre, but that's fine. Obviously, I could Energy Pot Pyre. I mean, there's a lot of things like I should probably be using a potion just to clear space, but we can use the Explosive Ampule on whatever it summons. Ooh. Okay, so these are going to take a while to hatch. Okay, I see how this goes. I see how this goes, mate. You, whenever you play Vulnerable, draw 2 cards. Okay, so, yeah. Let's just do that. You die! Alright, I'm just going for it. Just going for it, guys. Should be able to kill him on the next turn. Because they're minions, they will abandon combat without their leader. But it's going to summon little hatchlings. How much damage do these guys do? Let's find out. 4 damage. Oh, they're babies. They can't do anything. He's going to debuff me if I let him hang around. No worries. So then we just go bam, bam. Actually, I want to stomp. Stomp's a funnier way to win the fight. Because then we killed the babies. We didn't let them abandon. I want to make sure they don't breed, you know? I don't want to be one of those kings where they exile the sons of the guy they depose. It's like, no, they're going to come back when they grow up and get you. Shrug It Off's an amazing card generally. I think I take Shrug It Off to get a little bit more block in here. Yeah, I mean, I can't say no to an upgraded Shrug It Off, I think. Affected Strike is such a trap card. Oh yeah, the lovely noob trap. Nothing like a good noob trap in a game, man. Oh, okay, we got 4 of these bird type mother truckers. But I will be the one swooping like a bird in this game, I believe. Okay, so if we do setup strike bird swoop, that'll allow us to stomp. Yeah. Who do we want to kill? This one's doing 8 damage, so let's kill him. Okay, we can thunderclap first, actually. Who should we thunderclap though? Whose cheeks should we be thunderclapping? Oh, it's to all enemies, isn't it? I forgot that affects all enemies. I am simple man. No worries. Alright. Sitting at max life, guys. I thought there'd be more jump scares, man. But I think I'm too experienced of a Slay the Spire player. So so far, first run, it's not surprising that it's not too hard on the lower difficulty. We'll see how we go. We didn't play our powers yet, did we? No. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we just kind of go like this. Make sure you die. And we can just block for 11. It's fine. Yeah, you guys can't get through me. My block is too good, boy. Alright. Kill this one, of course. Do-do-do. Could have explosive potted. Yeah, I'm just wrecking these fights so hard that I don't really need to. I think I've got a bit of luck here as well with how everything's going. Oh, I shouldn't have taken the other tremble, guys. This is where we're meant to take a second anger, right, guys? No. I am going to skip this one. No need for any of that. All right. We can upgrade, guys. Ooh, what needs upgrade? I think demon form. Oh, that doesn't make it cheaper. It just gives you 1 more strength. I mean, I'm going to need it for boss fights. An extra card draw is always good on battle trance. Rage upgrade's legitimately not bad for the boss fights either. Bash upgrade's not terrible, but unnecessary. This stage, that gives 1 strength, but only for that turn. Yeah, I think we're just going to... we'll upgrade demon form. All right, let's go. Elite fight. Let's find out. Oh, what is this? An Entomancer. Oh, he looks like a bee's nest. He's going to do 3 times 7. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. Oh, so you get stung by bees by hitting him. I get it. I get it. Thematic. I like it. Unfortunately, my whole thing works by spamming attacks, so that's really annoying. That's like really annoying, dude. Okay, so I think what we want to do is we want to try and get out my powers if possible. Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be a pretty good one. And, oh, I should have done it in that order. I could have set up strike first. They call me Simple Pig because I am both simple and a pig, guys. Is it worth dazing myself? Yeah, it's probably still worth dazing myself, I think, especially since that'll proc Ornamental Fan. Means I'll take a bunch less damage. I could energy pot here and use another thunderclap and a strike or something like that, hey? Why not? We're gonna have pure dazes getting drawn for the next few rounds. It's gonna be rough. We got him to half-life though. So we can tank a few hits. The fact that these dazes go into my draw pile is rough. I think we want to play Bash here. It's gonna get vulnerable for the rest of the fight, and it got 2 dazes out of my deck, which I think is not bad. If only I had exhaust synergy. All those dazes exhausting would be so nice, wouldn't they? Okay, he's going to take a break to buff himself, which is nice. It's a shame that's when my rage came out. That always sucks. Oh, hello, Pyre. Don't think Pyre matters, because you're almost dead. And this doesn't give me card draw, which is the only thing that's really going to help me here. We could kill him with my my damage pots, but we don't need... Actually, no, we don't have a fire pot anymore. Anyways, GG's. This is most people's most hated elite, says chat. Oh, really? I guess they must be noobs who don't have a bird to do your dirty fighting for you. But it's not going to quite kill him. But close. Oh, is it 2 now? Oh, we buffed it, so it's 2 days now. Oh my god. What a freak. That's alright. My next attack will kill him. I could kill him now if I wanted to use the explosive amp. It would save me a fair few hit points. Why not? I think it's a good idea. Save myself some hit points there. Get a fire pot to replace it. Happy flower coming in. Energy every 3 turns. Very nice. And ooh, what's this? Mangle. 3 cost. Deal 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn or 15 strength this turn. What an odd attack. Now, obviously, removing that much strength is a massive debuff to your opponent's attack. So it's essentially a 10 or 15 block plus 20 damage for 3 cost. I have a lot of energy. So it's kind of tempting to like take a card like that and kind of see how it works, which is really interesting. It doesn't fit my deck at all, which is what sucks about it. Second Shrug It Off is not terrible. Yeah. Yeah, Demon Form takes a turn to buff you. Yeah, that's right, guys. Hey, what's up, Andy Man Artist? I've just started today. This is my very first game of Slay the Spire 2. And I figured I should play it on stream after streaming weeks and weeks of Slay the Spire about 2 months ago, you know? The first game. It blocks more than 10 versus multi-hits. Yeah. I mean, this is versus multis. It's like going to completely block most multis. But for 3 cost, I mean, I'm used to thinking of Piercing Whale, which is like a 1 cost, you know, Disarm, these sorts of cards that are very low cost. They're like 0 or 1 energy. So it's hard for me to like think about this card because I'm also not used to having so much energy. But like I have a lot of energy. I've got Happy Flower. I've got the Sown on the Anger. So the Anger gives me energy because of Sown. I've got my bloody, my Pyre as well. Like, I have a ton of energy, you know what I mean? So I'm in this kind of weird spot where I'm like, oh, like, maybe I should grab Mangle. Maybe I should grab Shrug It Off. Maybe I should skip here. You guys let me know what you're voting for. I'm kind of chill right now. I could go Shrug It Off or Mangle. Definitely not Perfected Strike, but I'll let you guys vote in the chat on this one. See what you guys say. I'd say give Mangle a chance. There are other decks where it won't work as well. It's fun to try new things. Mangle's Matt Emma. I'd probably go Shrug. I don't know how much block you've got. I'd skip. We got 1 for each. I think skip is like cleanest because like the deck already works. In terms of block, we have Shrug It Off. We have 2 Rages. And we have our initial defense, which I think because of the 2 Rages, we have enough. Like straight regular block, which is why the Shrug It Off is not really necessary, you know what I mean? Though it's plus. The fact that it's upgraded, like 11 block for 1's pretty nice, especially when we got good energy as the game scales on. Which is why I don't think I'd skip. I think I would take the Shrug It Off or the Mangle. I think I'll take Mangle just for the joy of trying new cards. I think I'm far enough ahead the difficulty curve. We can afford to experiment a little bit and mess around. Oh, that is a bloody, look at that. That's an organic chest if I've ever seen one. What's inside? Parrying Shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deals 6 damage to a random enemy. Okay, that's cute. Interesting. New relic there, guys. I think we can take these elites. I'm not afraid of these elites at all. Alright, Vag kicks in, gives that +1 strength. We're fighting against the Infested Prism, guys. It's going to attack me for 15 damage. It has Vital Spark. All skills are tainted too. Tainted, gain 2 tainted when played. Takes additional damage from attacks this turn. Oh, okay. Do I have any skills here? Okay, so if I use skills, I take bonus damage. Hello. You're a bit of a D-head, aren't you? D-head, for those who don't know, in Australia, that stands for dickhead. Welcome to my culture, and thank you for hanging out. Do we go demon form? I don't think so. I don't think we need to go demon form. I don't think this fight goes that long. I'd like to mangle him. I think we go... we don't have any extra energy here, do we? If we mangle Bird Swoop, we do pretty good damage. I think that's fine. Let's do it. It's pretty good damage. It's fine. Chat says this guy sucks. I never know if that means he's weak or you hate him because he's ended all of your runs. Could probably go either way, hey? Only doing 11 damage this turn. We go Vicious and then Bash. I don't think we need that card draw necessarily. Well, the fight could go for quite a while. We probably should. Yeah, let's do it. We should get our powers in play. Okay, let's draw our cards. I think we can take a bit of bonus damage. I don't think we need to worry so much. I'm being a bit of a pansy. Because we have some zero cost card draw in here, you know what I mean? So what's our tainted at? Just 2? This one. Get that. Because this, yeah, this easily gets counteracted. Any damage that's coming in, we're only going to take 1 damage, right? Or, because that already accounts for the tainted, right? I think it does anyway. We'll find out. Oh, we're going to take no damage because the Gorget. Alright, nice. No damage. Slick. Slick, slick, slick. 15 damage for this D-head. He's really hard for decks that aren't yours. Yeah? What can I say? It's good to be blessed, isn't it? Alright, let's get some more energy, guys. Let's do that. Let's do that. That gives us another energy because of Sown. Tremble would give me extra card draw. I think Shrug It Off would be quite nice as well. I think we go Shrug It Off Stomp, probably. Yeah, that's probably fine. Do big 19 damage. Take a little bit of damage there is not the end of the world. I mean, part of me just says just keep drawing cards and it'll counteract. Yeah, I gotta be careful on the multi-hit with Tainted, that's true. I think on the single hit, we can afford to taint. Sorry, it sounds funny saying taint so much. Yeah, we'll just do this one. Get the Ornamental Fan, we'll take 6 damage is fine. Oh, only 4 because of our Gorget, right. Okay, opponent's gonna buff this turn, guys. He's gonna buff, that's fine. What we want to do is we want to set up Strike. Dismantle. Bash. Yeah. Bash and Strike to finish the day. Let's go. Beautiful deck that we've got going here. This is so funny. This deck does not exist, I feel like, in Slay the Spire 1. Sturdy Charm. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Oh, it's Calipers, but even better. Hello. Not bad. So we've got mini barricade there. Hellraiser, whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. Should we do it, guys? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 strikes, 5 strikes. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, we're going to be removing these at the shops, so no. Stoke, exhaust your hand. Add 1 random card into your hand for each card exhausted. Oh, what a random. Add 1 random upgrade a card to your hand for each card exhausted. Oh, my lord, that's... This is a gambler's power. This is just like, I want to see the world burn. That's really fun. If you're ever loaded with status cards, you can use that as well. Oh, yeah, really good for burning status. I was even just thinking of trading your own cards out, but status cards with it's really cool. Pommel Strike does give you extra card draw, so I wouldn't mind 1 Pommel Strike plus in my deck. I've already got a lot of attacks and stuff, which is why I'm kind of like, do I really need 1 more attack that's not a 0 cost? It's definitely not Hellraiser, guys. I think it's Stoke or Pommel Strike. Stoke is definitely the fun one. It's just crazy. Yeah, Perfected Strike is the one that does more damage for each strike. So there's a Perfected Strike Hellraiser deck. For sure there must be a really fun deck there, but super random. If you played Pillage, Stomp would have been free, said Azure. Ah, right. Yeah, good point. I could have pillaged and stomped on that turn. Thank you. I missed that play. I'm a simple one. I think I go Pommel Strike here or nothing. I think actually it's a skip. I think this is a skip, guys. You guys let me know why I'm wrong in the chat. I'm going to skip this unless you guys can convince me otherwise. We've only got one vote for skip, nothing else. I think I'm clicking it. Big skip. All right. Feels a bit bad to skip a couple rares, but it is what it is. I probably could have picked the random card there just for the fun since we are ahead of the difficulty curve right now, but yeah. Spiny Toad. The enemy intends to use a buff, guys. This guy looks like a big old nerd, doesn't he? Big old nerd. Let's go. Okay, so we go like this. 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 That's a turn one, that is. That's just turn one. Holy moly, this deck is stacked, guys. He's a nerd. We'll get back at you for saying that. Ooh, he's got Thorns. Thorns 5. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. We've got 13 block at Demon Form. You're going to do 23 damage. All right. It's pretty decent. Decent swing, bruv. Decent swing. Oh, right. We just got 10 damage from the parrying shield, didn't we? Okay, not bad, not bad. Okie dokie. Do we want to tremble or bash? Probably just tremble here. Bash. Actually, bash costs a lot of energy, but that's fine. Oh, that killed him. I didn't even mean to. I was looking at my cards at the bottom. Unrelenting. Deal 14 damage. Next attack you play costs 0. Oh, okay. Hello. Cute little card. I don't think I care for it. Bit too energy expensive, and we've got a lot of cheap cards that doesn't help. Bloodletting we don't care about. Pommel Strike we're going to skip. This deck's already cracked. We don't need your crap. You guys need to offer me better cards than this if you want me to take it. Yeah, this deck's crazy, guys. I might upgrade that. That's 5 damage and 5 strength negation. That one, no. That one, no. I'm looking for a high value upgrade in here. I don't know if it exists. Rage might be the highest value upgrade. Or Battle Trance. It's Rage or Battle Trance. Yeah, none of these are high value. So, Battle Trance. Card draw's good. Card draw's always really good. Oh, what is that? Desi Millipede. Oh, damn. Where's its head, bro? It's got these tumors. It's like it's been glued back together or something. Ugh. Okay, so if other segments are still alive, it revives in 2 turns with 25 hit points. Oh, okay. This is like those 3 Darklings or whatever they are, kind of. Okay. So this one's going to buff. That one's going to debuff. Okay, and the middle one's just going to attack me. All right, that's totally fine. Okay. 5 damage to each of them. Very nice. And, oh my god. Wait, why did I get to draw that many cards? Oh, it was 2 for each. Oh, right. I only just put together that it draws 2 for each one. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Wow. I'm smart. I am smart, man. I totally understand how my own deck works. I am genius. A very smart guy, you know. Okay. I guess we pillage, stomp, battle trance? Hey, killed the one that was going to do the most damage to me, which means we're only going to take no damage this turn. Battle trance can now draw some cards. Not that we can really use any, but that's totally fine. And yeah. Yeah, sick. Sick. Gorjet comes in. This guy's nasty. It's the guy everyone kept arguing about every time you fought the 3 black blobs. Ah, everyone was arguing about this guy. Okay. Yeah, I don't even remember that because I didn't know what you guys were talking about. I was like, when we were playing against the Dark, and everyone was like, yeah, it's the worst boss or whatever. Okay, 5 and then like what, 7? I guess we need. So you can go there. You can now go there. You, my friend, can go here. You can go here. Oh, I should have trembled him first. Whoops. Okay, there we go. We got it. Dude, this deck's insane, guys. 41 gold, flex potion, gain 5 strength. Flex potion's pretty good for me. Probably better than fire potion in most circumstances because I have a lot of cheap attacks. So, I'll take that. Bowler hat, gain 25% additional gold. Oh, okay, so it's the golden statue. Nice. Whenever you lose hit points on your turn, gain 1 strength. Whenever a card is exhausted. I mean, this is not an exhaust deck. I have, like, no exhaust in here, so... I don't think any of these cards make any sense. They do not, so skip. My man. The Obscura. It intends to summon monsters. We must kill it before it summons them. Okay. Flash of Steel. Tremble. Dismantle. And then, of course, Stompy. Not a bad first turn. 50 damage. 51 indeed. Oh, a Parafrite it's summoned. When this dies, it revives next turn at full hit points. Oh my. Oh, that's frightening. Okay, cool. All right, let's go Thunderclap. You guys both get Thunderclapped. Clap them cheeks. And then we've got Setup Strike and Bird Sweep available. I don't think that's enough to kill you, so let's kill this guy to stop him from attacking me. Which we can do quite easily. Just you hit him. And you're going to do 10 damage, but that's blocked. Alright. Yeah, this is chill. After beating Ascension 20, A0 isn't going to feel very tough. Yeah, obviously this is going to be a bit easy for me until I get up my Ascension levels. But I'll probably start struggling at like Ascension 3 or 4 because I'm still learning the new cards and the new enemies and stuff. But so far, I think we've got a bit of luck combined with just good understanding has put us a bit ahead of the curve, you know? Okay, so I think we're just going to go like this. Maybe should have used that before the previous one. It's all right. And then we can go stomp. Stomp! Stomp them into the ground to finish them off. Very nice. Juggernaut, whenever you gain block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Has that changed at all? Looks pretty similar. I feel like it's 5 and 8 or 5 and 7 in STS1. We're not playing a defensive deck. Neither of those makes sense. Oh, you know what? Juggernaut actually works with Rage. That's a sick combo. I never thought about that. Oh, I think I take this. Because I think you can actually be Rage spamming 0 cost attacks. And then they're actually giving extra damage because of that. Oh, this is like damage scaling. It's 2 cost. It's not cheap, but I'm going to take it, guys. That's cool. It's a cool combo. We're all about those cool combos. Okay, we get another upgrade. Do we upgrade Juggernaut straight away? I kind of want to upgrade Juggernaut straight away. I think I do. Unless you guys really think I should do something. Oh, yeah, we got to do it. Let's go. 8 extra damage on our attacks. Let's go. And guys, we're going to be fighting. We got 5 potions with our potion belt. We are going to be fighting against the Insatiable, which is going to give me 6 status cards. Oh man, times like this, I wish I took the rare that turns the cards into random cards. Obviously, it's a bit snowbally games like this as well, because if you're not having a heal, you're always upgrading your cards, so your power growth gets out of control. I think we have to play probably Pyre first, or Demon Form. Maybe Demon Form. This guy has 321 hit points. I mean, we're going to play Radiant Tincture. So that gives us extra energy. We can also play the Strength Pot as well. Probably a good idea.
So that's going to give us a bunch of energy for the next few turns. Anger gives you enough to do both. Oh my god, it does, doesn't it? Oh my god. No way. Oh, that's sick. What a turn one. Demon form and pyre? Oh my gosh. Whoa! What's that? What did he just do? He just put some things in my deck. Frantic Escape. Get farther away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by... What? What Sandpit? In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. What? Oh, but you can play it and it slows down you dying. Okay. Oh, so you have to play these to try and stop getting sucked. This really is the Sarlacc pit. This is the Great Sarlacc pit. This is the start of Return of the Jedi. You're clawing your way up out of the thing, trying to not get eaten. Okay, I like it. I like this, guys. I enjoy this. Yeah, cool. All right, so we want to play Rage. We want to play Vicious, get our extra power into play Tremble. That's going to give me some card draw. And then we can play Juggernaut. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. We've got our stuff getting into play, guys. Yeah. I think we can play Shrug It Off. Card draw. That does 8 damage. Battle Trance comes in. We can play another Rage. Thunderclap. That does a ton of damage from the Juggernaut as well. Not bad, not bad. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right. You need 1 Frantic Escape. I mean, I'll play one, but we've got one there that we'll draw within the next 2 turns, so we'll be fine. We've got a lot of card draw as well. Okay, let's go. We've got 7 energy this turn, guys. This is insane. All right. Keep card drawing. We've got Mangle here as well. 24 damage, 36 damage. Oh my gosh. Bird Swoop as well. Stomp. Strike. Strike. What is this? The amount of damage that we suck is crazy. We almost killed this guy in 2 turns. This is insane. Oh my god, I haven't even used my anger yet. What? Ridiculous. Oh my god. First time you gain block from a card, each turn, double the amount gained. Oh wow, this is a block scaling card. If you're playing like a barricade style deck, that's amazing. For me, this doesn't really match. Cool card. That's crazy. I don't have many block cards. I just have my starting defense and my Shrug It Off. Most of my block is coming from my Rages. So, yeah. And it's kind of cool. The double Rage is working out. Whoever recommended that, cool idea. I think Offering is always an easy take, guys. That should be great. Getting 22 from a Shrug is pretty good. It is, but it's not worth playing a power just to make your Shrug your one card double. I mean, it'll make the defense better as well, but, you know, we don't really need the defense because we're getting so much block from our Rages and our card draw. We really don't need it. It's good for balanced decks. I just want to play 1 block card every turn. Yeah, for sure. For this deck, though, not at all. Oh, okay, guys, we're into the 3rd region. What is this? Tanks the Chimera King. So weak. But you have potential. Use this weapon. All right, guys, we're going to play a quick ad break. I think the ads are about to autoplay. Let me just... Oh, they just did play. Never mind. They just played while I was fighting the boss. I apologize. All right, we'll play once those have cooled down. All right, so we've got Sight. At the start of your turn, gain 7 blocks. It's just 7 block at the start of every turn. The scaling is crazy in this game, guys. Iron Club. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. Oh, that's really good for me. Meat Cleaver, you may cook at rest sites. What does that do? Remove 2 cards from your deck and gain 9 max hit points. A double remove? The scaling is crazy. Because I could get rid of, like, I'll get rid of you 2, get rid of you 2. I could remove all my strikes and defends without having to pay to remove. I think I want to go card draw, though.
because that's just like an extra card most turns. They're all so good. I think I go Iron Club here, guys, because that's just amazing. And we're gonna pay to remove a bunch of these anyway. But yeah, it's look at the map. Well, we're gonna be fighting the Queen, guys. Oh, what the fudge is that? Is she just is she a flame? Or is she like a tongue or something? She's got some little guardian henchman with her, I think. Okay, interesting. Ancients reside in these rooms. So we're in the ancient level now. Incredible bonuses, treasure, and knowledge. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a bunch of rest points we could take. Like, we could go down this left side and just be like, oh, yeah, look, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, we could get 4 rest points for removals and stuff. But what about shops? Shops is actually what I care about. If we go right side, we can get 2 shops for regular removals. Let's say we go this way. Let's say we go this way. We would only get 2 elites. We get 2 removes. Pig, you should meat cleaver for your deck. You could hit 3 camps. See how many camps you have coming up. Yeah, I mean, I could hit 4 even. You guys think meat cleaver, really? Iron Club's really good as well. I think they're both really good. But the fact that, so basically I can go and do 2 removes on this side. Remove 2 of these strikes. Obviously it'd be better to go, but yeah. Yeah, it's purely for the card remove. It's definitely not for the 9 max hit points we don't care about. I think Iron Club is probably more powerful because like you just want to go, 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 go. I think we're gonna go Iron Club, probably. I think it's just it's hard to say no to. It works with the synergy. How do we remove the drawing, guys? Is there a hotkey to remove that? Does anyone know? Oh, middle click. It's a bit too small. I wish it was a bit bigger, but that's all right, I guess. The fact that they added the functionality in it all is friggin' awesome. I need to clean up my map, guys. All right, sweet. Let's go. All right, let's go right side, guys. Ooh, what is this? Chat said, what might that broom icon be? There's no broom icon. What are you talking about? Was there a broom icon? Clear drawings. Oh, yeah. I see. Thank you. All right, guys. We're up against Scroll of Biting. Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2 max hit points. Oh! Oh, okay. So these guys are what we in the industry would refer to as dickheads, guys. So we can use a block potion if we need to here. These guys are nasty. Yeah, and there's multi-attacks as well. Get this guy away from me, brother. Okay. I mean, we're going to do next to no damage. We go bam, bam. 1. Block 10. 10 plus 12. How much damage are these guys doing? 24? Okay, I think we're just going to shrink that. Shrink that. Plus the Courgette gets us super defended here. And then... what's this guy going to do? He's going to buff himself? All right, he might get more attacks. So we're going to focus on killing him on the following turn. Oh, we just got the card draw from this. Every 4 cards. I was like, wait, what? How did I just draw that? It took me a moment to remember. Okay, we're good. Okay, they don't get any damage, guys. So we don't lose any max hit points, which is good. We want to protect that. Oh, hello. What have we got here? Bird Swoop, Juggernaut, Anger, Vicious. Okay, okay. Unfortunately, we've only got Vulnerable on one of them, but that's okay. We should be good here. Yeah. So you go like that. You die. Unfortunately, I might have to use my other block potion here. I should have used Dismantle on the other guy. That was really dumb. Oh, shit. I forgot I get blocked from Ornamental Fan as well. Oh, man. I'm noobing it so hard. We might have been able to kill him. That's all right. Use the block potion. We'll make up for it. He died as well. I didn't even need to use the... I mean, the block potion is why he died, actually. Never mind. It's fine. All right. Rage. Thunderclap. Flash of Steel. And... Battle Trance. Flash of Steel. Okay, cool. We didn't lose any hit points. We used our block potions, though. I don't think any of these are good. I've got plenty of vulnerable already. I don't think I need a second battle trance. Do I? Yeah, we're playing the second Slay the Spire, guys. Should we get another battle trance? I kind of feel like it's overkill. We've got an offering as well. This is my first ever run of Slay the Spire 2, guys. I think we're going to skip this one. Yeah, battle trance stops club. It stops all my other draws. That's why I only want one. I love upgraded armaments, personally. It's a very fun card, upgraded armaments, and it wouldn't be bad with my deck. It just wouldn't be good. So I think we're just going to skip. It'd be distinctly okay to do that. Oh, we got a lot of gold, guys. Let's go. Juggling, what's that? Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand? Why? But why would I... I mean, I guess if you're doing zero cost attacks, yeah, that's cool. I mean, I could get more of like... I could get more like Flash of Steels from that, actually. I could also potentially get like a second anger with So. Oh, or a bird swoop. Oh, yeah, okay. In general, I normally not have played decks like this before, so I was like, yeah, I think I take it. If you end your turn with no cards in your hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. Oh, that's cute. Bag of Marbles, always good. Anchor, always good. Weak Potion, Flex Pot, Power Pot. What do we got? Evil Eye, gain 8 block. Gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. No, we don't need that. Okay, let's grab Juggling. Let's grab... What's Omni Slice do? Late damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Okay, so you need to be able to deal... Okay, so it's like a decent AoE card. I don't think I buy that because it doesn't have card draw or anything. But this is a cute AoE card. Let's remove a strike. I think I buy a relic here, probably. I mean, I'm going to be wanting 125 gold for the next shop, which is up here. It's after, like, an elite and one more guy. I need to save some gold for it. I won't get enough gold from just an elite fight and one guy. So I'm going to make sure I save some gold here. Don't spend all of it. Yeah. I think we go either Bag of Marbles or Omni. I think I'll just take Bag of Marbles. Start with the vulnerable. I mean, what's the point in starting with vulnerable, though? All that really helps me with is my dismantle. I don't think it helps with anything else. Because this is never going to be in play in time. And we've got so many vulnerables, I think Bag of Marbles is kind of meh. This game has a lot fewer garbage relics, says chat. Oh, really? That's good. Yeah. Yeah, it helps us more consistently get the damage in the first turn, which is what's good about this. By the way, what's this, guys? Spite. Deal 5 damage. If you lost hit points this turn, it hits 2 times. It's cute. Strength scaling as well. It's 3 times if you lost hit points this turn. It's a very cutesy card. I don't care for it right now, though. But, yeah, you know what? We'll take Bag of Marbles, and we'll save the rest for our remove on the next shop, and maybe there's something good we can buy there. All right, let's go, guys. Tinker time! Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need a test for my next atrocity device. How about it? We accept. We create a custom card to add to your deck. Well, it looks like there's no other option, so I guess I accept. What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? Do we want a power or an attack? Okay, cute. I think a power would be fun. Let's try power. Do we want expertise? So gain 2 strength and 2 dexterity. Or improvement at the end of combat. Upgrade a random card. Oh. Ah, okay. Interesting. 2 strength and 2 dex. Now, dexterity is not going to help me that much because most of my block is from rage. Strength is decent, but not amazing. I like improvement because that just has some satisfying like scaling to it where I'm like, ooh, every fight it's buffing a random card and it's random and gambling, and I like gambling because gambling is fun. Gambling feels good. Oh, it's a cult, a chosen. Is this what happens if they make it as a chosen? One of the bird people, but this one's become a sculptor rather than part of a stupid awakened one cult. This enemy intends to use a buff. Is vulnerable. Yeah. Okay, cool. What do we have here, guys? I still got to read my cards sometimes to remember what they all do, which is kind of hilarious. So we do that. It gives us strength. And then we can do that, and that's like, yo, you take more damage, and then this one's like, yo, you take more damage again, but also this, and then I guess Thunderclap's all we can afford. Yeah, which is fine. Get a bit more damage. This guy's pretty tanky. All right, not bad, not bad. Yeah, the first guy I played, the first time I opened Slay the Spire 1 was one of the cultists. And it said, and I died. I was like, this game is so stupid, but in the best way possible. I love it. I was like, they did not go for a big sound graphics budget on Slay the Spire 1. You know, I was like, this was made by some board game nerds. Let's go. Whenever you gain block, deal 8 damage. So if we Juggernaut Rage, these will do actually quite a bit of damage. We don't have a way of doing vulnerable this turn, so I think this is kind of cool. We do... Because then... Bam! You get 8 bonus damage. Ooh! No, we should just play the... Yeah? I'll play it. For the next turn. Oh my god. Dude, Juggernaut's really good because it's getting damage from Gorget, damage from Ornamental Fan. It's actually crazy. And then you got the parrying shield dealing damage as well. It's really nice. All right, let's go Bag of Mad Scientist. So we've got improvement now. One of our cards will get upgraded. And then we can offering. Do we have any vulnerability? Not right now. Like, where's my vulnerability? It's not a vulnerability deck? What's going on? Oh, and actually, this is going to get duplicated, right? Yes, it is. Whee! Oh, that's so fun. And then we can kill you with Juggernaut. Oh, this is fun, dude. That's very fun. Swift Potion, 3 card draw. Havoc, Headbutt, Armaments. We don't need any of those. Skip. That's right side. All right, guys. Battle starts. What am I looking at? It's a Frog Knight, and he's driving. He's riding a dung beetle. It's a frog riding a dung beetle. What? We have 15 plating. Not bad. Oh, he's a tanky boy. He's got a good suit of armor, guys. This is a Hollow Knight type enemy. Oh, man. I gotta finish playing Hollow Knight, dude. Whenever you game block, deal 8 damage to a random enemy. Okay, so... yeah, I think we could just Juggernaut. This is fine. Let's Battle Trance first. So I want to play these ones, you know? I guess just my question is, do we want to bash his head in? Bash, Anger, Shrug is fine as well. Or I could Strike, Stomp as well. That'll give me some block. Alright. Not much block. We can take a little bit of damage. That's fine. We'll take 5 damage. No biggie. Ooh, he's made me frail as well. Oh, jeez. 21 damage. Okay, not bad, not bad. Let's go Rage. I think I have, whenever you apply Vulnerable, draw 2 cards. I do. Aha. You go there. Dude, we've got so many cards to play. It's so crazy. I don't need juggling. It's so unnecessary. Oh, man. How do I remember which one's the third one that I play? I think it's the one after this, right? So if we go Strike and then Bird Swoop, I think we get another... We get another Bird Swoop, right? No? Oh, because I played one attack before playing... Oh, I didn't play Juggling. I decided not to, dum-dum. Dude, I've got like the memory of a goldfish, I swear. Oh, cool. We don't even take damage. Dude, we got so much block coming in. This is crazy. This guy's armor's really good, though. He's going to buff himself, so we get a break this turn. We want to play Mad Scientist and Pyre. And that's fine. Get you next turn. Pig, bro, I feel like us weren't putting enough respect on your name. I just finished watching the VOD of your quarterfinals game versus Groby. Hey, Okavong! What's up, dude? The upper semis? Quarters? Was it semis or quarters? I think it was semis, right? I think it was semis. That's all good, dude. A win's a win. I mean, we were both shitting the bed pretty hard in a lot of our games, so it was really fun. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, Okavong. I actually just put my first-person view of that series up on my Pig Plays channel, by the way. What is that link if I do Pig Plays? Oh, yeah. So if you want to watch it, there's a link in the chat. I just popped that in there. I'm going to try and put up my highlight Age of Empires games there, as well as my StarCraft 2. I'm going to put up different games. Who knows? Maybe I'll put this up there. I might put this up there. I want that to just be me having fun playing games and my funnest games. So I think I'm going to put up, maybe I'll put up this first run through as well. Bit more of a long form second monitor content, but it'll be good. AoE MMR hasn't changed, goes up, goes down. I'm trying to learn, my next thing I will be learning is Nomad, because I've never played any water maps, so I've got to, I looked at a build for Nomad, and I've got to practice that next time I play Age of Empires. So lots of just, you know, I tried a bunch of new civs a bunch as well, so it goes up, goes down. I think I need to put in some real grinding time to get to the next level. Offering, let's go. Thunderclap, let's go. Oh my god, we're gonna mangle you, son. You are dead. You are dead. Do we have rage? We don't have a rage right now. I'd love a rage. I'd really love a rage. Can we get a rage? Here's a rage. There's an anger. That is a strike. There's a bird swoop. There's another strike. Or maybe a mangle? Mangle? Mangle to finish him. Let's go! Very nice. Dude, this deck is absolutely cracked. Sorry, guys. I should hurry through. Oh, we got a Juggling Plus. Damn it. Why'd I take Juggling? I could have taken the upgraded version. Oh, well, that's fine. We don't need any of these. Obviously, Bloodletting is normally good, but I have so much energy, I really don't think I need Bloodletting, guys. Should I take Bloodletting? Actually, I really don't think I need it. But I've got such good card draw, I could actually do it. It's a power pig, just take 2. You guys are being dumb. Let's do it. Okay. I mean, we're far enough ahead of the curve, we should be trolling. Why not? Why not? We could get 2 birds or 2 flashes of steel or something. Yeah. Okay, what should we do, guys? What do we upgrade here? Do we upgrade this one as well? So we play both Jugglings turn 1. I think with Jugglings, you need to remember what you played. I think I played 2 Jugglings, guys. So I could get them both out on turn 1 consistently for the meme. Yeah. This is not the best play. It's the funniest play. We got to do it for the memes. All right, let's see. What do we get? Oh, Lizard Tail. That's a nice bit of insurance, guys. If we die, it puts us back to 50% hit points. So it's massive insurance. This is my very first time opening the game school. So yeah, we're on the very default run, which I think might even be a predetermined seed as well. I've played a ton of Slay the Spire 1 about 2 months ago. I got super addicted to it for about 2 months, but yeah. Slippery bridge. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there's sun torrent of rain, massive gusts of wind buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Oh, are we going to be like the King of the Iron Islands in A Song of Ice and Fire? So we can either remove Shrug It Off from our deck, which honestly I don't care. I could actually totally take that away. Or lose 3 hit points. The card in the above option is randomized. No, we're going to throw Shrug It Off. We don't actually care about Shrug It Off, guys. I know it's a Shrug It Off plus, but I ain't randomizing and throwing away one of my key cards. Not a big deal. We could just be Theon instead. What is this, guys? We've got a Flail Knight with... Guys, flails aren't meant to have 2 balls on them. Are they... Am I the only one seeing a pair of... Are we... Please don't tell me how to fight the monsters, please, guys. I'm trying to figure it out for myself without Googling it as well. So please don't spoil which monsters to fight. You guys can backseat on the deck building as much as you want. Oh, I should have used that card first, but don't tell me which ones to focus, please. Appreciate you guys. These look like testes. We're going to absolutely twist those. Flail Knight, Spectral Knight, 50% more damage from attacks for 1 turn. Oh, right, that's just vulnerable. So he's going to debuff, he's going to attack, and he's going to attack and block. Magi Knight, the Spectral Knight. I think I'm going to kill the Magi Knight. Obviously, if we can kill this guy before he debuffs me, that's good, but I don't think I can kill him this turn. So let's go. We go juggling. Let's get our jugglings in play, guys. Juggling, juggling. Rage. Okay. I think the back one seems really vulnerable. He's going to block, but probably not for that much. I think we're going to kill the back one. Pillage. What are we going to take? 21 damage. Fortunately, we can't play Stomp this turn. It sucks. That's alright. We might get a 0 cost. If we drew a 0 cost, then we would have got to play Stomp. That's fine. Alright. 6 damage hits the Magi. Hopefully the Magi doesn't block for too much. Hex. What does Hex do? Okay, this guy only blocked for 5, so Magi Knight will be easy. While Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal. Oh, hello! Which means if we don't play them, they disappear. Very cute. Oh, you're a dickhead. Alright, alright, alright. Play Offering, guys. Get some more cards out here. It's alright. We have an absolutely insane deck, so this does not matter at all. So what you want to do is you want to do Juggernaut and then Thunderclap. We can... Yeah, this is actually unfair. So look at this, guys. Let's look at the amount of damage we put out here. And then we're still going to kill the Magi Knight because he's about to debuff me, and I don't want that debuff to go down. And oh, you're dead. You're dead, son. So yeah, I'll just do that. It's a bit of overkill, but that's okay. And then we get an extra 2 bird swoops. So now we kill this guy. Unfortunately, it doesn't proc twice. The juggling. It's only your 3rd. It's not every 3rd. It's your 3rd card each turn. I can't do it a 2nd time. But... Oh, we're 1 off killing him. Oh, it doesn't matter. We got Flash of Steel. You dead, boy. This deck's insane. What's the Magi debuff? Yeah, let me know. You guys can let me know what the Magi debuff is, since I killed him before I got to find out. Dude, this deck's broken as, guys. This is super broken. It's hilarious. Anger's going to give us an extra with so good, by the way. Let's draw some more cards. Let's get Mad Scientist. Let's dismantle you, mate. You're dead. So what's getting upgraded? Dismantle just got upgraded, right? Because I've not been even paying attention to what it's been upgrading. So it's upgraded Dismantle and Demon Form so far, right? Was there another card it upgraded without me realizing, guys? Or was it just those 2 that I've used? And Defend. Looks like it's upgraded Defend as well. Cloak Clasp. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Wait, is that going to synergize with Juggernaut? I guess it will as well. That'll be nice. Why not? Extra damage. Brand. Lose 1 hit point, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, this is kind of cute. It's, yeah, it's nice. Oh, let's go. This is the best card. I love that This is honestly the best card in all of Slay the Spire 1, guys, and I'm so happy they brought it back. It's such a good card. I've definitely taken this once when I transformed a card and it got given to me, and then I went to the shop and removed it because it's garbage. Garbage card. I hate this card so much. I hate it. I think it's such trash. I think it's such trash. I want it to be good. It's just not. If you love that card, you'll love the Regent. I like gambling in games, but that one just feels like a shit gamble. Guys, should I take Brand or not bother? It kind of feels like a waste of a card, even though strength gain is pretty nice with my deck. Do we take Brand or no? This Brand will help trigger Club. That's a good point. I already have a big deck. I have a lot of card draw, though. Chat says no to the Brand. Do we already have deck thinner? We do not have deck thinner, no. And that's why Brand will help me thin my deck. It can help me remove some defense and strike, so I think we should take it. Chat says we don't need strength. We don't need it because we've already got demon form, but it will help. And it'll help me remove like statuses and curses from my deck. I think it's good to have one of these. I think Brand's good. First time using it as well. I think I'm pretty far ahead of the difficulty curve right now, so we can afford to be a little bit loose in our decision making. Do we want one more strength? I don't think I care too much. Offering usually is what I go for. I don't think any of these are high value. Rage would be decent if there's like crazy damage I was worried about. I think I'll just go offering. Just get 2 more card draw. You could do bird. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. 4 more damage is not terrible, especially when I'm stacking it as much as I am and I'm like getting multiple copies of it and stuff because of the juggle. Yeah, I could. All right, we'll do the bird. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, how does the multiplayer work, guys? I have no idea how you play multiplayer with a game like this. I got to try it. I got to hop on and try it. All right, guys, we got 250 gold. We want to remove something garbage. Master of Strategy is a fantastic card. I might buy that. That's very expensive. If we do that, we don't get to remove, but it more than makes up for having an extra garbage card in our deck. Pantograph's a decent heal. Meat on the Bone is an amazing sustain relic. Helps you heal over time. We've got Liquid Bronze, Dex Pot, Strength Pot. Multiplayer is slow, but a lot of fun. Difficulty scaling is only weird because it's way harder to lose early with extra teammates. Ah, interesting. Flying Steak says, where's the AoE 2? What's up, buddy? Oh, I just have AoE 2 in the title as a command for the new YouTube channel, that's all. We put up one last night. The survivalist game. It was really fun. Sounds really fun, dude. Yeah, I can't wait to play it. No, I can't wait to play it. It sounds really fun. All right, what are we going to do, guys? Yeah, you guys shouting for me to do anything? I feel like I just remove here, or I just get Master of Strategy. I think Master of Strategy is the highest play here. Pig, you can play this with the AoE 2 gang. The other day I saw Grubby Hero Yamato and Aatrox was playing this together. That's cool. I've been meaning to play this for ages because I got really addicted to the first game 2 months ago. Played it a ton, and this is my first time playing the second game. I really like it, so I definitely will hop on. Maybe play with viewers one day as well. I think Master of Strategy is just a banger card, guys. We grab that. We move on from this shop. Let's go. Grab another elite. Ooh, what is this guy? Soul Nexus. Okay. Soul Nexus. Okay, it's just going to do a big attack. We don't really know what it does. So we're going to play our double juggling, guys, because we have a clever deck. We play our Master of Strategy. We could bash, anger, and then set up strike. I think that's worth more than giving the +2 strength to the other attacks. But then we don't get any sort of defense. Yeah, it might be more worth actually protecting my hit points now. 5 strength, gain 12 block. I don't want to just, yeah. Anger gives me +1 energy, guys. We have 3 energy to play with. Is there another relic I'm forgetting about? No. I do have Lizard Tail, so I can let my hit points get a bit lower than I expected. Gain 1 block for each card in your hand as well. So we're going to get a few from our cards. 4 from that. 4 from that's 12. Means we take 15 damage if we don't block at all. Acceptable, but it's unnecessary. Let's just play this a bit safer. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go... play it really safe. And take almost no damage. Rip, no. 5 energy if you juggle anger. Oh, I could have juggled anger. Oh, I didn't even think about getting that. I was thinking that wouldn't kick in till the next turn, guys. I'm a genius. New cards. New cards. Lots of new mechanics going on. Brain a little bit slow to comprehend, eh? Okay, let's offering. I think we'll duplicate the bird swoop here, most likely. Yeah, I think bird swoop makes the most sense, right? This is so insane. What should I exhaust? My strike, right? And then we can just do, these guys are doing crazy. Dude, we haven't even made him vulnerable yet. What the hell, man? Imagine if he was vulnerable right now. Speak of the devil. It's so broken. What? Guys, should I get a third juggling? I think I should get a third juggling and upgrade it, guys. I can upgrade it immediately. We're gonna play 3 jugglings on the first turn. Every... This is so stupid. Oh, this is the queen. Oh, she has a torch head amalgam. Oh, so is this the collector's wife? Guys, is this the collector's wife? Pig, have you met an AoE 2 Florencio yet? Dude, there are too many Florencios in Age of Empires. The number of guys with god-awful mechanics that put you in terrible situations with just building stuff in your base. Oh, God. I played one who's like a pretty high-ranked player. His name's D-Rush. Oh, my God. I played him on Haboob. I wanted to shoot myself. I was so upset. He was just running around, blocking off my resources, stealing my animals. Then he built a town center next to my town center with Sicilians. I was like, what is this? I had no idea what to do. It was crazy. All right, guys. So check it out. Yeah. Brand battle trance fish for offering so you can get all powers out. What's fish? Oh, you want to go look for offering. Right, but what would I brand? What would I remove with brand? Chat says you should use your pots. Yeah, of course. So what's this one do? So anyway, guys, the queen has 400 hit points. She's going to intend to apply afflictions on my cards. This guy's just going to do 18 damage. All right, so let's take a look. We got to draw 3 cards. We got 12 block. We got a power pot. Let's see what the power pot gives us. Power pot gives us a bunch of cards I've not seen. Unmovable. First time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Oh, that's cool. Not good for my deck. Crimson Mantle. At the start of your turn, lose a hit point and gain 8 block. That's very fun. I mean, it'll give damage with Juggernaut, which is cute. It's not amazing, but it's like definitely gonna overall probably save me life in a battle like this. And then obviously Vicious could be good, but I've already got a Vicious plus. So I think we go Crimson Mantle here. It's just kind of the safe option. Because Unmovable, there's like, what have I got? A few defends? I don't really have block cards. I just have rages, you know? That's my defense is rage. I'm basically a barbarian. So we play Crimson Mantle here. That'll help me in the following turns. I I really want to play 3 jugglings, but that means we don't get to play power or anything like that. Okay. We can lose 1 hit point, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. I think we throw the defend away. I think we play the 3 jugglings and then the battle trance. Trying to get like anger or something like that out, or flashes of steel. Let's do it. I didn't want to block Iron Club from proccing. Okay. And then we get anger. Yeah, we can do anger, strike, bird swoop, or set up strike, bird swoop to duplicate bird swoop. All right, sick. I'm going to kill the little guy first. I'm going to kill the torch head first. I don't know what the tactic is. Don't spoil it for me, guys. So if we do bam, 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 we get 3 more bird swoops. Dude. Oh, didn't quite kill him. We got him pretty low, though. We got him pretty low. I think we can end that turn there. This deck is wild. I'm juggling birds. So just remember, whenever I play board games, like, guys, I always like to take a step back from the mechanics and think about kind of the lore and like what are these mechanics representing. So my guy is a warrior who went to clown circus camp and he's learned how to juggle. Now he got a pet bird. He's now found it a bird mate. They've had other birds. He's learned how to juggle these birds, and then in between juggling, he'll randomly throw them at the opponent to peck their eye out, right? And they work as like this team where he throws them, and it's like when they catapult like a fighter jet off an aircraft carrier, and it just gives it that launch, so it just hits him right in the eye real hard, and then it swoops back and comes back, and he gives it some seeds, you know? It's like there's this beautiful duo, this synergy, you know? Let's do it. All right, so they've given me Chains of Binding. First 3 cards drawn each turns are afflicted with bound. What does that mean? Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of turn. Oh, so I can only play 1 of these 3. I think I can save Mad Scientist for later. That's fine. We play Offering here. Oh, all right. So check it. Okay, unfortunately, we don't have Vicious out, so we can't play that. That's fine. So what we do is we play Thunderclap now. We play Pillage. Play Bash first. No, we play Pillage because I want to get a better card to duplicate. I mean, maybe we just duplicate Pillage? I don't know. What could I draw? Flash of Steel is what I'd like to duplicate. I'd like to duplicate Flash of Steel. I've got 8 cards. Maybe I just play Master of Strategy right now. Let me play Rage. I think I've still only played one attack card, right? So I think I can play 2 more, and it should be still fine. We're going to draw a card with this one. Okay, we got Flash of Steel. Fantastic. Rage comes in. Flash of Steel goes down. Flash of Steel gets duplicated. Only 1 of them fits here in the deck, but that's fine. The rest can go into my thing. That will not kill that, unfortunately. That's all right. I can just use Strike to kill you. Is she going to react? Oh, she's just unhappy about it. That's all right. That's fine. So then we can Flash of Steel her. That's going to draw us another Flash of Steel. I kind of want to, I want to play Demon Form. I think we'll play Demon Form. We'll give her a break. We'll let ourselves ramp up. All right, let's go. Dude, this is crazy. Triple juggling, Demon Form. Did she just give me 99 weak, frail, and vulnerable? Holy moly. All right. Omega debuffs. Holy moly. She's a bit of a psycho, isn't she? All right. So we want to play 2 other attacks and then play the anger to get the bonus energy from it. Check this out, guys. So this is what we do. You go, oh yeah, we'll play, you know, Thunderclap here. That's 1. And then we play the you know, the bird swoop. Or we do this one. But then you go, anger! Unfortunately, they're all bound. They will be unbound at the end of turn, though. But it doesn't matter. They'll come back, and they'll give me more energy. That's probably not the best, actually. It is what it is. I would have been better to do that with Flash of Steel. We've got more bird swoops coming in now as well. Remember, juggling birds. We're juggling birds, okay, guys? And remember, I've got a ton of block, and I don't lose it all because I've got sturdy clamp. So we're going to keep 33 of that 43 block, right? Oh, no, it goes down to 10. Up to 10 block persist. Oh, it's much worse than calipers. Never mind. I thought it was like, this is way better than calipers. Everything above 10 you keep. Pig, if you read the card or the relic, it explains the card or the relic. All right, chat. Friggin' these guys out here always. I'm gonna read the card. Look at me. I know how to read the... Yeah, we get it. You guys know how to read cards. Good on you. Hope you're proud of yourselves. Let's just play the Mad Scientist. Get that out of play. I had a copy to the discard, but I'm kind of reticent to do that, but it is what it is. Let's just get the damage out there. Alright, that's fine. Oh, did we just get those flashes? No, that was from me ending turn. Wait, what did she... Guys, did she just touch me up with hands from inside her Whispering Eye? I just realized that inside that coat, she's got a whole lot of hands stirring her downstairs mix-up. I'm not one to be foul. I am really one to be pretty gross, to be fair. That's kind of my whole mode, but she is constantly got a whole bunch of people down there going to town on her. That's wild. All right, let's play Juggernaut. Let's play Vicious. Let's play Flash of Steel to get a card draw here. I think that's worth. Bash will give us another card draw. And unfortunately, we didn't get another low-cost attack, so we just play Stomp as is. Boom, boom. Oh, that was my third attack, which allows me to play another Stomp, and another Stomp. I totally forgot about that. I thought my turn was over. Triple Juggling. Got to remember, guys. Triple Juggling. And the Rage Juggernaut combo is also utterly insane right now. This deck is a one-of-a-kind disgusting. That's how I would describe this. We're going to get rid of that Strike. What's our strength up to? Plus 15, guys. Pretty weak. What can I say? I think we played Battle Trance here. Oh, my. Oh, my. All right. So we play this one first. Then we play Anger. Oh, you're dead. I didn't even realize. I was just like, yeah, get wrecked. GG's. That's my first run, right? Oh, what are you? Who are you? So the Archdemon Thrall has arrived. Yeah, I'm going to threaten you. Enemy. Kill. All right, this is the heart, but there's no heart fight yet. Epoch discovered. Victory. You dealt 1700 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You dealt a total of 1700 damage to the Architect. Architect still stands despite taking all this damage from all the face him. So the Architect fight is not in the game yet, right, guys? As far as I know. We climbed 48 floors. We gained almost 1,000 gold. We killed 9 elites. We killed 3 bosses. We got some claws. Flawless. Defeated the boss without losing hit points. Killed 9 or more elites. Won a run without ever resting as well, which is cool. Resting's for losers. That's an Ironclad special, that is, thanks to Burning Blood. And we got, yeah... Discovered 64 cards, 3 discovered relics. We discovered a bunch of enemies, 34 new enemies, and 5 new epochs. I don't know what an epoch is, guys. Ridiculous first run. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. That was very fun. We got a bit lucky. We're expecting they're going to be Act 4 with the Architect will be like the new hearts. Not in the game yet, confirms chat. Okay, awesome. I'm keen to let it do, guys. I should have let the bird finish it off. That's true. Did the bird finish it off? I'm not sure. I still had a lizard tail backed up, guys. But absolutely wild first run. Some really nice combos there. Whoever suggested the second Rage, you are awesome. That was really fun. The idea of leaning into Rage as the double Rage, as all of my block solution. One of them which got upgraded by the end of that game. And then, of course, having that paired with Juggernaut coming in later was really cool. Like, the Juggernaut Rage combo is actually not one I've used before. I haven't played as much Ironclad. Silent is my best character. That's the only one I've done Ascension 20 in Slay the Spire 1 on. I think Ironclad's like 18. Maybe 17 or 18. It's like pretty close, and Defect is on like 19, Ascension 19. I haven't played nearly as much with them as Silent. But yeah, I figured I'd get over here because people kept saying, come on, when are you going to get over? When are you going to get over? And after like a month and a half of just grinding Slay the Spire 1, I was like, let's go check it out. Game looks really good. I am really keen to see with the increased scaling, Because, like, for me, the idea of getting so on anger, that was crazy. The fact that I got access to an extra energy that early in the game. Now, I know that's an event that doesn't always happen, but that was crazy scaling. The fact that I got this sick bird card real early, that's pretty good scaling. Like, the power on that was really good. Pyre was really nice as well. I got this rare that gives me 2 energy at the start of each time. I was like, whoa, okay. It was interesting to kind of come across all these different things that scaled up. It felt like a bit faster, a bit more powerfully than what I'm used to from Slay the Spire 1. But that's what the game's balanced around. So, like, I'm excited to see how it goes. We're going to unlock a bunch of extra stuff here. That was a really fun first run. I hope you guys enjoyed it. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and more. Oh, so this is just like the unlock system is called the epochs, okay? Okay, so we've revealed Chapter 5, Niao, the reopening, Mother of Resurrection, Niao, awaken from her slumber, rise champion, again. Niao will now greet you at the start of each run. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, so do you get a different replacement for Niao at the start of runs? When you go to a different epoch? Or is it's different? I imagine it's probably different things that you unlock. Oh, that's cool. Like, if I unlock these other things, do these unlock replacements for Niao, or do these just unlock other things? I imagine these unlock other things. Fog rolls in. It's just, yeah, just other things. Okay, cool. I was like, they're not replacing Niao, are they? Ah, okay, and now we've unlocked the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Okay, and use the Spire's reopening, made its way to the Silent. My favorite character. I can't wait to get after it with her and see what they've done with Silent in Slay the Spire 2. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited to hop on and play some games with Silent. It's going to be so much fun. Okay. Oh! Okay, cool. The Ironclad warrior from faraway land entered the Spire, driven by pure instinct, cursed blood. He has lost all reason, identity. All prevent his ascent shall perish. Ah, okay, and this is all the cards we've unlocked. We've got Dominate, apply 1 vulnerable, gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Okay, cool. Wait, is that a permanent gain? Okay, so if you've already put like an upgraded bash on a guy, he's got 3 vulnerable. You put this on him, you get 4 strength. Cool, okay. So this kind of works like a spot weakness, but it has to go hand in hand with other vulnerable. And if you've got other vulnerable, I kind of like that there seem to be a lot more vulnerable synergies as opposed to exhaust synergies in Slay the Spire 2. It feels like exhaust from the early... I mean, I've only played 1 run, so I probably haven't seen all the cards, but it feels like exhaust is a much bigger thing in Slay the Spire 1 than in Slay the Spire, and vulnerable, you know, is a much bigger thing in Slay the Spire 2. But obviously, we'll see what goes on. Should read the first card. Molten Fist, cost 1, deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable, exhaust. Double their vulnerable? That's funny. Okay, so Molten Fist and Dominate go hand in hand. Okay, so there's a Dominate Molten Fist build where you bash someone, you Molten Fist them to make it like 6 vulnerable, and then you dominate them and you get +7 strength. Okay, that's very cool. I like that. Molten Fist, Dominate, Vulnerable. Cool combo. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. Oh, this is the Relic. Do they still have the Relic in Slay the Spire 2, guys? Paper Crane? Is it... Actually, Paper Crane, I think, stops you from taking as much damage, is it? Or... No, Paper Crane is the weakness one. What's the vulnerable one? There's one that makes vulnerable 70... Paper Frog. It's the... Is it Paper Frog? It's... Whatever it is. It's the friggin' frog that goes up to 75. If Frog's in this game, then you can pair Cruelty with Frog to bring it up to... Vulnerability does plus 100% damage, which would be really cool. That'd be interesting. Ooh, yeah. Some big vulnerability builds. What's the upgrade? Unfortunately, I need to go into the encyclopedia. You can never, when you unlock a card, check the upgrades. But I'll go check that in a sec. Ironclad strength surges. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The Desert Tribe are burned to crisp. Windwalker smashed to the ground. Even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-clad warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All the Ironclads... Ironclad? Where is everyone? The following relics will appear in the future. Red Skull, Paper Frog, that's my question answered. And Ruined Helmet, which is a new one. First time you gain strength, each combat, double the amount gained. Cute. Not bad, not bad. That's cute. That could be very powerful in some situations. That's awesome. Because, like, Even if, so the cool thing about that, guys, even if you gain strength and it's temporary, it'll only remove half of that strength. You'll keep half of it permanently. So if it was like that setup strike that I was talking about, then yeah, that's going to be a little bit different because you're gonna basically get a little bit of a permanent strength. Placeholder art. Yes. Dude, I love their placeholder art. It's so good. It's so good. For centuries, war raged in the ironclads of the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young ironclad ventures the forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred demon. Amazing. Blood potion, soldier stew, all cards containing strike gain 1 replay. Plays this card an additional time. Oh, that's hilarious. Soldier stew, part of the insane strike deck. Ash water, exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Okay, cool. Ironclad's Rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulty can be activated when starting a run now. Fantastic. And what else have we got? Prion, Magnum Opus, another placeholder art, a void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. Churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that a great story about a Spire took place there. Ah, colorless cards have unlocked, hey? Every 10 cards you draw, gain energy. Interesting. Okay. That's a pretty cool power. It's very delayed, but if you've got good card draw, that kicks in pretty hard, pretty fast. This scales insanely well with card draw. That is a very good card. We've also got Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Permanently? It's just for that battle, right? Surely it's just for that battle. Entropy. It is just for the battle? Okay, cool. Because there's no in-combat transform in Slay the Spire 1, so I was like, how crazy are they going here? Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Not bad. It's not great. It's kind of crap. It's very random, but sure. If you've got an expensive deck, go for it. It feels like colorless cards are a lot stronger. Yeah, I mean, well, I look at those and I immediately understand how powerful those can be, you know, which is really exciting to me. Okay, awesome, guys. So we've unlocked some of that compendium. You guys were telling me to look at the upgrade for one of the cards that I unlocked. Which card was it? You guys are like, oh, you got to check the upgrade on one of them, but I don't know which one it was. The bonus vulnerable damage one? Can't remember what it was called. It was a power, right? Yeah, it's hiding. Where is it, guys? I thought I just unlocked it. Maybe I need to restart the game for it to show up in my compendium. Yeah. Or maybe I need to pick it up before it goes into the compendium. It's now I need to find it in a run first. Does it go to 50%? What's the boost for the upgrade? Yeah, I've got to find it first. Good point, good point. All right, guys, character stats. We've got 100% win rate with Ironclad. One win, 0 loss. I'm feeling it. It goes to 50%. Oh, wow. So with Paper Frog, you get 50% plus 75%. Wow, 125% bonus? That is crazy. Oh, that's cool. Did you know the developers remade the game in Godot engine from Unity engine once they tried to announce the price per installation? Absolute power move. I'd heard that, Korak. That's really cool, man. Absolute legends that made this game. I love that they've made a really complex board game in a video game format, and they've done it so very well. I feel like Slay the Spire is this perfect cross-section of board gaming and video gaming excellence combined. I love it. Hope you guys enjoyed this run through. Thanks for watching with me. I know this is a bit of a longer video and a bit of a drawn-out one, but thanks for chilling. Really fun first run. GG's. All right, guys. I will finish the stream. It looks like ads are about to autoplay. I will skip those. Let's raid someone up. Thank you. 320 people here watching. Oh, that's so awesome that so many people are watching me play a non-RTS. I appreciate you guys so much. Looking at who's live on my follow list, there's a bunch of people. But you know what? Let's raid someone from Slay the Spire directory. It's so funny, guys, because I've been living in the Slay the Spire 1 directory. Like right now, there's 2,000 people watching Slay the Spire 2. I've been in the Slay the Spire 1 directory. And it's so funny. I would be like me and 5 other weirdos who are just sitting there with like 3 viewers just hanging out. We're just like, we're playing the old one. Fuck you guys. Because I mean, the old one's great. It's really refined. I miss my big knob. I miss these guys, but it is a much more alive Twitch section, obviously, for the newer game. If any of these streamers are cool, you guys can let me know. If you don't know who any of them are, I'm just going to pick one at random and raid them. I am not responsible if they're mean poo-poo heads, okay? Bloody the Borgle here is streaming. The Crimson Blur. One Pun Man is Australian. Let's give him a raid then. Let's give him a raid. A10 rotating streak. I'm very tired, so the gameplay will be perfect. All right, let's send him some love. Thank you for the heads up, Sydney. Sydney Sweeney, my waifu. Lovely name. I love it. I live in Sydney. Not the Sweeney kind, though. Have some fun with one Pun Man. Not quite One Punch Man, but close. Have a good night. I'll see you guys later.
Cloak and Dagger's okay as well.
Bye.
How's T-Set? We have no fire.